First student will be Fifi Natasha. Fifi Natasha, are you there? I still have time, so better we wait for her. And after Fifi Natasha, Noor Ismarizal. So Noor Ismarizal, she's gonna present. Okay, before I start, I just would like to give you some instruction. So make sure when you are presenting, your camera is on, and you are going to get like your slot will be for 10 minutes. Try to finish your presentation within 7 to 8 minutes. So make sure that you are finishing your presentation within 7 to 8 minutes, and then I'm going to give you some suggestion and recommendations. So based on that, you can update your written proposal. No need to update your PowerPoint slides because you will be presenting now, right? So there is no point even if you go for update your PowerPoint slides. So better, rather than focusing on updating the PowerPoint slides, you go for updating your written proposal. So don't just go for resending or re-uploading the slides. There will be no point because I'm going to mark based on your presentation, and when you will be presenting, I will be having a look actually how you have prepared your PowerPoint slides. So you are going to update your written proposal based on the comment. Thank you.
Morning, Prof.
Morning. Yes, Salma?
Prof, I will swap with Gobi.
Yes, yes, I already took the note on your
Okay.
slot with Govitharan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you, Prof.
No problem. I hope the students know about the presentation today. I have also given the announcement in Erox, but still they're not here. So Fifi Natasha will be the first presenter, followed by Fifi, then Noor Ismarizal, and then I think Noor Fatiha is not available. Number fifth, serial number fifth, will be Tiu Ni Hong. I can see any of them.
Prof, can I ask a quick question, Prof?
Yes, sure.
The research that we're supposed to do, right?
Yes.
Must it be a problem statement? Can it be a descriptive in nature, like you're describing a situation rather than proposing a problem statement?
Proposing the problem, because yeah, research usually starts with the problem, right? So because when you will be doing the research, when you will be having a problem, you are facing a problem, so based on that problem you need to investigate it, right? And based on the investigation you will be getting the information. Based on then those information you are going to analyze it to solve that problem, right? So that starts with problem. So if you would like to do like that way, that what you mentioned, that it can be a case study, then means to explore something or to come up with some new what is that one, new solution or new what is that one, how to call it, Miss, what you are trying to say again, Rosian?
Like if there's a new thing that's being done,
Yes.
that's not been studied yet,
Okay.
and I would like to do a case study on how
Lab
this new thing.
experiment or how lab experiment,
Yeah,
right? So something like that. Yes, also can be done.
yeah.
Also it can be done. So case study or lab experiment also can be done. Means what else can be done, right? To do things better or like to change
Yes.
something to, so yes, also can be done.
Okay. Because that's what
So
I was planning to
then you
do.
can also give the background actually why you'd like to do that, what will be your result and how your result can help the situation or help the organizations, right? So you can also do the research on that. can be done also. No problem.
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, no problem. Okay, Nurul Hidayah, you'd like to say something? Only few students are here. I can see. Mohammad Azwan, Nadia, uh, Ashlina, then Nurul Hidayah, Parthiban, Rosihan is not presenting, and Siti Salma. Who would like to present? Because those students who are in list, they are not here. So if anyone would like to start with, you can.
Yeah, Prof, my name is Azwan. I want to start first.
Yes, sure.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, Mohammad Azwan. Okay, Azwan, you please you turn on your camera and start
Yep.
presenting your proposal.
Yep. Thank you, Prof.
No
Okay. Let me share my presentation
Yes,
first.
sure.
So can you see this, Prof, my presentation?
Yes, can.
Yep.
Can you go to the slide mode option? Yes, good. Very good.
Thank you, Prof. Okay.
So you can start now, Azwan, right? So Azwan, what's your serial number?
M2370129 I'm number 333, suppose.
Number 3 is Nur Fatih.
No, 33.
Oh, 33 is your means like your what is that one?
Yeah.
Azwan, right?
Yeah.
What's your full name? Just a minute. Mohammed Azwan. Oh, Mohammed. So that. Okay, I found it. Serial number 33. Okay, Azwan, you are going to get like your slot will be for 10 minutes, but you try to finish it within 7 to 8 minutes. Okay, so some slides, if I see that yes, I understood or I am understanding it, so I will ask you to skip it. So you can skip it and go for the next slide. All right.
All right.
Okay, thank you. You can start now.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum and good morning to the Prof and colleagues. So today I'm going to present my proposal, Factors Influencing the Adoption of Mechanization of Agricultural Approach Operation, a study on oil palm smallholders in Malaysia. So my presentation outline as depicted covers whatever required. So it's less than 10 slides. So for the introduction, background of the study, palm oil industry is vital to the Malaysian economy, contribute more than 130 billion in last 2022. Independent smallholder make significant contribution to the supply chain. Labor resource availability has been disturbed by several factors recently. So modernizing the farm practice, such as using the technology for operation, can alleviate the situation and bring many benefits. However, the adoption of mechanization by oil palm smallholders is still low. Thus, this study will analyze factors that influence the adoption of mechanization by smallholders. Here, I share certain data from Malaysian Palm Oil Board up until December 2023. So I'm not elaborate all, but you can see the independent smallholder is quite big, actually 15% out of our country's planted area. So they are very important to the supply chain. So any disturb to this group will impact the economy. So the problem statement is, despite the potential benefit of mechanization in the oil palm industry, the adoption among smallholders in Malaysia remains a complex and multifaceted challenge. Addressing this obstacle is essential to unlock the full potential of mechanization and to ensure the sustainable development of the oil palm sectors in the country. So this is my research objective, to investigate the influence of parameters that hinder the adoption of mechanization on the oil palm smallholder and propose strategies to increase the adoptions. So the research question that generate from the hypothesis is, how does the awareness level of the oil palm smallholders oil palm smallholder toward the benefit of mechanization? Do oil palm smallholder possess the technical skill required to enhance their modern practice? And the final one is, does the capital cost influence the selection of the technology? So significant of the study is technology can make small-scale farming more competitive and sustainable. Self-sufficiency, reduce reliance on foreign labor, and improve land use. There is a certain sustainability point of view, and technology could reduce chemical use and enhance the environment from the ecology point of view. Okay. So this is my literature review. Sorry, Prof. I think I missed some. Oh, sorry. Okay, chapter 2. So in terms of empirical study and theoretical framework, I do have a lot of literature, reference, but this is the most important reference where relate to empirical and theoretical framework. So human capital theory postulate that smallholder can enhance their productivity by actively acquiring knowledge, skill, and attitude towards sustainable farming practice. Past research has demonstrated a positive correlation between adopting technology component and increased farm productivity. And then study advocate for increased farmer participation as a catalyst for learning, transferring, and adopting agricultural technology. So farmers' participation is very important. But one of the most important one is this one time, the technology acceptance model that I have found had been developed by Lisa Lewis in late 1990.
Adik-adik dia kata nak datang ke?
In this time, it shows that perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use is one of the parameter that can influence behavior or intention to use the technology or towards the actual system use. So this is one of the framework that is very related to my study. Okay. So this is my conceptual framework and hypothesis where awareness, skill, and investment cost is the independent variable. Meanwhile, the adoption of mechanization technology is the dependent variable. So the hypothesis say that awareness of the benefit of mechanization practice positively impact the adoption of mechanization technology. Number 2 is technical skill requirement positively impact on smallholder adoption of mechanization technology. Number 3, the cost of investment for mechanization technology positively impact the oil palm smallholder adoption of technology. So this is the hypothesis. So in terms of the research methodology, I'm going to use the quantitative research design while hypothesis testing is being used and by using the field experimental. In terms of the sampling, I will use the cluster sampling technique where here I showed a picture of the real what we call event where we have conducted last year. We have selected 50 smallholders around the country. Then we furnish them with the state-of-the-art machinery and comprehensive technical training. And then through the government grant, we provide them all the machine by each of the to each of them freely for them to use. So yes, of course, there were inclusion. They included in the selection of them. One of that, they have to support other smallholder nearby the area. So the economic of scale will be getting better in terms of the mechanization costing. So in terms of operational parameter, there are a few parameters that I will see from the study is mechanization adoptions, where specific indicator of the operational machinery utilization and integration will be checked. In terms of perception of factors, where perceive of benefit, challenge, and opportunity will be as part of the variable that I mentioned. And then, of course, the demographic of the smallholder to see on the overall background. In terms of the measurement tools, I'm going to use the structure questionnaire where we will utilize the previous questionnaire, so no need to check again the questionnaire. And we are going to face-to-face survey. No worry, because I can do it in 1 to 2 months because I have a lot of resources to conduct it. It's a part of then the questionnaire is serve as the primary measurement tool lah. And when I will use the Likert scale to measure the authenticity of the perception, and then the quantitative data. In terms of data analysis, Prof, I will going to use the
mine is lama lagi.
Sorry, excuse me. Those whose mics are not mute, can you make sure your mic is mute? Other students, please make sure your mic is mute. Yes, please. Azwan, continue.
Yeah, thank you, Prof. In terms of data analysis, I will go into descriptive statistic to summarize the main features of the overall survey. And then inferior statistic, where going to use t-test, correlation analysis, and so on. So I am going to use either SPP or Minitab or whatever software that available. And then finally, I'm going to use the regression analysis to explore the relationship between the variables. With that, thank you, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much, Aswan, for your presentation. I think it's a very clear-cut presentation and very interesting topic, because I think you are involved with this industry, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Aswan, I just would like to give you some few suggestion. If you can share your screen again, so based on that, I can give you some suggestion. So very minor one, just like okay. So can you go to your research question? Research question.
Yeah, here, Prof.
So how does awareness to technical skill, right? And does okay, very good. So it's aligned with your hypothesis, right? So
Yeah.
if you just go for testing the hypothesis, automatically when it will be tested and results will be there, means your research questions will be answered, right? So
Yeah.
this is very clear. And now I would like to see your sample size. You said cluster sampling, right?
Yeah, cluster sampling,
Okay,
Prof.
so total how many smallholders are there?
Actually, about here I will cluster about 50 smallholders. But in this program, we have about 70, Prof.
70 smallholders, right? So
Yep.
what's the population size you need to also mention, right?
Oh,
So overall, right, how many smallholders are there in this what is that one, your rubber industry, right, this one?
yeah, about 500,000.
So 500,000 you just mentioned the population size, then how you narrowed it down, right, to 50, how you have selected that 50 smallholders, right? So you
Yeah.
need to mention your population size, and then how you have come up with this cluster sampling of 50.
Oh, narrow
Get
it.
my point? So you need to narrow it down, means you need to focus it, like how you came up with 50 smallholders. Based on that, you mentioned that 50, how many again?
500,000.
500,000, right? So a lot. So how you are going to justify these 50 smallholders, how you came up with, and why you are only focusing on these 50 smallholders, you need to explain a bit more.
Okay, baik,
Right?
Prof.
So
Yeah,
on
okay,
this
Prof.
one. Okay, now go to the operationalization of variables. So operational parameters means that you need to measure each of the variables that you have considered for your conceptual model. So can you see the conceptual model? You go to the conceptual model, operationalization of variable or measurement of variables are the same thing, right? So you need to make sure for awareness, right? How you are going to measure it, skills, how you are going to measure it. So you need to have like 5 questions to be asked to your respondents. All right. So
Yeah.
awareness, so 5 questions in your survey questionnaire. Then for skills, you need to have minimum 5 questions. Then investment cost, you need to have 5 questions. Then adoption of this mechanism of technology, right? You need to ask 5 questions to your smallholders. So based on these variables, right, you are going to having the survey questionnaire to collect the data, means you are going to measure it. Without measuring, right, these variables, you will not be able to test the hypothesis, right, the relationship. So awareness, right, how you can measure awareness. So operationalization of variable or awareness or the measurement of awareness, how you can measure it, or how it's like you can get the questionnaire, you can go back to your previous studies to get those questions from the other authors who have already developed the scale, right? So from those scales you can select few items, like items means the questionnaire, right? So those questions you can get it from them, and then you can modify it based on your situation, and then you can prepare your survey questionnaire. All right, as well. So
Understand,
that
Prof.
is called operationalization of variable, right? So
Okay.
you need to have those items of questionnaire for each variable, and those items of questionnaire you got it from which author. So you need to give the reference here.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Okay.
as well.
Understand,
Okay, so
Prof. Understand.
and also the Likert scale you mentioned you are going to use the Likert scale, but
Yeah.
which point is you are going to use 5-point Likert scale, 7-point, or which one? You just mention it here. All right,
Right.
and why?
Okay. Understand.
Okay, so that's
Okay.
all I think. Okay, very good. Aswan, yeah, that is really good. I like your presentation. Okay,
Right.
thank you very much. So
Right. Thank
now I would like to go to the next presenter. Again, I would like to call Fifi Natasha. Are you there? If Natasha is not here, then Noor Isma Rizal, are you there? Noor, okay. T. Wee Hong is not there. I don't think so. They are here because they are counting their slot time. Okay, so now who would like to present? Is there anyone who would like to present now?
Prof, I want to present
Yes, who's there?
Siti Salma.
Siti Salma. Okay, yes, please. If you are ready, Salma, can you just turn on your camera and share your screen with us? Salma, what is your serial number? Siti Salma.
M23301123.
Don't give me the matrix number. I just want to get your serial number. Means you were supposed to
24. I replace Gobi.
go with her. And okay,
Ah,
all right.
my number 82.
82. Okay.
Swap with Gobi 24.
Okay, no problem. Okay, Salma, you please present.
Morning, everybody. Okay, today my topic is integrating HRM solution in promoting literacy for effective communication in construction of Johor. Oh, it's not moving, Prof.
Yeah, not moving. Yes, now moving. Yeah.
Okay, background of the study. Johor has the second highest rate of workplace accident in the past 5 years with 1,243 reported cases in 2023. The construction industry ranked third with 4,360 cases. This study aimed to improve safety procedure and reduce accident by integrating HRM solution in the Johor construction sector, addressing the research gap in improving OSH literacy and enhancing communication. Problem statement. The construction industry in Johor is experiencing a high rate of occupational accident, highlighting the need for safety literacy and effective communication. However, there is a gap in understanding how to integrate human resource management solution to improve safety literacy and communication practice, thus aiming to contribute to a safer and more productive work environment. For research objective, there are 5 research objectives for the study. To sum up the objective, the research aims to investigate the role of human resource management solution in improving communication within the construction industry, particularly regarding safety protocol and hazard communication within the construction industry, particularly regarding safety protocol and hazard communication practice. It seeks to understand how HRM tools contribute to communication proficiency, emergency protocol reinforcement, and safety training within the construction sector. The research question, the overview of the research question for my study is how do various aspects of construction workers' knowledge, skill, and participation in safety-related practice influence the effectiveness of HRM solution for communication within the construction industry. The significant study, The study explored the importance of effective communication in construction, the effectiveness of safety training program, the relationship between communication and safety on construction site, and the evaluation of safety literacy through social network analysis. Underpinning theory and theoretical framework, Asmadani et al. Developed proactive communication models for the construction industry, focusing on timely and relevant message to address safety concerns. This model emphasizes safety management, prevent accident, and promote a safer work environment. Review of the empirical study, evaluation of safety literacy using social network analysis by Asmadani, study on safety training method in construction by Lin, research on barriers to safety program implementation by Bizade, evaluation of novel safety training method by Nakanen, focus on safety communication for ethnic minority workers by Liu, and investigation into state safety program barriers by K. Bunia. This is my conceptual framework. Independent variable is safety literacy, knowledge of safety protocol, hazard identification skill, proficiency in using safety equipment, understanding emergency procedure, participation in safety training. Mediating variable is human resource management solution, and dependent variable is effective OSH communication in construction. This is a research hypothesis. Hypothesis number 1 is knowledge of safety protocol has a positive impact on HRM solution implementation for effective communication in construction. Number 2, enhanced hazard identification skill have a positive impact on HRM solution implementation for effective communication in construction. Number 3, higher proficiency in using safety equipment has a positive impact on HRM solution implementation for effective communication.
Salma, go to the next slide.
Oh, next, okay.
Yes.
Okay, research design. Okay, the research design is aimed to explore how knowledgeable construction workers are about safety practice. The study will include safety practitioners, engineers, HRM professionals, and managers working in Johor construction industry. Information will be gathered through survey and analyzing DOSH report. Both qualitative and quantitative method will be used to gather and measure data. Data will be analyzed using qualitative and quantitative method with SPSS software, and reliability will be assessed using robust alpha measurement. The study population and sampling procedure. The population under study comprise construction workers located in Johor, and sampling technique, I will use two sampling technique: convenience sampling, where participant will be selected based on their easy accessibility within the construction industry in Johor, and the second one is purposive sampling, where individual will with expertise in safety practice, engineering, HRM, or construction management within Johor construction industry will be purposely selected for participation. For sampling procedure, I will employ the Yamani Taro 1967 formula with a population size of approximately 1,900,700 gathered from Jabatan Tenaga Kerja Semenanjung Malaysia report 2021-2022, and a desired level of precision site at 95%, and the sample size is around up to 400. The data collection method, data collection will via online survey that will be disseminated across various platforms such as social media, WhatsApp, and email. The survey, which will be administered via Google Form, will comprise a variety of close-ended inquiry, Likert scale, ordinal, nominal measure 1 to 5, and then the report analysis, I plan to use descriptive, trend, comparative, and root cause analysis. This comprehensive approach will enable to thorough examination of various aspects of the data, providing deeper insight into the research topic. And with the variable measurement, the study focus on measuring safety knowledge, as identification skill, and proficiency in using safety equipment. It
Okay,
also,
go to the next slide. Salma, go to the next
okay.
slide.
Data analysis technique. I will use descriptive statistic when examining the measure like mean, median, mode, standard deviation, and correlation to understand data pattern. And the second one is inferential test. Utilizing SPSS software for advanced statistic analysis, including ANOVA, regression analysis, and t-test. And the qualitative
Okay,
data analysis.
okay, qualitative will not be applicable for you. Go to the next slide. Okay, I'll give you the, go to the next slide.
Finish.
Oh, finish already? Okay. So Salma, qualitative data analysis, no need, because your one will be purely quantitative study, all right? So no need for qualitative study because you are testing your conceptual model, right? You have already developed it. So now I would like to give you the comment based on whatever you have presented. Go to the first slide, the first one, your, all right. Okay, so these things are okay, background okay. Go to the title page, please. Title slide, first slide, very first slide.
First slide.
Yes, okay. Integrating HRM solution, implementing OSH literacy for effective communication. So promoting OSH literacy. Go to the conceptual model, please.
This one.
Yes, so this one is dependent variable is what, how to make sure that their that OSH communication is effective, right?
Yeah.
Effective. Either you go for promoting or effectiveness. Okay, so there are two terms you are using, two different terms. In your title you are saying promoting, right, Salma?
Yeah. Yes,
But
correct.
your main here you are saying effective OSH communication, right? So
Yeah.
which one is the right one? Which term you would like to use? Effectiveness or promoting? So effectiveness will be,
Effectiveness.
right? So you mentioned, so your title should also focus on this effectiveness, all right?
Okay.
All right, so it should match because this one dependent variable which you were showing, this is the main interest of your research, right, Salma?
Yeah, correct.
So make sure that effectiveness you are mentioning in your title. Okay, so another main problem here, how many arrows are here? You can see
5.
why 5? Then there is another arrow I can see from human resource management solution to effective,
To effective.
right? So
Yeah.
you take it out, no mediating variable here, right? So you take it out.
Okay.
Okay, so human resource management solution, because whatever you just mentioned, it's all like have direct relationship. The knowledge, hazard, proficiency, emergency procedure, participation of training. So all these are actually directly affecting what? Effectiveness of OSH communication, right? So then what's the point? If you just put like human resource management solution, I haven't seen anything in your hypothesis.
Okay.
Right? So if you want to make your life easy, either you take it out or you need to make sure all these arrows means your hypothesis will be that there is a significant relationship between a knowledge of safety protocols towards human resource management solution. So there is nothing, right? So better you take it out.
Okay.
Okay, mediating variable, take it out. Okay, then go to the next slide will be, okay, your population. So knowledge safety, okay, hold on. Hypothesis, go to the hypothesis again, quickly.
Hypothesis.
Hypothesis, look, again here you are saying human resource management solution implementation. Then if you just put it like this way, also okay, if you just would like to keep the human resource solution implementation as your mediator, all right?
But if I take out the mediating variable, that means in hypothesis I will take out the HRM.
Then no need to take the mediator, you go back, there will be another hypothesis then. So there will be 6 hypotheses. The sixth hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship of human resource management solution with effectiveness of OSH communication in construction industry. So you put another hypothesis here because there is no H6, right? But there is a relationship between human resource management solution and effectiveness of OSH communication. So better you just go for another hypothesis.
Oh, okay.
That's why I asked how many arrows are here. 6 arrows means 6 hypotheses.
That I overlooked this.
Yes, so this, so you missed it. So better you just go for another hypothesis here.
Oh,
Okay, so this one is missing.
Okay.
This one is missing. Okay, so Salma, you understood, right?
Yeah, I understood now.
So there will be another hypothesis. Go to the sample size, please. Sample size. So this one is in Johor Bahru, right?
Yeah, in Johor.
Oh, Johor. So you are going to focus on the respondents of Johor's construction workers. How many construction workers are there?
Based on the statistic, 1,907.
Then why you didn't mention? This is most important, right? You need to mention. So your population size, then what will be your sampling size? So these are missing also, Salma. I think you have already, you just mentioned that already you know the total number of construction worker, right?
Yeah.
So you just put it there. In your PowerPoint slide, you need to put how many construction workers are there and then what will be your sample size. Okay, because everything is there, but you didn't mention it. Okay, go to the next one. Measurement of variables. So measurement of variables, right? So operationalization of variable. Then knowledge safety protocol. So what are the items you are going to use? What are the questions you are going to ask related to knowledge of safety, right? So what will be the questions you are going to ask related to hazard identification skill? So these items needs to be there. The questionnaire should be there. And those questionnaire, you are getting it from where? You need the references, okay? So method section is not like very clear. Method means this one will be what? Survey questionnaire, right? So just take it out because you said so many things here. Just simply all these variables will be measured, collecting the data through survey.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Salma?
Okay,
So go to the next one, next slide. And then qualitative based, what is that one? Analysis, no need. Go to the next slide. Okay, so just take it out, qualitative data analysis. All right, because you are not doing any interview, right? So, so qualitative data part is not applicable for you. All right, so that's all from my side. So you can update your proposal accordingly. Yeah.
Prof, I will use the DOSH report analysis. The report from DOSH. This one, not a qualitative.
No, because you are testing the model. Model is already there, right?
Oh, okay.
So qualitative data, when you are like usually we go for what is that one? We go for collecting the data through interview method and then we analyze it. Usually we just go for like testing the qualitative data. Here you are not doing because already your conceptual model is there. You are going to test it. So quantitative will be enough. Don't make your life complicated. Take it out.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Salma.
Prof, that means I need to resubmit this slide?
No need. Please don't resubmit the slide what I mentioned, right? So no need. You just update your written proposal now. Yes, please. All right. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof.
Thank you. So next presenter will be Fifi Natasha. Are you there? Again, I'm calling Fifi Natasha. I have seen you. Fifi Natasha, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Yes, Fifi Natasha. I'm calling you from 9 a.m. So where have you been?
Because I thought somebody want to swap with me.
No, why you should think. Okay, let's start with your one. So because you know I'm calling serial wise, so it will be tough for me to manage the time. So Fifi, you please turn on your camera and share your screen with us?
Wait, yeah.
Okay, after Fifi Natasha, again Noor Isma Rezal, make sure you are here. Otherwise, you are not going to get the mark because the people have not mentioned, inform me anything regarding why you are not here. Okay, Natasha, please start. Can you turn your camera, please?
First thing kita akan tengok adalah design.
All right.
Then only people go for function. So the first thing
Natasha, you are mute. I think who is there? Who is?
But kalau kita tengok exhibition kereta
Can you make sure other students your mic is mute?
dia akan letakkan perempuan cantik dan seksi.
Okay, and also SKC admin, if you are there, can you make sure that you are giving, can you please help me to give the permission to mute other people because I don't get any, what is that one option to mute people. All right, so yes, Natasha, you are mute.
Hello?
Yes, now can, yeah, hear you. Yes, please start.
All right, good morning to everyone and good morning to
Morning.
Prof. So my research topic today is impact of performance management practices on the success of organizational changes in the Malaysian construction industry. Next slide. Okay. For chapter 1, background of the study, my study aimed to bridge the knowledge gap in an understanding of impact of performance management practices on organizational changes within Malaysian construction industry. So by exploring this theoretical practical implication, my research endeavors to contribute significantly to both academic knowledge and industry practices, highlighting the critical role of the effective performance management in driving successful organizational changes. For the problem statement, the Malaysian construction industry, while essential to the country's growth, encounters difficulties in adapting to evolving circumstances. There is a notable gap in knowledge regarding how performance management practices influence the success of organizational changes within the construction gaps. And the knowledge gap that I found is such as things like for example, technological adoptions, labor shortage, material costs, things like that. And there's also existing gap in terms of my topic in research where there is no quantitative survey, for example. So the knowledge gap necessitates a research focus on the role of performance management in facilitating and optimizing organizational changes. For the research objective, my research objective examined to investigate the influence of performance management practices on the success of organizational changes within Malaysian construction industry, utilizing the statistical analysis to quantify this relationship. And second is to catalog the most prevalent performance management practices among Malaysian construction firms, conducting a survey to gather data on widespread practices. The third one will be assess the impact. So evaluate the specific impact of prevalent performance management practices on the effectiveness of organizational changes using regression analysis to analyze the data. And fourth is to develop recommendation, formulate actionable recommendation for the construction firm to optimize performance management practices to enhance the success rate of organizational changes based on my studies finding. For my research questions, the first one will be how do performance management practices affect the success of organizational changes in the Malaysian construction industry? Second, what are the most performance management practices employed by construction firms in Malaysia? And third is what is the impact of specific performance management practices on the effectiveness of organizational changes in the construction industry? And the fourth is like our research objective, what recommendation can be made to construction firm to optimize performance management practices and to improve the outcomes of organizational changes. For my significant study, the Malaysian construction industry significant is not only economic, but also extend to its influence on related sectors. There are many related sectors that are very important to construction industry. So the second one is addressing the knowledge gap can enhance the industry competitiveness, adaptability, and sustainability. So there's only a few majority that does construction industry for performance management. And third is insight from the research can empower construction firms to optimize performance management practices and to navigate organizational changes effectively to contribute to industry growth and development. For literature view chapter 2, underpinning theory and theoretical framework, in the context of Malaysian construction industry, the application of the balanced scorecard BSC and the quarter 8-step model serve a robust theoretical foundation for addressing challenges and harnessing of the opportunities. First one is balanced scorecard. So what is balanced scorecard? Balanced scorecard is highly relevant to assess how performance management practices impact the success of organizational changes. So it provides a holistic view of performance that include both financial and non-financial measures, which can help me to evaluate the comprehensive impact of performance management practice on changes. It also can help to identify the most prevalent performance management. And the second one is the scorecard.
Go to the next slide, Fifi Natasha. Go to the next slide.
The next slide is research hypothesis. The first one is hypothesis examine the relationship between performance management practices and
Is there any picture or what is that one? A figure? Have you
no.
drawn it?
No, sorry.
Okay, all right, please continue. Continue with the hypothesis, please. Okay.
Hypothesis examine the relationship between performance management practices and the success of organization changes in Malaysia. And second one is hypothesis investigate the impact of firm size, which is small, medium, and large, on the success of organization changes. And the third one is this hypothesis focus on the predictive power of safety performance management metrics in relation to the success of safety-related organization changes in construction firm. For research methodology, research design, we adopt a descriptive research design to quantitatively assess the impact of performance management practices on the success of organization changes within Malaysian construction industry. And the population is a Malaysian construction firms of various sizes. And I'm utilize random sampling to select a cynical sample of firm ensuring generality. For the data collection method, design a structured questionnaire focusing on the prevalence of performance management practices, their effectiveness, and impact on organization changes, include Likert skill question to quantify attitudes and perception. So the distribution, I'm using electronic surveys for efficient data collection, distribute through email and online server platform. I'm also planning to leverage on my professional network with other people various construction industry to obtain a better views. And the goal is to obtain valuable insight into performance management. Regarding my data collection method, there's a previous research on my data sampling method. The case study is activity sampling in the construction industry. So it validates my research to approach by showcasing the effectiveness of systematic data collection, and I'm doing the quantitative research. For the variables and measurement, the DV is success of organizational changes, which defines success criteria such as project completion times, cost saving, employee satisfaction, safety performance, quantified success through survey responses. So DV, success of organization changes, is on a scale 1 to 5, for example, please rate the overall success of recent organization changes within your construction firm. For IV, performance management practices, specified practices like goal setting, performance monitoring, feedback mechanism, and utilize survey questions to assess presence and effectiveness of these practices within construction firm.
Okay,
For example,
the next slide, Fifi.
for data analysis technique, use statistical software SPSS for data analysis. We
Okay,
employ
all right.
this.
Sorry. Go to the next slide. Go to the next
That's-
slide. Go to the next slide. That's all. Okay.
That-
Now I would like to give you some comment, Natasha. Without
Yeah.
drawing the conceptual model, it's very tough for me to understand what's your hypothesis all about. All right.
Mm-mm.
So if you just like the way you wrote the hypothesis, it's not very clear to me. So better you already mentioned that what are the performance mechanism, right? So you go to the yes independent variable. Can you just go? No, next, 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 next. Go to the independent. You are going previously. Go to the next slide. Yeah, independent variable. Already look, performance management practices you already mentioned. What are those? Goal setting, then performance monitoring, then feedback mechanism. Already these practices are here, right? So you just draw the conceptual model based on these practices. So these will be your independent variable, right? So these like already what are the performance management practices you already identified, right? So goal setting, then performance monitoring, feedback mechanism. So these are the independent variable which can have some impact on the success of organizational changes, right? Your dependent variable. So you draw the model first and then you write down the hypothesis. The way you have done it, it's not very clear, VP, at this moment. All right, I know everything is there, but it's not in structured way. So you didn't mention it very clearly. And also your population size, sample size, all these are not here, as well as the measurement scale of each of the variables because you have not drawn the conceptual model again. So for this goal setting, what are the questions? Then for performance monitoring, what are the questions you are going to ask? For feedback mechanism, what are the questions you are going to ask? And the successful changes of the organization. So for all these variables, you need to have the what? Survey questionnaire items, right? Or the questionnaire. So that is called measurement of scale, right? So all these things are missing here, Natasha. So I hope it's there in your written proposal, but when you are presenting, the main focus of the study will be the conceptual model, right? So make sure your conceptual model is there and your hypotheses are based on your model. And then when your hypothesis will be there, then I will be able to see whether your research questions are aligned with your hypothesis or not. So please make sure you are updating all these things in your written proposal.
Yes,
All right, so I think that's all from my side. So better you start updating your written proposal. All right, thank you, Natasha. Then Nur Isma Rezal, are you there? Let me check. Nur Isma Nur. No, she's not here, so absent. So I'm not going to call her name again. So T Wee Hong, T Wee Hong. Are you there? T Wee Hong.
Yes, Prof, I'm here.
Okay, good. Okay. Sorry, Tiu Ni Hong, right? So maybe I
Yeah,
pronounced
correct.
it.
Number 5.
Okay, not properly. Okay, so Tiu Ni Hong, can you please turn on your camera and start presenting your proposal? All right, good. You can see you. Now you can share your screen with us. After Tiu Ni Hong, Parvin, please make sure you are ready for your presentation. Yes. You know, right, how to share your screen?
Yeah.
All right, good.
Wait, Prof, I got some issue with the laptop.
All right. Tarvin, if you are here, can you please make sure your PowerPoint slides are ready?
Yes, Prof. I'm here and
All
I'm ready.
Okay, all right, good.
Okay.
Then after Tarvin, Abdul Halim, please make sure you are ready.
Prof, can I go next? Because I think I got issue with the
better
to share the
better
slides.
you solve it, and then in the
Yeah.
meantime, Tarvin can present his proposal. Tarvin, are you there?
Yes, Prof. Can.
Okay, so if you are okay, just turn on your camera and share your screen with us.
Okay, can.
All right.
Morning, Prof.
Yes,
Can see?
Yes, can see.
Okay. So I have chosen the impact of digital transformation on customer satisfaction, conventional banking in Malaysia. That's my topic. The background of the study will be, so mainly I'm looking at the service quality, the customer satisfaction, customer loyalty, so relationship between these three. So what is the problem statement is, understand how the change affect the customer experience in critical for banks to navigate this transformation effectively. So my research objective will be to assess the current state of digital transformation that's happening right now and evaluate the customer satisfaction level, examine the impact of digital transformation on customer interaction, analyze the changes in service delivery and banking experience, identify key challenges and opportunities, examine customer preference and adoption, provide recommendation for enhancement. So my research question will be, what are the key dimensions of service quality in the context of industry or sector? How does the service quality influence customer satisfaction? What is the relationship between customer satisfaction and customer loyalty? Does service quality directly influence customer loyalty, or is this relationship mediated by the customer satisfaction? So how can business improve service quality to increase customer satisfaction and the loyalty? So the significance of the study will be enhancing customer experience, to enhance the customer experience, competitive advantage, guiding investment decision, economic impact. The underpinning theory and the theoretical framework will be this. So this is the TAM model that I'm going to use. Oh, sorry. This is the framework. So this is the review of prior empirical study as well from Suresh Chandar.
What is the framework? Sorry, Tarvin. Framework you mentioned? Theoretical framework. Okay. Go next.
Right. So this is from by Suresh Chandar and J.S. Rajan, C and Anandaraman as well. So this is the relationship between the service quality, customer satisfaction, and the customer loyalty, and investigation in Vietnamese retail banking sector as well. Okay. And next, this is the proposed exceptional framework. Prof, I just tried my level best. I'm not really sure if this is correct or not. So my dependent variable will be customer satisfaction. Independent will be digital transformation. So H will be my mediating variable. So is this okay? Or can I proceed?
Proceed, then I will give you the comment.
Okay, thank you. So the hypothesis that I did is the higher digital transformation, the higher customer satisfaction. The higher digital transformation, the lower customer satisfaction. The lower digital transformation, the higher customer satisfaction. The lower digital transformation, the lower customer satisfaction. So the H will be moderates the relationship between digital transformation and customer satisfaction as well. So research design will be quantitative research approach, and it will be a cross-sectional survey research design. So the data collection will be structural questionnaires. Sampling will be probability sampling technique, a simple random sampling or stratified random sampling. Data analysis is statistical analysis technique, and the validation will be Cronbach alpha test. Okay. population, my population will be whoever is using the banking service will be my population. The sample will be roughly about 100 customers from various bank and the location. Sampling will be random sampling and stratified sampling based on the age as well. So the data collection method will be survey questionnaire, Google form, maybe interview, maybe my relative or someone, observation, review of existing data. Okay, variable measurement will be age, nominal measurement will be frequency percentage, objective to determine the profile concerning to demographic variables such as age and gender. So interval and ratio, mean and standard deviation to illustrate the average response on emotional intelligence and adversity question construct. Interval ratio, t-test for independent mean to determine the respondents when grouped according to their demographic profile. The data analysis will be descriptive statistic correlations analysis, regression analysis, mediation analysis, and reliability analysis. Okay, that's all. Thank you, Prof.
Tarvin, what happened?
Hi, Prof.
Like, yes, your title is okay. Lots of studies are there. At least if you could see, then it would be good for you actually how they have done, and you can just like follow them how other people have done, how this digital transformation is having impact on the customer satisfaction, right? And in any sector, then you can just follow those previous studies structure and can just relate it with the conventional banking in Malaysia. So that would be good for you. So just make it simple, but it's the way you put the conceptual model is not right actually, Tarvin. Not right means like, H1, H2, H3, H4. So means usually hypothesis is what? Relationship between two variables, right? So here I can see only H1 means digital transformation has impact on customer satisfaction, H1. And then H2 is that age is moderating the relationship between digital transformation and customer satisfaction. That's it. But H2, H3, H4 is coming from where? Are you getting my point, Tarvin?
Yes.
No, this is not right actually. No, this is not right. This is not right. Okay, so then go to the next previous slide. Go to the previous slide. So your independent, I think digital transformation, right? Is there any like, what is that one? Further domain for this digital transformation or not? What type of digital transformations are there? Any idea?
Maybe like applications that we are using currently.
Okay, then what else?
MDU and some of the statements nowadays we cannot get it physically, so they are doing it fully online, which is. Can
you just list it down? What transformations have been done digitally, Tarvin? So if you go to previous studies, you can easily see means what digital transformations have been done, right?
Correct.
So you just go and find it out. What transformations are there, right? So then those transformations, how it's actually affecting customer satisfaction. So you can easily get digital transformation, what transformations have been done. You just means like select few, okay, and then go for finding out how those transformations are actually having impact on customer satisfaction.
Okay.
Are you getting my point?
So that means independent variable, like I have to choose what is the digital transformation has happened, and then I need to relate to the customer satisfaction.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So overall, it will be digital transformation, right?
Understand.
So then you can go for individually what transformations have been done and how it's actually having impact on customer satisfaction.
Okay.
All right, Sabin. That's why I'm saying in lots of studies are there. You can, if I just write it down here in Google, you will see like, so you can just go for choosing like few studies, how they have structured, how they have done their investigation, and you just apply it for your proposal. Okay, Malaysian context in your conventional banking system.
Okay, understand.
Right. So and also you have seen how I have given the comment to others for the research methodology section is who will be the what your respondent. So population size, then how to come up with the sample size and how you are going to collect the data, right? And how you are going to measure the variables. So all these things you need to include it.
Okay.
All right, Kevin. So I think still you have some time so to figure it out and you update your proposal accordingly. Okay, Tarvin, thank you very much for your presentation. All right,
Thank
thanks.
you so much, Prof.
Then next is Tiuni, are you there? Problem is solved or not? Tiuni, are you there? Okay. Then we wait for Tiu. Then Abdul Halim bin Idris, are you there? Mr. Halim?
Yeah,
Okay, good. Please, we can
Alright.
see you. Please share your slides with us.
Okay, sure.
Yes, please.
Sure. Can you see my slide, bro?
Sorry. Yes, can see.
Can see, yeah?
Yes, we can. Yes, can you
All
go
right.
to the full mode? Means,
Yeah, right there. Okay.
Yeah, good.
All right. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. So thank you very much, Assistant Professor Dr. Farhana Tahmizanewas, for the opportunity today to present my research proposal on barriers and challenges of stakeholder coordination and its impact on construction projects. I'm doing a case study on Pen Borneo Highway Sarawak Phase 1 project. Okay, my name is Abdul Halim Idris. I have been working under the project itself as an independent consulting engineer. Okay, the background of the study, the research background discusses the definitions of project management in the construction sector, project performance, stakeholder management and coordination. It highlights the complexity of construction project, the need for effective stakeholder management, and the impact of coordination on the project performance. Okay, the scope of the study, as mentioned vividly on the title, will be focusing on the Pen Borneo Highway Sarawak Phase 1 project as a case study. Okay, the problem statement, the first part will be on the complexity of the project. As we know, the project, the Pen Borneo project is huge and massive, worth about 16 billion ringgit Malaysia. So for having that sort of length, massive road alignment, so we will be definitely dealing with number of stakeholders involved in massive work breakdown structures, and of course, from my observation, there is a lack of solid theoretical foundation on coordination. And the challenges is communication, and of course, with stakeholders having different interests, differing interests in different role, and of course, we have resource constraint in stakeholders coordination. Okay, research question. Put it simple. There are many in my research proposal anyway. I'll be focusing on how stakeholder management in terms of coordination being carried out in mega scale infrastructure. And the research objective is to evaluate the effectiveness of existing stakeholder management strategies. Okay, this will be discussed mostly on the previous, from the existing application all over the world of project of similar impact, and then to analyze the impact of stakeholders coordination on project performance, to identify the barriers and challenges for stakeholder coordination, and to provide recommendation. Of course, this one will be under stage 2 for project managers and stakeholders to enhance stakeholder coordination in construction project. Significance of the study attempts to shed light on the elements that support or obstruct efficient coordination by analyzing the barriers and prerequisites for stakeholder collaboration. In order to gain important insight into the connection between coordination and project success, the research also aims to analyze how stakeholder coordination affects project performance. The study also assesses the efficacy of current stakeholder management practices and highlights areas for development, providing project managers and stakeholders with useful ideas to increase collaboration, communication, and coordination in building projects. Okay, so we have these underpinnings theories. We have because my research proposal, Prof, will be focusing on literature study and the qualitative methodology, which I will embark on uh, 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 getting all the structured, semi-structured interviews with the respective respondent lah. Okay, so for my underpinning theories, it will involve on project management theory, stakeholder theory, institutional theory, and communication theory. On theoretical framework, it will I will delve into collaborative project management, common data environment, alliance contracting, and social network analysis. Okay, for the first part on collaborative project management, Prof, we have put in place a system, a software that we can collaborate in managing the projects. The common data environment is the software itself, whereby we have apa namanya, the server that collect and keep all the data in a safe place so that it uh, uh, can be referred to whenever necessary. In alliance contracting, the procurement of this project embark on the master contractor. First, it was PDP, project delivery partner. Then when the politic intervene, and then it has been terminated, and then it is addressed under project management consultant under PLPS. So nothing much has happened except that the PDP is another name to design and bid contractor, but they are more focusing on the marketing, more focusing on the management of the contract. And of course, the social network analysis that we have our stakeholders center, whereby we have put up the Facebook page on the subject to receive any concern query from the public, because the road alignment span for so long, and definitely it will affect the livelihood of the nearest village and town. Okay, next, under proposed conceptual framework, this framework utilizes stakeholders theory as the overarching lens and incorporates elements from project management theory and communication theory. Under IV, we have communication collaboration, and we have trust, and we have information sharing. For mediating variables, we have practices, strategies, and engagement. Of course, we speak about project management again. We speak about communication and stakeholders engagement. Under dependent variables, we have project performance, which is to be measured via schedule adherence, cost control, and stakeholder satisfaction. The moderating variables will be on the complexity, context, and environment, and the proposed relationship is effective stakeholder coordination. IV leads to improve project management practices, communication strategies, and stakeholders engagement. Improve mediating variables contribute to better project performance, dependent variable in terms of schedule cost, quality, and stakeholders satisfaction. And project complexity, cultural context, and institutional environment can moderate the relationship between variables, influencing the strength and direction of the effects. So the research hypothesis number one, we are speaking about effective stakeholders coordination measured by communication, collaboration, trust, and information sharing will lead to improved project performance. Hypothesis number two, project management practices will mediate the relationship between stakeholder coordination and project performance. Hypothesis number three, referring to communication strategies, will mediate the relationship between stakeholder coordination and project performance. Hypothesis number four, stakeholder engagement will mediate the relationship between stakeholder coordination and project performance.
Okay, sorry, Abdul Halim, I would like to request you to go to the next slide because your
Okay,
time
sure.
is running out. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
So
just
under,
like 1 minute, you just finish it. Just
okay.
simply you just mention how to do it.
Yeah, okay. Under qualitative method, I have data collection method with semi-structured interviews, and we have focus group discussion and participant observation. This will be based on my own uh, experience. And then the research focus will be on to identify and explore the life experience and perspective of key stakeholders regarding stakeholder coordination in the Pan Borneo Highway project, and to gain insights into the challenges and successes of coordination, its impact on project outcome, and the influence of contextual factors. The data analysis that I intend to proceed with is the thematic analysis, the narrative analysis, and the critical discourse analysis. Okay, the next one will be on the population sample and sampling procedures. So the population will be
Oh, sorry, Abdul Halim, I have to stop you because of the time. Okay, so I understood what is your intention. It's like what is your plan, not intention. Your plan, how to collect the data and how you are going to analyze it, right? So what will be the analysis technique? Can you go to that one?
analysis technique, yeah?
Yes. Yes.
So the data analysis will be on thematic analysis, as I mentioned earlier,
All right. Yeah.
narrative analysis, yes.
Okay, so good. So I just give you some suggestion. All right. So can you go to your title page,
Title page, yeah?
the first slide. So barriers and challenges of stakeholders coordination, and it's in fact coordination barriers and challenge. It's a bit long, so that's why I'm trying to make it how you can come up with a very simple one. Barriers and challenges, just use one word better. Barriers and challenges, it will be like almost same, right? Similar. So challenges of stakeholder coordination in construction projects. That's it. Okay. A case study on Pan Borneo Highway Sarawak phase 1 project. So I understand that you have a very good knowledge on this project, right? So the way you have presented, yes, is very clear to me. But go to the next slide. The background and the scope of the study that you have mentioned, right? So in like it paragraph wise, better you just go for bullet point and just give the references. You got this scenario from where, right? So scope of the study, just give the reference here and go to the next slide. I think the references are missing. And because this one is your qualitative research, right? Rather than you say it as hypothesis, better you go for what is the wording it as proposition.
Proposition, yeah? Yeah, sure.
Yes, proposition is like you are proposing the link, right? So you are saying from your experience and from the previous studies that yes, it could be the link, right, between the variables. But
Yeah.
you will be sure when you will be collecting the data, right, through interview with the experts, and then
Yeah.
you can say, yes, so this might be the hypothesis, and later you can go for quantitative study, right? So that
Yeah.
can be, but you don't need to go for the quantitative study, but your one will be qualitative, right? So you have
Yes.
then you can justify, yes, this could be the relationship because I have the backup, because these are the information I got through my what is that one, my interview, right? So
Yeah.
from expertise, so should be fine. I think the way you have done it is very good and interesting, but just the few small things you just need to take in care of to but to come up with a very strong proposal, and
Okay.
later
Sure.
your supervisor of course will help you how to conduct the study. All right,
All
but
right. All right.
it's a proposal stage is good.
Okay, let me repeat, Prof. The
Yes,
comment made by your good self will be on the change of the topic. Instead of having
yeah,
too
sure.
many, yeah,
Yes,
you
but that
make it
one
simpler.
is, yeah, so that one is for your whichever is like what is that one, uh, the comment that I have given.
Yeah,
So title, of course, you need to change it to your written proposal,
simpler.
right? But
Yeah.
the presentation wise, whatever comments I am giving you, right, to improve. So that one, it will be helping you when you will be preparing
Pre-
your slides for
Prepare
your
the.
final presentation, right, for your project paper.
Okay, sure,
So, okay,
sure.
because
Take note
presentation,
on that.
so that yes, you people can get some idea on how to prepare the slides when you will be preparing it for your final project paper. All
Okay,
right.
thank you, Prof.
Okay,
Sure.
thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Prof.
Thanks. The next
Yeah,
presenter
stop
will
sharing.
be, yes, please. Again, TUV, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, please try now. Abdullah Hanif. Abdullah Hanif, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, make sure you are here after Tuni Hong. So if he can do it, we will continue with him. Otherwise, you please stand by.
Okay.
Atia binti Yaqub, serial number 9. She will not be presenting. So we skip Atia. So Azman bin Mustafa, please make sure you are standby.
Prof, I'll be replacing Atia, number 9.
Number 9, you send me the message.
No, I didn't, but I've talked to her.
You people should inform me, otherwise how should I know? So
Sorry,
Atia
Prof.
will be replaced who?
With Shaza.
Saja Akila, right?
Yeah, 55.
Okay, hold on.
Supposedly I presented tomorrow.
Hold on, Akila.
Okay.
So Akila will be replacing Atia, right? Serial
Yes.
number 50?
55.
55, okay. So yesterday, tomorrow's one, right? So this one, Atia. Okay, Tioni, if you are not able to present, then I will ask, yeah, I will request Abdullah Hanif bin Mohammed to present his proposal.
Okay, Prof. Let me share the screen.
Yes, please, and turn on your camera. All right, we can see you.
Let me share the screen first.
Yes, please.
Okay. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, can. Can you go for slide mode option?
Okay.
Full. Yeah, good.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and very good morning.
Waalaikumsalam.
I'm Abdullah Hanif bin Muhammad. We present the research proposal The working title is the effect of remote work on team dynamics in project management. Okay, shall we continue? Okay, next. So,
Okay, can you go back to your title page again, please? Let's say, okay, effect of remote work on team dynamics. Okay, please continue.
okay. So the background of the study, okay, the advent of technology and the recent global event, which is a COVID-19 pandemic, have made a remote work a viable and increasingly popular option for many organizations right now. So this shift toward remote work has significant implication for various aspects of organizational functioning, including the project management. So the project management involves coordinating the effort of the team toward achieving the specific goals, and team dynamic play a crucial role in this process. So the problem statement, the remote work is widely used, but its effect on the project management team dynamic are unknown. So the prior study have examine the overall difficulties associated with the working remotely. However, due to the distinct nature of the project management team, additional research is required to identify this gap. While there are growing body of literature on the remote work and its effect on the individual productivity and well-being, there is a lack of research focusing specifically on how remote work affect the team dynamic in the context of project management. So understanding this effect is crucial for organization and project managers as they navigate the new realities of remote work right now. So this study seek to address this gap by systematically investigating the impact of the remote work on team dynamics in project management and making evidence-based recommendation for the best practice. So this is the references for this statement. And then for research objective, which is the first one is to assess the influence of remote work on team dynamics in the project management. The second one is to identify the effective communication and collaboration strategies for remote project teams. And the third, to explore moderating factors such as team size and experience affecting the relationship between remote work and the team dynamics. So the question is how does the extent of remote work influence the team dynamic within the project management teams, and then what the communication and collaboration strategies are effective in enhancing team dynamics in remote project team, and then the last one are there significant moderating factors such as team size and experience that influence the relationship between remote work and the team dynamics. Okay, next. So the significance of this study is this research will provide the insight into the effect of remote work on the team dynamic, the project management. The finding of this research could inform better project management practices in a remote work context and contribute to deeper understanding of these dynamics. So this could ultimately lead to improve project outcome and increase the team efficiency. So this is some theory and theoretical framework. The theoretical framework for this study is grounded in the theories of team dynamics and remote work. So team dynamics theory suggests that that the interaction and relationship between teams member can significantly impact the team performance. The number one, in the other hand, the remote work theory explore the challenge and opportunity presented by remote work. So including the communication, collaboration, and work-life balance. So this is some review of the prior empirical studies. So remote work and its prevalence. Several empirical studies have explored the effect of remote work.
Abdullah Hanif, you can skip this one. I understood. Yeah. Go to
Okay.
the next.
So this is the conceptual model. So the independent variable remote work we direct impact to the dependent variable, which is team dynamics. So under the remote work, they have some option is whether it's a full remote or partially remote, which is or hybrid. And then the team variable, team dynamic is a collaboration effectiveness, team collaboration, and then communication efficiency. And then they have a moderating variable that also will impact the dependent variable, which is team size, team composition, such as skills and expertise, and also team experience with the remote work. And also mediating variable also will may impact the dependent variable, which is communication and collaboration, which tool or technology to be used, the frequency and modes of communication between team members, and the collaboration platform and strategies. So the hypothesis, this is the three main hypotheses. The hypothesis 1, there is a significant relationship between the extent of remote work and team dynamic in project management, where an increase in remote work may negatively influence the team dynamics. And then the hypothesis 2, the communication and collaboration mediates the relationship between remote work and the team dynamic in the project management, indicating that the impact of remote work on team dynamic.
Go to the next slide.
Okay. So this is the research methodology. The research design, we will use the structured quantitative approach. So which is the study we employ a quantitative research design. This approach allow for the comprehensive exploration of the research topic, leveraging the strength of the data collected. So the structured survey questionnaire will be designed to collect quantitative data and remote work practices, communication pattern, collaboration strategy, and precise team dynamics. And then the population, the target audience for the survey are the project management professional and their teams actively engaged in the remote work across various industry. The focus on project management professional ensure the relevant to the study objective, capturing insights specific to the professional group. Okay, for the sampling, we will use the stratified random sampling method. Will be employed to ensure representation across various project role and industry. The survey will be distributed electronically to project management professional engaged in the remote work. So the instrument used, the survey instrument will include Likert scale item to quantify the extent of remote work, effectiveness of communication and collaboration tools, and perception of team dynamics. So participant will be invited via email or to complete the electronic survey, emphasizing the voluntary and confidential nature of participation. So this is a variable and measurement. So independent variable, which is remote work, the extent to which project management professional engage in the remote practices, assessed by Likert scale ranging from minimal to extensive remote work involvement. Next, a mediating variable, which is here got two items, which is communication strategy and collaboration.
And I go to the next one.
Okay.
I want to give you comment later on. Okay.
Okay.
Go to the analysis technique. Yeah. So which software you are going to use? Which software?
Software.
Yeah. Data analysis technique. So which software you are going to use? SPSS, MOS, KLS. So which software?
I may use the SPSS for now, but I'm looking for other.
But at this stage, proposal stage, you were thinking that you are going to use the SPSS, right?
Yes. Right.
So that's it, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Can you please go to your first slide? So this work arrangement that you are focusing on only remote, right? So
Yeah,
remote work. So go to the conceptual model. Conceptual model. Okay. So this is very important, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So remote work. So full remote or partially remote? Which one you are actually trying to is focus on? Full remote or partially remote?
Actually, we investigate for
Better just go for either generalizing it or you
generalizing,
can
generalizing,
so
generalizing.
just go for remote work, right? So
Yes,
no
yes.
need to mention partially remote or hybrid
Yeah.
or something like that. Better you just take it out full remote, partially
Okay,
remote,
okay.
remote work, right? So
Okay.
that will be your main independent variable. So
Okay,
then dependent variable, okay, I understood. Team dynamics are there or not, right? So that you are going to investigate, right? Examine.
Yep.
Okay, so moderating variable and mediating variable, right? Okay,
Yep.
moderating, the way you put it, like team characteristics and communication and collaboration. Those are actually poking the relationship of what? Between remote work and team dynamic, right?
Yes, correct.
Can you see any of the variable is there in between remote work and team dynamic? Nothing, right? So both will be moderating variable, not mediator.
Oh, both is a moderator.
Both, right? Mediator is which will be in between two variables, right? But these variables are not actually in between, right? So the way you put it is both of the variables are actually
So
moderator.
if let's say I want to include the mediating variable, then I need to shift it in the middle of the
remote work and team dynamics. So which one is the correct? Is mediator or moderator?
Actually, both will impact the team dynamic.
So now you need to make sure. But if you put it like this way, based on your conceptual model at this moment, both team characteristics and communication is moderator, not mediator.
Okay.
You got my point, right?
Yeah.
So then total things will be totally different. Okay. So make sure it's moderating or mediator. So if it's mediator, then your conceptual model will be changed. Okay. Change means your communication will be shift to in between remote.
Yes, correct.
Yes, exactly. So go to the hypothesis. So hypothesis will also be changing because you said mediator, right? Relationship of mediation between the relation. No, it is not mediator, it's moderator. All right.
But if let's say I want to include the mediating as that one, then I need to shift, and then the hypothesis will be
hypothesis will be changed then.
Okay.
Because your what is that one? Remote work arrangement will affect first the communication. Then communication will be affecting your what? Team dynamic.
Team dynamic, yes, correct.
You got it, right? So your hypothesis will also be changed then.
Okay, got it.
So now you need to make sure which one you would like to stick with. Okay, now go to the research methodology. Next slide. So population sampling procedure, I understood. But where is the figure? Population, what's the number?
Oh, I need to.
Yes, so in where, which organization or which industry you are focusing on, then your population, you need to mention it very clearly. Then what's the size of your population? If you don't find the population size, then how you can come up with the sampling size? So need to make sure your population, sampling size, all these are very clear cut. Okay. So the total number of the employees, whichever industry you are focusing on.
For example, the size of the sample, the categories, whether from which sectors and
size of the whole population, right? Means whole number of the employees, whichever company or industry you are looking for, okay, and whichever particular location you are focusing on. So based on that, you need to find out the population size as well as the sample size. You need to mention it. Go to the next slide. Okay. So mediating variable, independent variable, again, you need to modify it, right? So these variables will be measured based on which author scale, right? So you need to give the references here. Okay, so how you are going to measure remote work? So in order to collect the data or to measure the remote work, you need to come up with 5 questions, right? And which author's scale or the items you are using to measure remote work, you need to give the references here. Then communication strategy or what is the team dynamic, how you are going to measure it, which author scale you are going to use, all these things you need to mention it here. So go to the next slide. Already mentioned the some SPSS you are going to use, right? Go to the background of the study. Okay, background of the study. Yeah, so here when you will be like give the background of the study, it's not only for Abdullah Hanif, for others as well. So when you will be giving the background of the study, so you just need to give the references for each of this statement. All right.
Okay, noted.
Otherwise, like it's vague. It's not very strong point. So without references, like other
Actually,
slides.
I have the references, but I didn't put
Yeah,
it
that's
in the
why I'm
slide.
saying. That's you have. That's why I'm saying. Just put the references here.
So I
Like
need to put in the
go to the
slide,
next
right?
slide. Next slide. You put the references. No need to give the references. At last, the way you put in the first two statement, right? Harrison 2007 2001. These are okay. So no need to put separately the references. Gajendran, Hartel,
Okay.
Raghuram. No need to do like this way. All right. Okay, that's all from my side. Thank you very much,
Okay, thank
Muhammad
you.
Hani, for
Thank you
your
for the.
presentation.
Thank you.
Okay, now I would like to request Sayyadja Akila. Akila, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Please present your.
Okay.
Share your screen with us. Those who are sending me text in WhatsApp now, please don't send me at this moment. I will not be able to send me, but I will not be able to reply you because now I'm concentrating on the presentation. All right. So even if you send me the message, I will not be able to reply or see it. Okay. All right. Akila, please proceed.
Okay, everyone. Assalamualaikum. I would like to present the title that I've chosen is the impact of flexible work environment and elements of appreciation on employee satisfaction and organization performance. The background of the study I've taken from the basically flexible work environment, element of appreciation, employee satisfaction, and organization performance. So I've put in everything inside here. So the problem of the statement is lack of comprehensive research. Specific mechanism require exploration. There is a need for in-depth investigation into specific components of flexibility. And the last one is challenges in implementation, identification of implementation challenges, recognizing obstacle like resistance to change, managerial support, and technological infrastructure. Next is the research objective. Number one is to evaluate how flexible work arrangement affect worker satisfaction. Next, to investigate how acknowledgement can improve worker satisfaction. To examine how employee happiness affects organization performance. And lastly, examining the relationship between flexibility and work performance. From this objective, I already create the research question based on the objective just now. How does implementation of flexible work arrangements such as telecommuting or flexible scheduling influence employees' overall satisfaction with their work environment and job role? What specific aspect of flexible work arrangement such as telecommuting or flexible scheduling contribute to employees' overall satisfaction level, environment and job role? Next, how does the level of employee happiness or job satisfaction correlate with key performance indicator KPI and overall organization performance metric?
Sorry, Akila, hold on, please. Okay. SQC admin, can you please give me the permission so that I can mute the students? Give me the permission, please, so that I can mute the student. Who's the student? Who's the student? Who's the student? Can you just find it out for me? Govitharan, can you please mute your mic? Mr. Govitharan. Mr. Govitharan, can you please mute the mic? Okay, thank you. Okay, Akila, please continue.
Okay, next we move to the underpinning theory and theoretical framework. So for the underpinning, I'll be using expectancy theory because in this research, employee satisfaction and performance may be influenced by their expectation and positive outcomes resulting from a flexible work environment and appreciation. For the theoretical, I'm choosing the theories like Herzberg two-factor theory for motivation and satisfaction, hygiene and motivators. For the Adams theory, I'll be using for the whole title of my title to check relationship between a flexible work environment, appreciation element, employee satisfaction, and organization performance. Next, this is the review of prior empiricals for COSAC ETIL 2011. Combining flexible work arrangement and recognition programs lead to higher employee satisfaction than implementing either one alone. For the proposed conceptual framework, the main one is the flexible work environment. Then we move to the elements of appreciation, then it expands to the work-life balance with perceived autonomy. Next, from these two, it becomes employee satisfaction, job satisfaction. Then the last one is organization performance, productivity, organization effectiveness. For the hypothesis, there is 5 hypotheses. Number 1 is a flexible work environment positive influence employee satisfaction. Number 2, elements of appreciation positively impact employee satisfaction. Number 3, the combined effect of flexible work environment and elements of appreciation synergistically enhance employee satisfaction. Number 4, employee satisfaction mediates the relationship between flexible work environment, elements of appreciation, and organization performance. Number 5, contextual factor moderate the impact of flexible work environment and appreciation of employee satisfaction. So from the hypothesis, I'll be using qualitative and quantitative data approach to get the data. Then for the population, I'll be given the data. I will given the what we call it, the data for to the finance companies. I'll get the data from the finance company. Mostly they will be working as they will be working flexible time. So for the next, the independent variable is flexible work environment, dependent employee satisfaction, organization performance. I'll be using SPSS to check on the t-test or ANOVA for demographic differences. That's all from me.
Okay, thank you very much. Akila, what's your serial number?
Serial number?
Previously,
Metric number.
Because you what is that one? You replaced Atia, right?
Yeah, I replaced Atia.
Number 9. So what's your one?
My number is
serial number
55.
55. Tomorrow's one, right?
Tomorrow, yeah. Second presenter for
55,
tomorrow.
Atia. Okay. So Atia is here. Okay, Atia, can you go to your first slide, please? Working arrangement, right? Go to your first slide. Impact of flexible working environment and elements of appreciation on employee satisfaction and organizational performance. Okay, go to the next slide. Next slide. Next. Conceptual model. Okay. Flexible working environment, elements of appreciation. Work-life balance. You just the way you put the variables, it's really complicated, very tough to understand actually. Flexible working environment and appreciation, right?
Yes.
So how you relate these two variables? How flexible working environment is affecting the appreciation?
Flexible work environment, it means that when we work flexible time, then for the appreciation is like we have to we have to do our job within the time given. It's not the time given. I mean, like we have to do the job accordingly.
Not making sense actually.
No.
Not making sense, Akila, at all. So you just make it like simple, but so many studies are there with this flexible working environment and its impact on employees' job satisfaction. Very clear cut, very simple model you can draw. Okay, just simply your flexible working environment will be independent variable. Then how it's affecting employee satisfaction, right? Just put the arrow from flexible work environment to job satisfaction, then job satisfaction to organizational performance. That's it. Two hypotheses should be okay. So if you put elements of appreciation, work-life balance coming from where? So work-life balance, you can put it as a mediator, no problem on that. But the way you put it is not very clear at this moment. Akila, you redraw and write down the hypothesis again. All right. So take out the elements of appreciation. It's not making sense. You take it out.
Okay, Prof.
Just like you go to the what is that one again for most of you, I'm not sure what you are just simply saying what will be your population, who will be your respondent, and how you are going to calculate the sample size, but the numbers are not there. What is your population size? Give me the number. Then what will be the sample size, right? So how many respondents you are actually targeting, and you came up with the sample size based on which author's formula, right? Either Taro Yemen or go for Cressy Morgan. So I just made it very simple. Just you need to tell me that the number. I understand this is theoretical. I understand those things, but you need to say, yes, what will be the population size for your case? What will be the sample size? How you are going to, what is that one means like, get those respondents, how you are going to distribute the questionnaire. So all these things I actually want from you guys to present. All right. So rather than just you just give me, you are going to, yeah, target this respondent and this will be your, what is that one, population size, but the number is not there. So those things are missing here, Akila. So I think you can draw it easily. Okay. The conceptual model is the main problem in your presentation. So do it and just update your written proposal accordingly. So many stuff, so many not stuff means so many literature reviews are there. Not review, literatures are there. You review it and you just follow any one of the what is that one article and just come up with your own conceptual framework for your context. All right.
Okay, Prof.
Thank you very
much. Thank you.
Okay, next is Tiu Ni Hong. Are you ready? If not, then I will move to other student. Okay.
Okay, Prof, I think better move to other people. Okay. I want to try out. I want to go to the shop and try out this.
Okay, then I go with other student. When you are ready, you please let me know. Rather, I call your name again and again. All right?
Okay, sure, Prof.
Okay, thank you. Azman bin Mustafa, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, please share your screen with us and turn on your camera.
Yeah, Doctor, see my slide.
Sorry, yes, Mr. Azman?
Yes, Azman here.
We can't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
We can't hear you. No voice.
No voice? Because I hear
Your headphone, I better you take it out. Yes, you unplug it. Yes, now can hear you. Yes, better. I now can hear you. Not clear, but with headphone, I don't think so we can hear you. We can't hear you. You are mute. You are mute now. Yes,
Now, can you hear?
not clear, not very clear. Without headphone, can you unplug it? We can't hear you.
Okay, can
No, can.
okay, can
Yes, yes.
okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, can I start?
Yes, please.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning.
Islam.
So now my topic is advancing financial advisory careers in Malaysia. Okay. My slide is not okay. In Malaysia, strategies for professional growth and client achievement. Okay, doctor. I go to next slide. Okay, introduction. Research title: Advancing Financial Advisory Careers in Malaysia. Focus involving role of financial advisor in Malaysia, growing financial sector. So challenge adapting to market change and upholding ethical standard. Objective and change advisor influence on Malaysia economy and community welfare. Important career development and improve client service in financial advising. Content Malaysia role and shaping certain ASEAN financial advisor practice. Okay, the next slide. Background of study. Financial sector. Financial sector. Evaluation. Malaysia financial sector has rapidly evolved, significantly impacting certain asset economy and increasing financial advisor roles. Challenge in rapid transformation, financial advisor face challenge due to the fast-paced economy, changing regulation and technological advance. Government initiative, Malaysian government initiative like the financial
Okay.
sector.
So when you do the
Yes.
You please continue, Azman. You continue, please.
Hold on. Okay.
I can't hear you, Azman.
Here. Okay. Here can he now can hear, doctor?
Very low. It's very tough to hear you.
Hold on.
Yes, better. Just continue.
Okay. Okay. I go to the next slide.
Yes, please.
Hmm?
Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. Background. Go to the next slide.
My slide stuck. Okay, okay. Problem stage in adapting to market dynamic. Financial advisor in Malaysia struggle with rapid economic, regulatory, and technological change, impacting their careers progression and ability to provide update and relevant advice. Professional development and ethical standard. The lack of comprehensive continuous professional development (CPDs) program hinders advisor in keeping up with market trend and maintaining high ethical standard. mismatch between customers' expectation and service delivery. Financial advisor face challenge in meeting the increased diverse and sophisticated need of a client, affecting the industry growth and reputation. So objective, this study aim to identify solution to enhance financial advisor competencies in Malaysia, focusing on market responsiveness, professional development, and aligning service with involving customer demand. So research and objective and question. Objective one, enhance skill and market adaptability. Develop strategies to improve financial advisor skill and adaptability to rapid market change. So objective two, strengthen the CPDs and ethical standard. Evaluate and enhance continuous professional development program to align with market needs and uphold high ethical standard.
Okay, go to the next slide, please.
Okay.
Azman.
So significant.
Next, please. Next.
This one.
Yes, please.
Okay. Underpinning theory and theoretical framework. So adaptation and challenge management theories emphasis the need to financial advisor to be agile and resilient in a constantly evolving market. Adult learning and capabilities. So client advisor relationship dynamic, innovation and technology adoption. So and last, regulatory compliance and ethical standard. So I go to the next slide. Proposed conceptual framework. So I have three financial framework. First, financial examine how to individual attitude towards financial practice in the trust and
Okay, go to the next
engagement.
slide. I'll give you a suggestion later on. Go to the next slide.
Okay. So next slide is hypothesis one. Positive financial attitude significant influence the role and effectiveness and financial advisor in Malaysia. Hypothesis two, level of financial literacy among client in a key determinant and the effectiveness.
Next slide. Next slide, please.
Okay. So research design, quantitative approach. We employ quantitative research and technique to investigate complex relationship between financial attitude, financial literacy, and the role financial advisor in retirement planning. Effectiveness. This method is chosen for this effectiveness in ascertaining perception and
next
behavior.
slide.
Okay, population sample and sampling procedures. Research scope expansion. We aim to broaden our studies scope by delving into the factors influencing Malaysian student motivation to pursue careers as a financial advisor. Understanding student interest, addressing knowledge gap, link attitude and career choice, insightful finding, future preparedness. Okay. Data collection method, question and approach. We will use a structure questionnaire to gather valuable insight from participants. Now, like a scale, our survey features a 5-point.
Okay.
Like.
All right. Go to the next slide.
Okay, analysis.
SPSS, you will be using SPSS. Okay. Go to the first slide, Azman. I would like to give you, sorry, I have to hold you. So go to the first slide. Okay. Your title page, title is Advancing Financial Advisory Career in Malaysia.
Yes.
Strategies for professional growth and client achievement. The way you put the research title is not matched with your research objective, Asman. Okay, what is your research objective?
Research objective.
Is what? Different slide, you are saying different thing. Here, the objective is enhance advisors' influence on Malaysia's economy and community welfare. Nothing is there in your conceptual model. It's not your objective. Go to the next slide. This objective is like this. Go next. Then another objective is this. Which one is the correct one?
Yes.
Which one is the correct one? Two different slides, you are using two different objectives. Which one is actually your objective for the study? This one. The way you are showing in your conceptual model, your objective of the study is to identify all the competent, what is that one? Aim to identify the factors which will be actually enhancing the financial advisor's competencies. Yes or no? Factors affecting the competencies of financial advisors in Malaysia. That is your main objective.
My objective is first financial advisor in
Your main
career.
objective is to find out the competency level of financial advisors.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
it.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Then previous one is totally different. It's very broad. Two different slides. You are using two objectives, right? So that's why I'm asking which one is the correct one. Make sure it's very focused, right? Your problem statement and your title, whatever you are mentioning, it's not matched with your conceptual model. Go to the conceptual model, please. Sorry. Go to the conceptual model.
All right.
Yes, your conceptual model, the role of financial advisor, it is not role. It will be competency level of financial advisor, not role. So your title should be factors affecting the competency level of financial advisors in Malaysia. That's it. Which will be reflecting through your this conceptual model, because your conceptual model is this, but your title is saying something else, right? So it's not matched. Okay, Azman. So, and also make sure who will be your respondent then? Who will be your respondent? From whom you are going to collect the data?
Student.
Why student? Student will be the best people to answer. How will be the competency level of financial advisor? Those people who are actually in this sector, right? Who
Yes,
are actually giving the financial advices. So those people will be the right person to collect the data from. Not the student. Students will be the right person to give this information to you.
Student and the
So this will be your, so you try to understand, Asman. So who will be the right person to give all the answers? Those who are actually giving the financial services, right?
Yes.
So try to understand. So the way what you are like proposing is not matching. Okay. Your research title, your, what is that one? Research objective, your conceptual model, your hypothesis, these are not aligned. So make sure whatever I mentioned, you are focusing on that and you are updating or improving your proposal accordingly. All right, Asman?
All right.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation.
Okay,
Now,
thank you, Prof.
thank you. Now I'd like to, yes, please make sure that you are updating your proposal accordingly, Asman. Okay,
Right.
now would like to
Thank you.
invite Azmin bin Ahmad.
Yes, Prof.
Yes, Azmin, can you please share your screen with us? Azman, please stop sharing. Okay. Azmin, you please share your screen and turn on your camera. Thank you.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good morning to Dr. Fana and also my fellow friends. So, my name is Hazan bin Ahmad. So for today, I will present about this my research proposal. So the title is the influence of employee motivation on employees' job performance in private company in Malaysia. So we go for the chapter 1. So this for the introduction. So basically, there is a background of the study. I have 4 background. So number 1 is to analyze the relationship between motivation and job performance, to provide an overview of Malaysian private sector, explain current challenge, and also to discuss the potential benefits for the employer. And then my problem statement: decline job performance and productivity, ineffective employee motivation strategies, high employee turnover rates, limited research within Malaysia context, and then the last one is impact on organizational success. And then for my research objective, that one I have 5. So the number 1, to determine the significant relationship between reward system and job performance. And then number 2, focus on self-development opportunities. And then number 3, working environment. And then number 4, empowerment. And the last one, the relationship between job satisfaction and employee performance. And next for the question. So the first one is relationship between compensation reward and employee performance. And then number 2, relationship development, working environment, empowerment, and also the last one, relationship between job satisfaction and employees' job performance. So the significance of my study to enhance understanding of motivation theories, organizational impact, policy and HR practices, socio-economic implication, and also the last one is a contribution to management education. So we go for the next chapter 2, literature review. So for my reference is based on these 2 theories. The first one is Maslow hierarchy of needs, and then the second one is Herzberg 2-factor theories. Okay. And then for the empirical research, I have 4 item: overview of employee motivation, finding relationship between motivation and job performance, and then I find the gaps in this literature, and also the last one is theoretical and practical implication. And then the next one is a proposed conceptual framework. So here for the independent variables, this is 5 motivational factors: compensation reward, self-development, working environment, empowerment, and the last one is job satisfaction that related to the dependent variable. It means the employee's performance. And then for the research hypothesis, for the number 1, significant relationship between reward system and job performance. And then hypothesis number 2, self-development and also related to the employee performance. Hypothesis number 3, relationship working environment also and employees performance. Number 4, empowerment and employee performance. And then the last one, relationship between job satisfaction and employees performance. And then for the research design, I choose a quantitative method, and then my research type maybe descriptive and also the counter research. And then for population, I target to get 100 respondents from various private sector in Malaysia, such as construction, manufacturing, semiconductor, and banking, and also on. And then for the sampling procedure, I will use convenience sampling. This is the best way to get basic information quickly and efficiently. And then for the data collection method, I will use primary data. It's a questionnaire surveys, maybe distributed by via Google Form. And then also I got the data from the secondary data from the research journal and also website. And then for the variable environment, maybe I will use a pilot test to analyze my data. And then this is a sample lah. So sample using the Cronbach alpha. And then for the construction of measurement, the questionnaire it will be separate in 3 sections, A, B, C. And then the scales of interval 1 to 5 lah. Start from strongly disagree until the number 5 strongly agree. And then the last one for the data analysis, we choose either Smart PLS or SPSS for my data statistic. So that's all, Prof. Thank you.
Thank you, Asmin, for your presentation. Asmin, what about the measurement of variables? You didn't mention anything. So from which authors you are going to borrow the items for each of your variable to measure it?
Okay.
Right, so those are missing. Go to your literature review, your slide number 7, slide 7.
Okay.
So, okay, so this is your conceptual model, right? Very clear cut. So how
Yes.
you are going to measure compensation and reward? How you are going to measure self-development opportunities, working environment, employee performance, empowerment, job satisfaction. So you need to have the questions, right?
Yes, yes.
For each of the variable. So where are those? The references from where you are going to get it? So that slide is missing. Okay, Asmin. Operationalization of variable or measurement of variable, same thing. So where is that? Because most of you missed this slide, measurement of variables. Okay. So you are going to get the questions from which author or which source? Self-development, which source you are using to come up with the question? Working environment, you need 5 questions to ask, right? To your respondent, at least.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, 5 question.
Yes.
Minimum 5 question, Prof.
Measurement of variables. I think I have given the lecture on this, right? During the questionnaire, how to develop it. So those questions, right, for each of the variable, you are going to get it from which source? Where are the references? So I need those. Make sure in written proposal, Asmin, those are there, okay? Measurement of variables. Or operationalization of variables, same thing. I'm just saying to everyone, not only Asmin. Okay? The measurement scale for each of the variables, I need that with references.
Okay.
Okay. Simply, you just can't prepare the questionnaire, right, by yourself. So you need to source the measurement items for each of the variables. And which references you are using, you need to mention it in your presentation as well. All right, Asmin? So that is missing. You choose a very simple one and very clear cut. So others, if you can do it in the same manner, it will be good for you. Okay, so but yeah, whatever is needed is there. Asmin, you go to your title page. I would like to say again.
This one, Prof.
The influence of employee motivation on employees' job performance. Go to the conceptual model, please.
Satu model.
Employees motivation. Motivational factors. Okay, dependent variable employee performance. Okay, good, Asmin. Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you, Prof. Thank you.
Okay, now I would like to request Azura to present her paper. Azura, are you there?
I'm here, Prof.
Yes, please. Can you?
Can you hear me, Prof?
Yes. Hold on, huh? Please turn on your camera and present your proposal. Azura, you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm sharing the.
Okay. You turn on your camera as well. Otherwise, I can't see you. I don't know where are you and who is presenting actually. How many presented? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Long way to go. Only 10 of you presented. Okay. Okay, well, Azura, we can see you. Now you share your screen.
Prof, can see my slide?
Not your slide. We can see your window. Open it. Open your slide. Open your slide file. Click on your file. Okay, you stop sharing first. You stop sharing. Azura, you can't open.
I tried.
Okay, you stop sharing. You open your PowerPoint slide file first. You stop sharing. At the bottom, you see stop sharing button is there. Okay, better you just what is that one? Stop sharing button you can find.
Is it this one?
Yeah, I think so. Chen Wai Bing, you please stand by.
Okay.
Chen Wai Bing, then Ching Wei Sen. You people please stand by. Azura, can you please stop sharing your screen? You can't.
Can't.
Okay, you stop sharing. Then you open your PowerPoint slides. You open it first. Azura, it's open or not? Okay,
Open
now
already.
go to the share screen. Go to the share screen. Then you will see a small window. You go to the entire screen, right? The first one. And then share. Click on the share button.
Can see, Prof.
Not yet. Go to the share button, share screen, and then click on the button of screen and then share. Click on the share. Okay, it's coming, sharing. Now go to your PowerPoint slides. Yeah, make it bigger. This is thumbnail. Go to the PowerPoint slide mode option. Slideshow. Can you see the? Yeah, good. Please continue.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Good morning, Prof.
Waalaikumsalam.
So this is my topic for the research proposal presentation: urbanization, interpretation, conceptual, sprawl land, and financial cost impact towards changing environment in Malaysia. All right, this is my background study. So this study attempts to investigate urbanization as an index of transformation from a traditional rural economy to a modern industry. It is the progressive concentration of population in urban units. Quantification of urbanization is very difficult. It is a long process. Kinsley Davis, American sociologist, has explained urbanization as a process of transition from a spread pattern of human settlement to a concentration in urban centers. Therefore, a study to see how the transition occurs and the effects associated with it. Okay, the problem statement. The problem of urbanization studies are congestion, unemployment, housing issues, sanitation issues, water shortage issues, and health hazards. Urbanization is the process by which people migrate from rural to urban areas in search of better health care, employment opportunities, higher education, and higher quality of life. Okay, this is my research objective: to analyze the urban growth and urbanization of the study area, observing existing patterns of industry and industry outputs, study the temporal change of urban areas in relation to industry growth, to assess the socio-environmental scenario of the study area with perception analysis, database, and methodology. Okay, there are 5 questions for my research. First is, what percentage of the world's people live in urban areas? Second, what are the major advantage and disadvantage of urbanization? Third, how does urban growth affect the natural environment? How did urbanization affect sociology? What are the effects of urbanization on the economy? Okay, this is my significance of study. Consequences of urbanization burdening government resources like land, water, and energy due to increased demands from the growing urban population. Due to the rapid increase in land price, the cost of housing increased, making it unaffordable for ordinary city dwellers. Due to severe water shortage and rising energy costs are common challenges faced by urban areas, because the city needs to balance economic growth by creating a vibrant and livable environment for its residents. due to managing the issues that accompany urbanization becomes increasingly difficult as city grow. Okay, this is my underpinning theory. I will explain more about the urban political economy in my research paper later, and also the theoretical framework. Okay, so we do a research from Malaysia, just some view from other countries, like example Preston, observe that urbanization is dynamic with urban population growth rates increasing over time. It is seen as the transformation of low-income rural communities into modernized urban areas, in line with middle and high-income countries. Okay, let's say what is Hassan said. Hassan said showed that an unsanitary environment and poor living conditions have a negative impact on productivity and the ability of individuals to generate sufficient income. Despite the concept of the right to the city, many urban dwellers are still trapped in poverty. Okay, what is David said? David said stated that in the initial phase, 3/4 of the world's population resided in underdeveloped countries. And Cohen said show that the majority of the world high-income population now reside in urban area. Okay, this is my proposed conceptual framework. All right, so what we can see from here, when we are talking about urbanization, sure it will contain residential household, such as heating, lighting, cooking, transportation such as private car, public transportation, building materials such as iron, steel, cement, aluminum, glass, and others. So all this will result in energy consumption, such as nitrogen oxides, carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, dust. And all this is a gaseous liquid with a strong choking odor will affect our environment. Okay, this is my hypothesis. You can see this is my hypothesis. I take from my research question. So let's say for the example question number 1 for the null hypothesis, the percentage of the world's population living in the urban areas.
Okay, you can skip this one, Azura.
Okay.
Skip this one.
Okay, this is a research design population sample and sampling procedure. Okay, this is design I'm going to use for my research, longitudinal study, comparative study, action research, and participatory research. So the population, we will target individual, household, communities, or institution residing in urban area. So our sample, we will use a random, stratified, and convenient. So the sample procedure, like a census data, geospatial analysis, household survey, and key informant interview. Okay, this is my data collection method. So you can see from here, there is a census survey, case study, social media, digital data, interview, and focus group. So this is some of the brief explanation what we are going to do for the research. Okay, this is my variable measurement and data analysis technique. So for the variable, we are going to use independent and also controlled variable. So the measurement, we can use both qualitative and quantitative. And the data analysis technique, we can use spatial analysis, regression, qualitative, content, network, and also the time series analysis. That's all, Prof.
Okay, thank you, Azura, for your presentation. So it will be quantitative study, or qualitative study, or it will be mixed?
It will be mixed.
It will be mixed. Do you think that you will be able to like?
But the best is quantitative.
Yes, it will be like too tough for you later on to finish it, right? Within that short period of time. So make sure either you go for, I will suggest you either go for quantitative or qualitative, right? So if you, what do you think? You want to like interview people, or you want to quantitative? If it's like that, then who will be the respondent, and your population size, your sample size, all this needs to be very clear at this stage. Okay, so in your proposal stage. So other than that, go to the next slide. Then what will be the data analysis technique? Which software you are going to use? So you also need to mention it. Either it can be like very basic one will be SPSS. All right, so which software you are going to use, then measurement of variables, those things are also missing here, Azura. If you go for quantitative study, the measurement scales, the items you are going to get from where for each variable. So you also need to mention it in your proposal. All right. So in your written proposal, make sure all these informations are there.
All right,
Right.
sure.
Okay. Thank you very much for your presentation.
Yeah, thanks, Prof.
Now, okay. I would like to request Chen Wai Bing. So Azura, you stop sharing. Okay. Thank you.
Right.
Now, Azura done. Chen Wai. Okay, good.
Morning, bro.
Okay.
So,
Okay, you
sorry.
turn on your camera, please.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Go to your title slide. Yeah, start please.
Okay, my research proposal for is demographic
now I can see who you are. Okay, all right. Please continue.
Okay. Is the democratic access to the capital, a study of P2P lending platform in Malaysia. So in Malaysia, only we have the 11 platform which approved by SC since 2016 until now. We only have 2 batch. The so-called lending platform has been approved by SC. So my research objective is to investigate the financial inclusion, to explore the impact of the P2P lending platform on financial inclusion and the capital access for the underserved and unbanked group in Malaysia. So my literature review is to assess the advantage, challenging, and the risk associated with the P2P lending platform, emphasizing the need and the empirical study to understand the dynamic and the effect of the financial inclusive of the economic growth in Malaysia. So my research methodology is the qualitative data collection to perform the survey and interview with the P2P lending platform user, regulator, and the industry expert. Through the analysis to examine the P2P data, such as from the borrower, the characteristic, loan performance, default rate, and the regulated framework in Malaysia. So my study sorry. How come I cannot see?
Go to the objective, please.
Yeah.
Next slide.
Okay, sorry. So my problem statement is to traditional financial institution create the barrier. Okay, what is the P2P lending platform? Democratic the access to the capital. Challenging in P2P lending require responsibility practice. Research aim to analyze P2P lending impact, aim to create a more accessible and equitable financial ecosystem. So this one has been done. So my research question, I have 5 questions, which the first is to what extent can P2P lending platform efficiently cater to the financial requirement of underserved community? The question number 2 is what measurement economic impact does P2P lending platform have on? The question number 3 is how do the regulatory framework affect the P2P lending system effectiveness, inclusivity, and the potential risks? The question number 4 is which best practice are used by success P2P platform in order to promote the responsibility lending and the borrowing practice, reduce the potential financial risk and the lender as well as the borrower, improve the platform transparency and the user experience. So the question number 4 is, can P2P lending platform, especially in emerging the nation, be strategically leveraged to the further goal of the financial inclusive and the economic development? So my significance of the study is the research explore the potential of the P2P lending.
Okay, skip this one, Chen.
Okay, theoretical, the foundation is research focus, affect the assessment, regulative the impaction, comprehensive understanding, and the target audience. Empirical research is we are focused more on the P2P lending, which is under the parish area, broader improve of the financial activity, understanding benefit and the challenging, economic implications, real world impact, informing key stakeholders. So this is my proposed conceptual framework and the research hypothesis. So my hypothesis of 5 is the low barrier to entry, more flexible loan terms, increased access to capital, alternative investment opportunity, financial inclusion. So is how does the technology can adopt for this so-called the e-financing. So it's go to the P2P lending platform. Then how does the democratic access to the capital for those the issuer and the investor. So my moderating factor is the social economic factor.
Next, Chair, I will give you the advice.
Okay. The research design, I will be overall to use the quantitative analysis approach, focus on the macro level effect of the P2P lending platform in Malaysia. Using the financial indicator, P2P lending platform, and the loan performance metric. Data source, the data source I will be using the transaction data from the P2P platform, and the loan performance is from the SC website. And after that is the statistical analysis, comparative analysis, and the virtual act. My study population and the sampling procedure. So I will using my Taro-Yami methods with the population of 100 respondents. So we are more is on the understanding the participant. So examining the financial and the demographic characteristic, issuer and the investor is essential to gain the insight to their diverse need. Sampling method, I will be using the stratified random sampling. Okay. Data collection strategy, I will be using the quantitative data collected from the various sources, including the financial report of the P2P lending platform, traditional financial institution, and the government statistic to analyze the pattern, trend, statistical relationship related to the P2P lending activity, financial inclusion, and economic development. So the research method to emphasize to research approach together the quantitative information from the issuer and the investor participating in the P2P lending platform to gain the insight into their behavior, prefer and the experience, contributing to a comprehensive.
Okay, go to the next one. That's it, right? Quantitative analysis, operationalization and measurement. Okay, so where is that one? Operationalization. Operationalization of variable. This is not correct. Okay, go to the next slide.
The data analysis technique
will be done by which software?
SPSS.
Okay, SPSS. Okay, then. Chen, I better stop you here and give you some comments, okay, so that you can improve your written one. So go to the first slide. So this one is the first slide, the title page. Democratizing access to capital, right? On peer-to-peer lending. So democratizing, what does it mean? Means leveraging, or what is that one?
To democratic the access to how does the
access, right? So democratizing access, right?
Yes.
So this one is your main focus. So go to your conceptual model, please.
Conceptual model.
Concept. So this one is like democratizing. Okay, so P2P lending platform. So these are the factors: low barrier to entry, flexible loan term, then capital. Those are actually have means like influencing the technology adoption, right?
Yep.
Then how technology adoption is related to P2P lending platform? Can you please explain?
This one is because the P2P lending platform is the so-called the digital platform for the lending. So all this one to be those the so-called the borrower or the investor need to understand about the so-called the technology, how to access to the platform, then how does use the platform to analyze the data, then the investor and the borrower.
Again, P2P lending technology, how it's means like how it's affecting lending platform, P2P lending platform. Again, you just mentioned it.
Because P2P platform is always under the technology, is it using all the application and then the how to the process start from the application until you get the fund, or is using the so-called.
Is it like process of P2P lending platform, or is it process?
The process.
Can you just put process here? Otherwise, like if you just put like lending platform, process of P2P lending platform. So you put process here.
Okay.
Okay. So when technology will be adopted, so it will help to process the P2P lending platform, right?
Yes.
And when this platform will be processed, then it will help to democratizing the access of capital, right?
Yep. Yes.
So, okay, then it should be fine. So you put process here, and then moderating factors moderating factors are not actually poking the platform, right? Moderator's main role will be to what?
This one will be moderating factor to the process.
Moderating factor should like affecting the relationship between two variables. The way you are putting it, it's only what means like affecting the platform, right? Moderator's main role will be what? To either strengthening or weakening the relationship between variables. So it will be in between the arrow, not in the box.
Okay.
So if you, I will suggest you better, because already your model is bit like complicated. So better at this moment you take it out, moderating factors.
Okay.
Later, if you go for like further study, then you can use these moderating factors. To make your life easy, you better go for taking out the moderating, because you already have so many moderating factors, socio-economic, cultural, borrowing, like governance, business model, so many things. I don't think so at this moment it's necessary, right? So you do the basic first. Later on, when you will be like pro on this, then you can go for using these moderating factors to investigate the relationships and so on. Better you take it out. I mean, this is my suggestion. Later, if you go to your supervisor may help you whether you should use it or not. If I'm your supervisor, I will suggest you at this moment better take it out, or you just use only one moderating factors, only one moderator. All right. So otherwise, don't make your life complicated at this stage. Okay. So and then go to the hypothesis. Then hypothesis. Go to the hypothesis slide. Go to the quick one. Hypothesis is not written clearly, Chen Wai. So hypothesis will be, if you go to the conceptual model, simply just say, yes, there is a significant relationship between low barriers to entry to technology adoption. First hypothesis. Second hypothesis, there is a significant relationship between flexible loan term to technology adoption and so on, right? Then hypothesis 5 you already mentioned. Then where is 6? 6 should be, there is a significant relationship between technology adoption and process of P2P lending platform. Okay, because there is also relationship, right? So this will be another hypothesis. Chen, are you getting my point?
Okay.
Why I'm like now I would like to crack my head, because I have told you guys so many times, you count the arrows first, how many arrows are there, and then the number of arrows means like it will be the same number of your hypothesis, right? So now your hypothesis 6 already I mentioned, then 7 will be, there is a significant relationship between the process of P2P lending platform and democratizing the access of capital. That's it. So two
Okay.
more hypotheses will be there. So you please update your hypothesis accordingly, what I just mentioned. And also like who will, and you mentioned if you are going to interview people, no need, because your conceptual model is there, it will be purely quantitative study. But in another slide, you mentioned you are also going to interview some people, right? No need, no need.
Oh, okay.
Okay, no need, because already you have the information, you already have explored so many things. Now you just want to test this relationship.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Okay,
it's
okay.
purely quantitative study. So make sure who will be your respondent. Respondent will be those people who you already mentioned, right? So who will be the right person to answer all your these questions for these variables? So it should be okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you please modify accordingly.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Ken.
Thank you.
Okay, now Chin Wei Sen. Chin Wei, Chin Wei,
Good morning, Prof. I'm here.
Morning. Okay. Chen,
Just gonna share my
can you
screen.
please yes, stop
Yeah.
sharing?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, now Ching will present his proposal. Ching, please turn on your camera and share your slides with us. So 10 minutes time is actually very short for me to give you the comment. So if I see that, yes, I understood your slides, so I will ask you to skip some of the slides, okay, Ching, and others as well.
Yes, I'm just trying to find the share button, Prof.
Okay. Can you see the green button, share screen? Next to the chat box is a chat option. At the bottom, there is a share screen, up arrow button.
I'm trying to look for that. Maybe you can move to the next person. Can I log in again so that I can find it, Prof?
Chong Jo Chi.
Yes,
Are you
I am.
there? Okay,
Yes.
Jo, can you please share screen with us and turn on your
Yes.
camera? Okay, good. We can see it. You turn your camera, turn on. Okay, very good. So go to the slide mode option, full vision. Yeah, good, very good. Okay, please continue.
Okay, hi everyone. My research title is The Factors Influencing the Effectiveness of Fraud Prevention System for Internet Banking in Malaysia. So the background of the study, internet banking is popular in Malaysia because it's offering convenience and accessibility. Growing worry about the security of online transactions due to the increased usage, and internet banking is having risk and cases of being scammed and cheated. So the effective fraud prevention measures are necessary to combat threats and ensure security. Problem statements. Banks use many ways to stop the fraud online. Okay, but it is still happening. So it is important to figure out what makes the systems work best in Malaysia, and bank invest in various measures to prevent fraud, and it remains unclear how these efforts influence the trust and satisfaction levels of customers. Research objective is to investigate and understand the factors that influence the effectiveness of fraud prevention system for internet banking in Malaysia. The research questions, what is the impact of technology infrastructure of the effectiveness of fraud prevention system in internet banking? And how do data security measures such as encryption and access controls influence the effectiveness of fraud prevention system in internet banking? Significance of the study, it provides insights into the effectiveness of fraud prevention system in internet banking, contributing the enhancement of security measures. The findings can assist internet banking providers in making better plans to stop fraud online. Ultimately, it aims to safeguard the interest and trust of internet banking users in Malaysia. The theoretical framework is comprehensive framework, and it draws on technologies adoptions and security management theories. It aims to understand factors affecting fraud prevention effectiveness and assessing the success of information system by considering the system quality,
Okay,
information
Joe, can you
quality.
go to the next slide? I
Okay.
understood. Okay, next slide.
Conceptual framework. The independence variables, I have two, which are the quality of technological infrastructure and the level of data security measures. Dependent variables is the fraud prevention effectiveness. Research hypothesis one, technological infrastructure. So an innovative technological infrastructure positively influence the effectiveness of the fraud prevention system. The second one is the data security measures. High encryption of data security measures positively influence the effectiveness of the fraud prevention system. So this is the research design. The purpose of the study is casual study. The extent of researcher interference, I think is moderate because data selection, data analysis, or the researchers may have some suggestion ways to stop the fraud. May cause
Okay,
the
so this one is your research design, right?
yeah.
Sample size is 30.
I will explain the sample size
Okay,
later.
yeah, please.
Okay, so the population size in Malaysia, the internet banking users is around 33.03 million. So the sampling size and the procedures for my research, I'll take 30 packs for my sample, and there will be the age above 18, and within Malaysia.
Okay, go to the next slide. Go to the next slide, please.
Okay. Variables and measurements. Okay, technological infrastructures, it is the quantitative measurements. Data security measurements is also the quantitative measurements. And the effectiveness of fraud prevention system is also the quantitative measurement.
Do you have the references for this? From where you are going to get the questionnaire? Questions
yeah,
for
but I didn't put it.
You didn't put it. Okay, but you have, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So SPSS you are going to use, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So can you go to the first slide? It's a very a simple topic. Yeah, interesting one. You have two independent variable, right? And you have done the what is that one? Your hypothesis correctly. Background of the study problem statement, you put the references, right? The way you put the references here in problem statement also give the references in background of the study. All right, Joe?
Okay.
For your final presentation for the project paper, not now. I'm giving you suggestion, right? So usually when we do it, we put the references. Go to the next slide. Quickly, I give you the suggestion. Okay, this is okay. Good. Next. Okay, next. All right, so review of the, again, the references are needed, right? Go to the previous slide. Empirical study, right? So from where you got these findings, right? So you need the references here as well. So a few references, you put it like in bracket. Okay, go to the next. Good, next. Okay, so next. This is the problem. Sample size Y30 is very low. To what? To test your model, right? So 33.3 million. How to means like calculate the sample size, right? Joe, I have already given you the lecture on this, so make sure you are following my lecture and the formula, right? If 33.03 million and only 30 packs. How you came with the 30 packs, Joe?
Because I don't think that I can use
Just
so
randomly
many
you
people
pick 30,
in
right? Minimum
Yeah.
100 is needed, but you are saying you have 30. Where 33.3 million population and you are saying only 35. So you make sure you are means like you are following my lecture. Okay, how to calculate or how to, you don't need to calculate, you just follow the table of Taro Yemen, or you can use the Gres Morgan, right? 1970. So these references, you can go through, only follow their list. If the population size is 33.3 million, then what will be the minimum sample size, right? So
Okay.
you can just easily get it from there. Otherwise, 30 packs, your examiner will be getting mad, okay? All right, to see this,
Okay.
and will ask who is the lecturer told you that 30 packs will be enough to
Okay.
do the research with this.
Alright.
Yeah. All right. So make sure these things are there in your written proposal. Okay. Thank you very much, Joe,
Alright.
for your presentation.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Then, Chingwi, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah.
Okay. Please try.
Okay. Share. Can you see my screen, Prof?
Yes, but I can see you.
Yeah, let me turn that on as well.
Okay. Now it's very clear. All right. Ching, proceed.
Sure. Good afternoon, Prof. So my title here is Integrating GPT to Drive Software Development Productivity. Background study here talks about how expensive it is when it comes to software development. And so we always strive to drive the cost down, or we try to improve on the productivity, all right, just to make a little bit of economic sense. Otherwise, it's going to eat into our profits. And that's what we try to do in software industry all the time. So the problem statement that we have here is that with every new technology that comes our way, we do not want to give up the chance to look at if that technology could actually help us to drive costs down or improve productivity. So one of these recent months that we have is actually GPT. So everyone heard of them, is like ChatGPT. So GPT is just a generalization of it. ChatGPT is a product of it. So we have begun to notice that GPT is being used a lot. It is not just in software industry, but just about any other industry. And we have tested it ourselves, but there are still some gaps that we're not too sure, because once in a while we get things like, GPT is not producing the right result. Whatever that's generating for us, it seems a little bit of a garbage, a little bit of nonsense. So there is a gap here that we want to look into. And that is actually our statement, our problem statement here. So my research objectives here is to examine impact of GPT integration on software development productivity, assess mediating role of knowledge transfer in the relationship between GPT integration and software development productivity, as well as moderating effect of team collaboration culture on relationship between GPT integration and software development productivity. So my research questions will focus on integration of GPT impact. How does integration of GPT impact software development productivity? How the knowledge transfer efficiency mediate relationship between integration of GPT and software development productivity, as well as team collaboration? How does it moderate relationship between GPT and software development productivity? So this leads me to, can I just skip this first and come back to that one to, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. So the significance of this study here is that it's all about time and money. So for companies, it's the triple bottom line. So everyone wants to save costs. Everyone wants to fast. So if this is something that could work for us, it will actually help us to save quite a significant cost. So for that reason, it's considered as significance here. So that leads to better resource utilization and similar kind of things. So the underpinning theories and theoretical framework they have looked at is actually technology acceptance model. So we look at perceived ease of use and perceived usefulness, as well as Sashi model from Nonaka and Taguchi that talks about how knowledge is created and transferred. And we seem to, because I look into knowledge transfer theories because it seems that there are, I'm suspecting there are relationships, as in like how well you know GPT will impact whether you want to embrace this kind of things. All right, so it's just one of those things that I look into. So review of prior empirical studies, it's a bit challenging to find them because ChatGPT was released in November 2022. So we are only just slightly more than a year that we have ChatGPT with us and how it blows up as in like the adoption rate and the studies that come after that. So it's kind of limited, but in the two papers that I managed to find, it seems to point that okay, someone just draw something on my screen. Okay, it seems to point that GPT, there is a relationship between TAM as well as GPT, and as well as there is indication that the adoption of ChatGPT actually produces better productivity. So these were the two previous empirical studies. So they are relatively new. They were published last year, less than a year ago. I just forgot to put in this reference here for the second one, but I have the paper with me.
Okay, all right.
This is my proposed conceptual framework. So with GPT integration, it will actually lead to improved software development productivity. But we believe that knowledge transfer efficiency here will partially mediate this relationship. And the moderating variable here that I'm looking at is actually the team collaboration culture. So we are looking at Tuckman's team formation. This one is specifically on Nonaka and Taguchi's knowledge transfer theories. So the research hypothesis here is that integration of GPT tools positively improve software development productivity. So I'm actually referring to this one here. The effect of GPT tools integration on software development productivity is partially mediated by knowledge transfer efficiency within the development team. I'm referring to this here. Existing team collaboration culture moderates relationship between GPT integration and software development productivity with positive team culture, enhancing effectiveness of GPT in driving productivity. That would be this one here. So the research design that I've considered here is actually a mixed method, but after hearing so many presentations from so many friends just now, I'm beginning to doubt whether it's the right approach. Maybe Prof can comment on it later, but
yeah. So
yeah,
it will be better you just go for quantitative study, because already you have the references and the support for your conceptual model. Better you just test the relationships.
Okay, I will revise that in my written report.
Yeah, all right, sure.
Okay, okay, so the population that I'm looking at is, initially I didn't constrain it within geographical boundaries. So because I thought it's like software developers, you could be a digital nomad, you could be working in Bali, Indonesia, and you don't really have to be in Malaysia to get things done. But I feel that that's a bit ridiculous. Otherwise, I might end up, there's such a huge population and I just end up not being able to finish this. I actually want to graduate. So I narrow it down to Malaysia. Yeah, those who have used GPT for the purpose of software development, not just for about anything, not using GPT to do the work, but specifically for purpose of software development. So the sample that I'll be looking at, the sample size that I'll be looking at is based upon Cressy and Morgan, 1970. So this indicates, the table indicates that the largest sample size that I need is about 400, 350 plus. So if I pick up 400 respondents, then I should hit the target.
Then it will be a PhD one. So it will be tough. Okay, later we'll discuss on this. Okay, just complete.
All right. Sampling procedures, adoption of GPT for software, they differ by size. They could be in industry, because in every industry, in different firms in every industry, they might have technical teams, IT teams that build software. So I want to look at that as well. So for that reason, I have actually chosen stratified sampling. So I don't just focus on software development industry. I want to look at healthcare industry. So the software development in healthcare industry, do they use ChatGPT to build software? Perhaps it's a little bit sensitive there because you're dealing with people's lives and that kind of things. So I just want to get a little bit of balance there. Yeah, so I've suggested stratified sampling. The data collection methods, I have specifically targeted to some of those variables that I've identified just now in the conceptual model. For surveys, this is in particular to TAM model, technology acceptance model for perceptions and attitudes. I'll be using surveys. For usage metrics, so how do I know whether there has been improvement or not? I want to compare before we adopt GPT, what was the time like? And with GPT, did you manage to save your time in doing these kind of things? And because in software development, you write a lot of codes. So with GPT, do you write less codes? Because most of the codes would have been generated. So those are actually productivity metrics. So this, I will drop it as per Prof's suggestion just now. For independent variables,
just mention which software you are going to use. Which software you are going to use for
I'm going to use SPSS for these three analysis. SPSS for descriptive correlation and regression analysis.
All right. Okay. Ching, go to your first slide. Ching, you have done a very good job. It's very clear to me. Means so what you are trying to do. Simple and very interesting. Actually, I really would like to see what will be the result of your thesis, your research. Okay. So integrating, because I think I talked to you a little bit, right, on this topic, right? And moderating variable, you mentioned that you already found only the one relationships will be moderated by your what is that one, your team collaboration, right? So that one you have already forming, storming, norming, or performing, right? So this will be your category. So this is very clear cut conceptual model. That what I asked you to drop, that one is like, don't go for qualitative study, right? Because you already have the support for justifying this model, right? The relationships between and among the variables. So it should be okay for you rather than going for mixed method. Okay, then you go for your, and also I can see that you will be having all the references from where you are going to get the measurement items, right?
Yeah.
For each of the variable, but this is you have you have not put here, right? Like the references. So make sure the references are there. Like for GPT integration, what questions you are going to use or items, right? So to measure this GPT integration, then your knowledge transfer and a mod mediating variable you already have, right? Can you go to mediator you have, and also the team collaboration is your model. So you just put all the references here. Okay, Ching. Okay, then go to the population, because you already mentioned in Malaysia, but again you are narrowing it down to the healthcare services, right?
I'm not narrowing down to healthcare services. I want to look at all industries. It's not just limited healthcare. So that's why I've stratified.
Okay, so then you just mentioned that then total number of people, right, who are actually involved in this software development in Malaysia. So from there, how many actually you are looking for to collect the data? 400 you already mentioned, right? So it will be very tough for you. So then later, what will be the minimum sample size for you, so that at least your software will support you to come up with a good result? All right, Ching. So that you need to just study a bit more, look at the other people's studies. It means actually what's the number of sample size or the number of respondents they got and what's their result. So you just get the references from there as well. So otherwise, I think it's very good. Your English is very good, very clear cut. And like, I really like it. I'm really hoping to see the result from your research.
That's a lot of pressure.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Ching, for your presentation. Then the next presenter will be Dashni. Dashni, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, Dashni, can you please share your screen as well as you turn on your camera? Yes, please stop. You stop sharing. Again, share. Okay, good. Please start.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Good day, Prof. I'm Dashni. Would like to present on my research proposal title, Relationship between Leadership Style and Job Satisfaction in Schenker Logistics, Malaysia. Okay, the background of the study covering a specific organization, which is Schenker Logistic Nation, Sdn Bhd, and growing importance of understanding organization dynamics. So for problem statement, focus on current challenging in leadership style, affecting employee job satisfaction, and need to identify and address factor hindering optimal workplace satisfaction. On to the next page, the research object explores the impact of the leadership style on job satisfaction and identify key areas for leadership development within the organization, which are how do different leadership style influence employee job satisfaction and what areas in leadership practice can be enhanced to improve job satisfaction. Okay. For the next significance of the study, and okay, for the significance of study, enhance employee well-being and motivation, and providing insight for leadership development strategies, and contributing to overall success and growth in Schenker Logistics. For underpinning theory and theoretical framework, the transformation leadership cover emphasize inspiring, motivating employees, and link to higher job satisfaction. Transaction leadership focus on task-oriented approach and impact job
Okay, skip
satisfaction.
this one, Darshini. Skip this slide. Skip this one.
Okay.
Yeah, go to the conceptual model.
So there are two proposal conception framework, which are integration of the leadership style, blending transformations and transaction elements, and tailoring leadership to Schenker logistic context. And job satisfaction factors, identify key element influencing satisfaction, linking leadership style to specific indicator. Okay.
Where is the picture of your diagram? Where is the diagram of your conceptual model?
I didn't put in.
Then if where is that? Is there in your written proposal? Without conceptual framework in drawn mode, I will not be able to understand what are the hypotheses there.
I didn't put it.
Okay, go to the hypothesis.
Okay, here's the hypothesis. Hypothesis one is positive correlation between transformational leadership and job satisfaction. Second hypothesis, negative correlation between transactional leadership and certain job satisfaction. Third one will be the proposed integrated leadership style positively influence overall job satisfaction. For the research design, type research will be the quantitative research design and cross-sectional studies to examine leadership style and job satisfaction stimulationally. And the design structure will be the survey to gather the data on the leadership style and job satisfaction within the specific time frame. For the population, focus on the organization of Schenker Logistic Nation. Sdn Bhd will be random sample of 300 employees from different department and hierarchical levels. Sampling procedure carry out by stratified random sampling based on the department to ensure the presentation. In regards of data collection method, survey questionnaire are the structured questionnaire accessing leadership style and the job satisfaction and administered electronically for efficiency and consistency. For variable and measurement has three, which is independent variable, the leadership style measure using the multi-factor leadership questionnaire. Dependent variable job satisfaction measure using the job satisfaction survey control variable employee demographics which is consist age, gender, and furniture. Sorry.
Okay, which software you are going to use for data analysis? Which software you are going to use? Okay, so I stop you here, Darshini. Okay, first of all, I'd like to tell you that yes, the title you should change. Impact of leadership style on employees. What is that one you mentioned? You tell me your
Relationship between leadership style and job satisfaction.
Job satisfaction. Okay. So yep. Job satisfaction, right? So you just put the relationship. We don't start with means with this word in the title, right? So impact of leadership style on job satisfaction of your company. You just write it down. Okay. So then the main part is your conceptual model. Conceptual model is missing, Darshini. Without conceptual model, this hypothesis is not like making any sense, right? So you need to draw the model. You have seen others how they have done. So you also need to draw the model, right? And then you put the hypothesis accordingly. Then sample, you mentioned about the population. What's the population size in your
300 employees.
300. Then what will be the sample size? Out of 300, how many you are going to get it?
1,000.
Your total number of employees in your company is how many?
300. Sorry, 3,000.
So in your slide, how many you mentioned? 3,000 or 300?
300 employees.
You tell me exactly what's the number of your employees in the company? 300 or 3,000? Total number is 3,000, right?
Yes.
Then
yes.
you put 3,000 in your population size, but you put 300, right? Then what will be the sample size then? What is the sample size?
Sample size.
You didn't mention it. So sample
size, I have mentioned it.
I can see in your population, you mentioned 300. Then sample size is what? You are getting confused, Darshini. Population is the total number of the employees in your company, right? That is 3,000. So you are not going to collect the data from all the 3,000 employees, right? So you need to calculate the sample size, right? So what is your sample size? What's the number? You didn't mention. That's what I'm saying. 300. Right?
I have 300.
So
yes.
You got confused. So that's 300. You got it from where? What's the which references? I mean, so which formula you have used to calculate the sample size?
10% from that.
So you need to make sure that yes, in your population you say 300 employees, right? So what did you mention? 300 employees from different departments. So you just put this one in sampling size, not in population. Population will be 3,000, right? In your company, in your this Shencar logistic. Then you just go for like how you calculated this 300, right? So I need the references here. Whether you have used Riemann table or you have used Morgan table, right? So you need to mention it here. So how you came up with this 300 sample size, you need to mention here. All right, I think, yes, and also like your measurement scale for each of the variable. So you also need to mention it here. Those are missing. All right, Darshini? measurement scale for each of the variable. Okay, that's all from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof.
Now next presenter will be Elrina. Elrina Binti Faimin. Elrina,
Yes.
please turn on your camera and start presenting.
Okay, hi, Prof.
Hi.
Can you see my slide presentation?
Yes, good. Yes.
Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum and good afternoon, everyone. So my research topic is the influencing factor of public's willingness to donate fund for charity organization. So my slide presentation covers these three top chapter. I'm going to highlight the key point only. Background of the study is to aims to investigate and understand the various factors that influence an individual willingness to donate fund, examine the motivation, perception, and social influences, considering the demographic factors such as gender, age, education background, service year, salary level, nature of works, and finally, a significant influence on the sensitivity to every motivational factor in the context of donating funds. Problem statement that there is no developed culture of charitable giving to non-profit organization among corporates and individuals, inefficient bureaucracy and lack of awareness, and NGO needs better access to quality fundraising mechanism. Research objective, designing effective strategies to enhance public donation willingness, identify and collect information, and the importance of understanding individual perception and mindset towards a donating fund. There are three research questions. What factors influence the public willingness to donate to charity organization? What are the personal characteristics that lead an individual to make donation of money? And how should funding raising platform optimize this process? The significance of this study is to understand the various factors that influence an individual willingness to donate fund and effectively motivate individuals to donate fund, and understanding the relationship between their donors' behavior and the total collection. And finally, develop a model to understand the individual behavior in this particular case. I am using the thumb acceptor model for this study, whereby there's an external factor that affect to the behavior attitude, willingness to act, and actual use of behavior. There's a research on the influencing factor, but it's new and limited. But they found that usually the donation is motivated by sympathy and empathy. And some studies notice that the more diversified the border and the larger interpersonal network help seeking in fundraising effect. Young people are the main component of the most participating in online public welfare activities. So this is my conceptual framework referring to the table in the figure. There's a correlation various independent variables and the dependent variable. The dependent variables are donation behavior itself, the demographic and communication, and as well of the technique, whereby the dependent variable is the actual amount of frequency of donation made. There's 8 hypotheses for this research, which is connection each other. Number 1 is perceived usefulness, positive effect, donation attitude. Interactive, positive effect, platform trust. Platform trust affect perceived usefulness. Empathic affect perceived usefulness and donation attitude. Donation attitude affect donation willingness. Donation willingness
Okay,
affect donation
Elena,
behavior.
skip this one. Skip this one. Later, I will give you a suggestion. All right.
So my research design is start with the research problem, and then research question, data collection method, data collection survey, analysis, interpretation, presentation, and discussion on finding. And finally, I doing the summary, conclusion, and a policy recommendation. This is my population sample and sampling procedure, whereby I using simple random sampling selected based on available contact. sampling 500 working adults and students around Malaysia, and sampling procedure is random selection. Data collection method. The questionnaire consisted two parts. The first part collected data on demographic variable, which were used as control variable such as gender, age, education, occupation, and income. The second part was the measurement scale. So I created online Google form and sharing link via WhatsApp to unlimited group around Malaysia to get the feedback. The variable and measurement, I have 8 latent variable: donation attitude, empathy concern, perceived usefulness, platform trust, interactivity, donation willingness, social distance, donation behavior, where, for example, for the first potential variable,
Okay, I need the references here for the measurement scale, all right?
Yeah,
for
yeah.
each of the variable, I mentioned to others as well. Yes, I need this one is missing. Go to the next slide.
Okay, finally, this is my final slide. Data as an analysis technique. I'm using SPSS and presented in the form of table with frequency and percentage. Thank you.
All right, good. Thank you, Eldrina, for your presentation. Go to the first slide. Okay. The influencing factors. Okay, you just put it like factors influencing public's willingness to donate fund for charity organization, right? So you are trying to find out whether people are willing to donate the fund, right? So willingness of people is the main variable here, right? Your dependent variable. So willingness to donate. Okay, go to your conceptual model.
Okay. Okay, this one.
Okay, so willingness or intention, which word you are going to use?
Willingness.
Or intention, right? So either intention or willingness. So better go for either use willingness or you go for using intention, right? So it's contradicting, right? So same thing, but does not contradicting. You please make sure that same term you are using, all right? Throughout the whole thesis or throughout the whole proposal. Go to the next slide. Okay, perceived usefulness positively affects donation attitude. Then what is your main variable here? Intention to donate, right?
Yes.
So use the same, what is that one? Term, intention to donate. Go back, previous slide. Intention to donate to a crowdfunding. Then suddenly crowdfunding came from where? But you didn't mention in your, is it crowdfunding?
Yeah, actually it's
crowdfunding. Is it?
Yes.
Okay, then mention it in your title as well. Intention to donate in crowdfunding project. So you please change your title accordingly. All right. Factors reflecting people's intention to donate to a crowdfunding project. So that's it. Okay. Then throughout your hypothesis, you need to make sure positively influence people's intention to donate in crowdfunding project. Then there is a significant positive relationship between the, what is that one? Interactivity and people's intention to donate in crowdfunding. So make sure the same term you are using, okay, for your hypothesis. Okay. All right. So for each means each independent variable and its relationship with the intent, people's willingness or intention, whichever you use to donate in crowdfunding projects. So these are the things you need to make sure these are aligned, right? Your research objective, research question, and hypothesis are aligned with each other. So when your hypothesis will be updated, modified, then you change your research questions accordingly.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Eldrina.
All right.
Okay. The next presenter will be Elida. Elida, are you there? Elida is there.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Why your picture is
Why?
like?
Yes, why my picture is
like?
why my picture is upside down?
Yeah, upside down. Wow.
What happened? What happened to my picture?
I don't know. There is a museum, right, where people can go and do this type of things. So
Can you accept this video or not, Prof?
You better you stop sharing Stop share means like yes, what is that one? You turn off your camera. I saw you, so you better go for.
Okay. Then I stop my
Okay.
video. I just start
Please
with
share your
my
screen.
screen. All
Yeah.
right. Okay, can you see, Prof?
It's yes. Now can see. Go
Yes,
to
now I
the
can see.
slideshow option.
Okay, I'm doing it now. Okay, good afternoon to Prof. Hana. My title is about navigating 5G challenge, achieving comprehensive access in urban and rural Malaysia. Okay, this is the thing that I will talk about after this. Okay, this is for introduction. My background study is the challenge of 5G connectivity in rural and urban Malaysia. I want to understand the barriers to widespread the access in 5G service. I want to know the knowledge gap in 5G adoption, focusing on both rural and urban Malaysia. I want to contribute the knowledge to the telecommunication industry, and I want to justify the valuable insight to the policymaker, telecommunication shareholder, and for public. This is my problem statement. I want to implement the 5G infrastructure. I want to know the challenge hinder universal 5G connectivity in Malaysia. And I want to explore the technological, regulatory, and socio-economic dimension. And I want to know more on comprehensive understanding of the unique hurdle faced for both urban and rural Malaysia. So next, the policymaker have lacked valuable insight to know the intricacies of the 5G adoption. This is my research. This is my research objective and this research question. So my research objective, I want to know the level of awareness, user satisfaction on 5G service, frequency of 5G service utilization, connectivity issue, their perceived difference for connection between 5G and 4G, and the social change by using 5G service and 4G service. The research question we will ask public on the current level of awareness, their satisfied user is either in urban or rural area. We want to know the frequency of user and their experience of connectivity issue. And we want the user to know the difference when they are using and connecting 5G instead of using 4G. And if they feel any social changes when they use the 5G. This is my significance of study in terms of academic contribution.
Okay, you skip it, Elida.
Okay. This is my next chapter. Underpinning theory in terms of diffusion of innovation theory, digital divide theory, institutional network, and social technology. This is my theoretical framework from technology deployment, the interface by geography location, economy, and regulatory, and what will be the social acceptance. This is my review from the prior empirical study. We talk about examining 5G development and impact, the impact of the digital divide on SME, the performance analysis on mobile broadband in urban area of Malaysia, and insight into wave propagation of 5G network using millimeter wave frequency. This is my hypothesis. My first hypothesis is correlation between demographic factor. Second is technological factor. The third is connectivity factor. Next is challenge in influence 5G adoption, societal impact and economic implication. And next is regulatory environment, how to reduce digital divide between independent variable and 5G adoption. This is my proposed conceptual framework related to previous hypothesis. I will go next on research methodology. This is my research design. I'm using quantitative method approach, descriptive and correlation design. Operationalization will be on survey questionnaire related to device ownership, internet usage, and satisfaction using 5G coverage. My population sample and sampling population are people within 18 to 65 years old. Sample use approximately 100 randomly selected respondents across Malaysia. And procedure will be probability sampling, specifically on stratified random sampling approach. This is my data collection method. My primary data collection will be focusing on survey, questionnaire. 100 responded across Malaysia based on Taro Yamani sample size. The survey focus investigate urban and rural setting. Random selection, the surveyor will be focused on, I will be selected randomly, and inquiries on ownership, their area, and their satisfaction on 5G. This is my variable and measurement. Dependent variable is 5G updates and access. Independent variable is democratic factor, technology, connectivity, and perceived challenge. My mediating variable is societal impact, economic implication. And my moderating variable is regulatory environment and digital divide. This is my data analysis technique. I'm using SPSS. Okay, that's it, Prof.
All right, thank you very much, Elida, for your presentation. Okay, so go to your conceptual model, please.
What is? Yes, okay.
It's very complicated, like at this moment. So look, H1, H5. So look, demographic variables, then this location. This is actually not a very good choice to consider these variables for the research. Okay, so this is like academic research, right? So better these demographic variables like who will be the person, the age group, then gender, income. So this is very common, right? Anyone can do it, like for this one, right? Demographic variables, the percentage, the frequency, and all these things. So your main focus should be the factors which are actually affecting what the uses of what is that one intention. Hold on, no? I just move this. Sorry, hold on. Why I can move? Uses behavior, right? Or uses behavior or intention to use 5G, right?
Yes.
Yes or no? So better you just go for using these regulatory interference, satisfaction, hours of internet uses, the uses, and then history of connectivity. So all these things can be enough for like to come up with the conceptual model. So 1, 2, 3, 4 hypothesis force will be okay. So rather than just using these demographic variables, this location and types of 5G. So types of devices, types of 5G, types of 5G. Okay. So types of 5G devices and devices. What's the difference of these types and what's the 5G or not 5G? So
some people don't use 5G device.
okay, then you just go for the types of devices. It can be as a it can be as a moderator, right? Acting as a moderator. So rather than you take it out, demographic variables, this location, then the device, you just take it out or just use the types of 5G or devices, whether it's 5G or not 5G, either or just take one of these variable as a moderator and just use regulatory interference, the using of satisfaction, and then uses rate. So all these things can be your independent variable. Are you getting my point, Elida?
Yes.
This age, gender, income, this is actually not a very good choice for putting it in your conceptual model. So I will suggest you to take it out if you can for your this proposal, or you just keep it as it is if you want for your this proposal stage. But I think in final stage you should take it out. You should take all these factors from your conceptual model. And you didn't mention that your population, you mentioned that 18 to 65 years, but I need the number, how many users are there for internet, right? So from the statistics, you just try to find it out, and then you just go for calculating your sample size. All right?
Okay, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation.
Yes, thank you, Prof.
And then now I would like to call Izwan Shahir bin Nurul Azrin. Okay. Can you please turn on your camera and share your screen with us?
Okay, Prof. All right. Okay, so Assalamualaikum and very good evening to Dr. Farhana and also everyone. So my proposed topic for my proposal is the impact of social media businesses towards retail store operation in Malaysia. All right, so this is the overview for the whole proposal. And then the background of the studies. So basically what I want to focus on my proposal is that the increased digital adoption and social media usage, whereby currently most of the people are using towards digitalization compared to going to retail store. And number two, consumer behavior towards online retailing. As we all know, some of us are very hard to go to store because they like to buy online and also doing things at home rather than going to the shopping mall to drive car and everything. So that's I want to check on the proposal whereby how is the consumer behavior towards online retailing. And then number three, the shifting retail landscape. How does the shifting retail landscape adapt to the social environment currently in terms of people buying behavior? And lastly, the growing influence of social e-commerce. Okay, and then the problem statement. Hold on, yeah. All right, the problem statement. Number one, what is the factor that affect the retail store businesses operation on online retailing in consumer purchasing behavior? Number two, how do online retailing helps retail store businesses to boost their sales and growth to their profitability? And lastly, what are the negative impacts on retail store operation if they do not adapt with online businesses? And then I go to the research objective and research question. Number one, the research objective is to identify the significant relationship between the changing retail landscape and retail operation in Malaysia. And then number two, to assess the significant relationship between the opportunities and challenges of online retailing and retail store in Malaysia. Number three, to determine the significant relationship between the strategies and best practices of online retailing and retail store in Malaysia. And lastly, is to identify whether there is a significant difference in the mean of gender towards online retailing and retail store operation in Malaysia. The last objective is because, for my opinion, that male and female have different type and also different tastes. So I think they're gonna affect their purchasing behavior. Okay, and for the research question, it's the same as the objective. It's just, is there any significant relationship between the changing retail landscape and retail operation in Malaysia? Number two, is there any significant relationship between the opportunities and challenges of online retailing and retail store in Malaysia? Number three, is there any significant relationship between the strategies and best practices of online retailing and retail store in Malaysia? And lastly, is there any significant differences between the gender towards online retailing and retail store operation in Malaysia? Okay, so the significance of studies, I comprise it on three parts. Number one is retailer. So basically, what does affect the retailer itself? Number one, I wanted to understand the changing consumer. And number two, identifying opportunities and challenges toward the retailer itself. And number three, developing best practices for the retailer. And then number two, in terms of the consumer. So number one is understanding the social media influence. How does social media affect the consumer buying behavior or purchasing behavior? And number two is enhancing the shopping experience. And lastly, in terms of research and academic, number one is contributing to the knowledge, and number two is informing future studies. Okay,
Okay,
so
sorry, Iswan, you better just categorize it into two, practical implication and academic
okay,
contribution. All right,
all right,
so
okay,
like
boss.
this. Okay,
All
thank
right.
you.
All right, so I proceed to the literature review. So for the independent variable, I have conducted three. Number one is the sales volume and profitability of business. Number two is the retailer engagement toward the customer. Number three is the marketing strategies toward the business. So the dependent variable is the business's operation in Malaysia itself. And then for my research hypothesis, I comprises of four hypotheses. The first hypothesis is there is significant relationship between the changing retail landscape and retail operation in Malaysia. And then number two, there is significant relationship between the opportunities and challenges of online retailing and retail store in Malaysia. Number three, there is significant relationship between the strategies and best practices of online retailing and retail store in Malaysia. And then number four is there is significant difference between the gender to online retailing and retail store operation in Malaysia. So for the conceptual framework, as we can see here, whereby for the first independent variable, I focus on the first and second hypothesis. And then for the second independent variable, focus on the fourth hypothesis. And for the last, I focus on the third hypothesis for the marketing strategies to the businesses. In terms of the dependent variable is the business operation in Malaysia. So on the right here, I comprises of two elements whereby I wanted to focus more on the proposal, whereby in terms of social media businesses and also retail store operation. For example, for social media businesses, the platform currently now that are more popular are on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and so on. And then for the retail store, I focus on the customer foot traffic, whereby how many customer came to the store at one time, or maybe one day or 1 week. Okay. And then the review of prior empirical studies, whereby for this topic, there's 4 cases already conducted that related to the topic. Number one is on by the MCMC itself, Malaysia Communication and Multimedia Commission, in 2022, relating to the topic of consumer behavior and purchasing decision, whereby it founded that 82% of Malaysian shop online. So basically, that will be my referencing in terms of social media platform that people purchase. And then number 2, in terms of social media marketing strategies and effectiveness, whereby it's conducted by University Putra Malaysia in 2022, whereby they are founded effective social media marketing for retailers in Malaysia, involve influencer marketing, and so on. So basically, it shows that social media marketing and retailing is a great platform actually into the current era. And then for the third one is impact on brand image and customer engagement by Hotsuite in 2021, whereby most of Malaysian consumers are highly responsive to brand interacting with them on social media. So this proves that social media give a lot of advantages to the market or doing businesses. And for the lastly is the challenge and opportunity conducted by UKM in 2023 related to the challenges faced by Malaysia retailer in social media marketing, including content creation. So basically also if let's say we cannot simply say that social media is the best platform to conduct businesses, because as stated by UKM, University of Malaysia, they always have a challenges in terms of creating the marketing itself, creating the content to promote the product and so on. Okay, and then for the research design, I conducted in terms of research question, whereby I will ask a question regarding the purchase or the buying behavior of customer, and maybe what are the significance they like the most in terms of other because certain ages like to go to store retailer compared to online, but for youngsters or young age or students and everything, they like to purchase online rather than going to the store because we're gonna save time and everything. And then I'm
Okay,
going.
I will be giving you the suggestion on this later. Research question, you move to the data analysis part.
Okay, Prof. So basically, in terms of research design, I'm going to use the quantitative method, whereby it comprises of survey. Maybe I'm going to do in terms of questionnaire and Google form, and then website traffic analysis to check how much, basically how much customer going to the same website, and then social media analytics, whereby I can check how much people click on the advertisement, how much make purchase and everything. And then in terms of data analysis, I'm going to use SPSS. And then for the population and sample, and the population, I'm targeting to the working adults and teenagers, university students, because they are I think is the most people doing online purchasing or even going to retail store. And my sample, I targeted to 100 respondents. And then the factor to consider in order for me to choose who are the sample to answer my Google form or survey. And then the sampling method, I'm going to use simple random method so that it's easier for me to gain all the data, because everyone has an equal chance of being selected rather than focusing on one point only. And then this is the procedure I'm going to follow to collect my data. So basically, again, data collection method, I'm going to use survey in terms of Google form, maybe SurveyMonkey, and then website traffic analysis to check on the Google Analytics, and lastly, social media analytics, such as from Facebook, TikTok, and so on. And then lastly, on the data analysis technique, I'm going to use quantitative analysis, whereby I'm going to use the formula of regression analysis to check on based on the graph once I receive all the data from the Google form machine, and based on the SPSS also. So I guess that's all for me. Thank you so much.
Okay, all right. Izwan, can you go to your conceptual model, please?
Yes, Prof.
Social media business, right?
Yes.
Social media businesses. Its impact on what? Dependent
Basically,
variable?
the impact on the business towards, let's say there's two situations on retail store physically and also online store. So basically, what are the impact in terms of businesses for these two parties?
So the sales volume, how is having impact on the business operation in Malaysia? How you are going to like justify it? The sales volume and profitability of business.
So
How
basically,
is having impact on the business operation in Malaysia? What does it mean actually?
Okay, for the first independent variable in terms of the sales volume and profitability is that I want to do research on how much profit being made and how much sales they get in terms of online store and also physical store, even on the same product, for example, fashion product, as we can see.
Then how you are going to measure it?
I'm
Sales
going,
volume, who is going to give you the information on sales volume and profitability?
okay, so basically my target for that is the company, but okay, I think I make a mistake there.
Nobody will be giving you, right? So your main focus is how the social media business is having impact on the retail business operation, right?
Yes.
That's what I understood previously.
Yes.
How the social media is doing their business, how it's actually having impact on the retail operation, right? Physical retail shops, right?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, correct.
Physical retail shops, businesses, right?
Yes.
So I asked you to identify what are the main features of social media businesses are there. For those, they are actually doing good, right?
Yes.
Social media businesses, they are doing good rather than physical store. For what? So you need to identify those features first.
Oh,
Is
okay.
one,
Yes.
right?
All right.
So then those will be your independent variables. So independent variables will be those which will be coming from social media businesses main feature, right? Most attractive feature, which is actually giving them more businesses than the retail businesses, right? Physical retail businesses. And how it's actually having impact on this retail businesses operation. So all these independent variable will be social media businesses strategies.
Okay.
So those strategies will be considered as an independent variable, as an independent variable. All right, is one. And then how it's your dependent variable will be operation of retail store, physical retail store.
Yes.
So you need to revise this model. Is one.
All right, bro. Sure.
Can, right?
Can.
Still you have 1 week time, so I think you can. I think previously I also mentioned that main feature. Look, you already mentioned social media feature. What is that? Live streaming is one of the feature, right?
Yes.
Whereas these retail shop, they don't have the live feature. Yes, now some of the businesses, they are doing it, right? Some of their sales people are there and they are doing physical retailing as well as they are doing the live streaming as well. But social media business, they are just doing this live streaming for the whole time, right? So this is one of the feature. Then shoppable post, and then what else are there? Then social media engagement. So these will be your independent variable actually is one.
Oh, okay, bro.
Right? So type of platform, social media platform is one of the independent variable. Then the live streaming is one of the independent variable. Then social media engagement is one of the independent variable. Are you getting my point? Is one. So these will be your independent variable, and your dependent variable will be the retail store operation, right? So this will be your dependent variable. So please modify your this framework and what means then you can also update your research design as well, right? So who will be your respondent and then how you can collect the data. So all these things.
Okay.
All right, Iswan? All right. So it will be interesting if you can do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Iswan,
you so
for
much,
your
Prof.
presentation. Thanks. Okay. Then next presenter will be Faiz Noor Binti Farouk.
Yes, I'm here, Prof.
Okay. Iswan, you please stop sharing. Okay.
Okay, share my screen now.
Yes.
I hope you guys can see.
Yeah, can.
Okay, so Assalamualaikum and very good afternoon to everyone and Professor. My name is Faisal Farouk. I'm the CEO and the founder of a fitness, woman-only fitness in Malaysia. So my study currently investigating the factors influencing customer retention and loyalty, a study on woman-only fitness establishment. Okay. So the introduction, so background, as we can see, in Malaysia, the global fitness industry is
Sorry, Faiz,
96.7.
no. I think
sure,
Mohammad
sure.
Bukhari or someone else, who else? Can you please mute your mic? Mute your mic, please. Mohammad Bukhari, please mute your mic. Thank you. Yes, Faiz, now you start.
Okay, so then the background, as you can see here, I have the studies from 96.7 billion increase. And then in Malaysia, gym membership and health supplement purchase by women have increased from NEGA 2020, and rising female workforce participation, disposable incomes, and evolving beauty standards have prompted greater investment in health and fitness by Malaysian women. And a woman-centric fitness segment focusing on customized solution beyond workouts have gained popularity to fulfill priorities around the self-development, creativity, and socialization. And regional destination like Kuala Lumpur has established ourselves as top wellness hubs, offering specialized retreat package catering to female patrons. And then next one, we have a professional women represent important target group, and then they have a high spending power. Then 55% of working women feel intimidated in traditional co-ed gyms, focus on muscle building with sparse privacy and safety. And women-only fitness studios emerged to address these pain points through offerings centered around empowerment, small batch training, nutrition support, and exclusive community. And participation in various fitness activities has evolved beyond physical benefit. And our Shifites Malaysia was launched in 2017, but currently we faces challenges retaining customers due to intensifying competition and churn rate of 30 to 35% yearly. So the Malaysian women-only fitness market increased its intensity of competition as new operators join the industry frequently and with same alternative classes and value proposition. Okay, so my problem statement for my study is number one, Shifites has achieved initial success, but faces risk to long-term viability without improving our customer retention rate. So our current churn rate is 30 to 35% yearly, significant higher than industry benchmark of below 20, resulting in loss of recurring membership income. So customer satisfaction survey and feedback reveal pain points such as lack of flexible classes, schedules, and individualized programs. Jadi younger working adults women clients seek more diverse offerings and personalized experience. And intensifying competition from establishment change and boutique studios, others like Curves and others Ladies Gym, threatens Shifites with superior programs, equipment, and celebrity trainers. So issues like economic uncertainty, for example, COVID, right? So exacerbates member budget constraints. So while inflexible pricing falls to support clients during financial difficulty. These are my problem statement. Okay, and then my research objective and question, number one, to identify and analyze the key determinants of customer retention and loyalty for women-only fitness businesses. Number two, understand the specific challenge, impact customer retention rates at our Shifites. To assess the customer satisfaction level, pinpoints and retention trends among Shifites members. To benchmark best practice in customer experience, retention strategies, and performance metrics adopted by leading women-only fitness operators to develop based on findings a set of strategic and tactical recommendations to enhance customer retention and loyalty levels at Shifites and provide managerial implication for the effective implementation of the proposed customer retention. And lastly, to contribute recommendation that can be generalized for women-only fitness business seeking to optimize customer retention in competitive markets. Okay, so the questions is, what are the key determinants of customer retention and loyalty identified from the literature for women-only fitness business? Number two, what specific challenges that impact customer retention rates at Shifites? And then what are the levels customer satisfaction, key challenges, and retention trend amongst the Shifites members? And then what best practice in customer experience, retention strategies, and performance metrics are observed among leading women-only fitness operators? And what customized strategies can Shifites implement to enhance long-term customer retention and loyalty rates based on research finding? And then how can the proposed customer retention strategies be effectively implemented here based on managerial implication? And lastly, what recommendation from this study can be generalized to women-only fitness business seeking to optimize their customer retention in competitive markets? And then the significance of the studies, as you can see, as I highlighted here, effective retention strategies, boosting recurring revenue and financial sustainability. And then address gaps in understanding retention drivers for women only, considering that we are shifting consumer preferences and industry dynamics. Okay, the third one is contribute to theoretical knowledge around loyalty formation in women-centric services. And lastly, providing the guidance for other women-only fitness operators in Malaysia on optimizing long-term retention. So this is our significance of study. So next, chapter number 2, my literature review. As you can see, I've followed this. Retaining existing customer is more cost-effective than constantly acquiring new ones from Kumar 2022. And however, high customer churn remains a challenge for women-only fitness sector due to intense competition and involving consumer preferences. Okay, so underpinning theory and theoretical framework, I have number 1, relationship marketing theory. Focus on developing relationship through quality interaction over time, shift perspective from discrete transaction to long-term partnership, and customization enhance customer relevance and commitment through personalization. Number 2,
sorry,
customer.
Go
Yes?
to your conceptual model, please. I would like to see that.
Okay, so my conceptual framework is number 1, specialized programming, customer satisfaction, personalized experiences. So personalized experiences and perceived value, community engagement, trust, and the proper communication, psychology commitment, and everything is related to retention and loyalty. So as you can see here, customer satisfaction is positively affected by specialized program.
Okay,
go
to the hypothesis. I would like to see.
Okay, so this is a hypothesis. So customer satisfaction is positively affected by specialized programming, and H2, personalized experiences, positively influences the perceived value. H3, community engagement, positively influence trust in the brand. H4, proper communication increases the psychological commitment. And then H5, from the customer satisfaction, positively influence retention and loyalty. And H6, perceived value positively influences retention and loyalty. H7, trust positively influences retention and loyalty. And H8 is psychological commitment positively influence retention and loyalty. So the research design will be quantitative approach to investigate factors that influence customer retention and analyze relationship between key construct related to the retention. So population sample and sampling, I have for now I've been teaching like almost close to 2,000 ladies in Malaysia. So we have women-only boutique fitness studio located in Cyberjaya with over 550 active female members, and target population will be female members aged from 20 to 45 with a minimum of 6 months active membership as of the survey period. And the sample size of 300 active members is proposed to allow for advanced quantitative analysis while ensuring representativeness. So mixed purposes sampling strategy will be used for the first introduction, maximum variation, demographic, characteristic of stratification, then supplementing to snowball referrals. So sampling strategy aims to provide both breadth through a large sample size and that by capturing variance on important sampling. And then data collection method, I'll be use Google form, and a questionnaire there will be a questionnaire. And then variables and measurement, usually I will use the 5-point Likert scales and multi-item scales. And data analysis technique, descriptive statistic, reliable testing, exploratory factor analysis, and correlation matrices. We initially analyze and validate the data. And multiple linear regression, correlation, and t-tests will be used to prove the hypothesis. So these are my techniques. So I will be using SPSS and descriptive statistics.
All right, should be okay. Okay, should be okay. Okay, so this one already there. So from where you are going to get the questionnaire or the items to measure the variables? Do you have
so I have here this one. So you can see the independent variables. These are my questions. So specialized programming.
So this actually you got from where? You got it
from the
previous studies, right?
Yes, previous studies, correct.
So
I have all the
you have the references, right?
Yes, references.
Okay, correct. Very good. So you need to actually put all the references when you will be presenting during your presentation, right? So you need to show it in your slide. Okay, I stop you
Okay.
here, Faiz, so that I can give you some suggestion. Otherwise, like the time
Okay.
is like very limited to give you more time. Everybody, not
Yes.
only for you. Sorry, Faiz. So the
Yes,
main
sure.
point. So if you go to your research question, can you go to the research question, please?
Okay.
Research questions. Okay. So research questions. What are the key determinants? So research questions when you will be writing, I think I mentioned it in my class. Malaysia implement to enhance. So you just need to make sure all these research questions are matched with your hypothesis, right? To go to the hypothesis. So all these hypotheses, you just change it to the question form. So is there any relationship between customer satisfaction and specialized programming? Is there any relationship between personalized experience and the perceived value? Then research question 3 will be, is there any relationship between community engagement and trust in the brand? So like this, okay? So you just change all these hypotheses and into question form, and so it will be becoming your research questions. You people need to make sure that your whatever title you are using, your title is actually reflecting your conceptual model, okay, or your conceptual model is reflected by your research title, and your research objective, research questions, and research conceptual model and hypothesis all are aligned. Okay, so those should be matched. So you need to make sure that your research questions are getting changed, and the objective, right? The research objective you mentioned. Some of the research objective actually you don't need to mention it like this way. Okay, otherwise too many research objective, right? So you just make sure that to identify and examine the determinants of customer retention and loyalty for women, what is that one? Women only fitness businesses. That's it. Okay. So because what is your main objective here? To identify all the determinants, right? And also to examine those determinants influence on the retention and loyalty.
Retention and loyalty. Yes, correct.
Otherwise, all these things you can just put it in the significance of the study. All right?
Okay.
Okay, I think that's all from my side. Thank you, Faizna, for your presentation.
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, thank you. Okay, now next is Fatin Farzana. Fatin.
Impact of different factors, that you was
Fatin Farzana. You are going to present, right?
Yes.
Swapping Farah.
Fatin Farzana.
Yeah, Fatin Farzana, you please present.
Yes.
All right, so just share your screen. Files. No. Okay, the main slides I will have a look. Okay, because when you people present, I can see that I can easily understand. Then I will ask you to skip it. All right.
Okay.
Please present.
Assalamualaikum and very good evening to my lecturer and my fellow friends. Today I would like to present about factors of effective employee performance. My background study, employee performance is an important factor in determining the success and organization. Employee perform their jobs, tasks, meet job requirement, and contributes to the organization goals and objectives. Employee performance can generate new ideas, solution, and innovation. Also, high-performing employees tend to be more productive. Problem statement. Organizations struggle to understand and optimize the factor impacting employee performance. Lack of a comprehensive understanding of the factor that impact employee performance, low job satisfaction and motivation levels. Next is research objective. There are two types of my research objective, which is general objective and specific objective. General objective is to identify and categorize the factor affecting employee performance. Specific objective is to investigate the impact of leadership style on employee performance. B, to identify the role of training and development programs. C, to assess the significance of motivation culture in shaping employee performance and job satisfaction. D, analyzing the relationship between employee rewards in shaping motivated employees. Next is research question. How do various leadership styles affect employee performance? B, what role do training and development play in improving employee skills and productivity? C, how the organization motivation culture contribute to the formation
Go to the next slide.
significance of study. This
Okay,
research
next.
theoretical framework.
Okay, next. I want to see the conceptual model.
Conceptual.
Yeah.
This is
Okay,
my purpose
hold on.
conceptual framework. Employee
Okay.
performance, dependent variable, employee engagement, mediative variable, leadership, training, motivation, and reward is my independent variable.
Okay, so the way you put, like, this is all employee performance, right? Dependent variable. So you please, can you please make it like more clear? All these independent variable, you put it at the left side, okay? And dependent variable at the right side, and draw the arrows so that it will be clear for me to understand. All right. So this is all about employee performance, right?
Yes.
So go to the previous slide. Previous slide. Previous. Okay, so research question is about what? How the leadership style is affecting employee performance. How do training and development is affecting employee skills and productivity came from where?
What's it?
You said like the role of training and development play in improving employee skills and productivity. Is there anything employee skills and productivity in your conceptual model?
No.
Job satisfaction is there in your conceptual model?
No.
So it's wrong, right, Fatih?
Yes.
Okay, so it will be, okay, go to the hypothesis. That's why I asked you to go to the, okay, hypothesis. Okay, hold on. I check. Leadership style has, okay, employee performance, Look, here you already mentioned, right, clearly employee performance. So you please just copy this hypothesis, right, and make it a question form, and so it will be becoming your research question. Okay, Fatin?
Okay.
Understood, right? Okay,
Yes.
go to the next, go to the research, research
design.
Yeah.
I'm using quantitative research, which is I will using quantitative methods because it's suitable for collecting data and addressing research hypotheses. This method provides the ability to quantitative analyze relationship between variables and test hypotheses using statistical method, making it suitable for examining factor impacting employee performance. For population sample and sampling procedures, specific population is identified. A specific and well-defined population is essential research. The target is population in employee in public sector department, private companies. Sample size determination is population size of 13 and 28 respondent. The sampling method is, the chosen sampling method is stratified sampling.
So this one is like what? You are doing the research on your company?
Yes.
What company is that?
Pantai Timur Hypermarket, Sendirian Berhad.
How many total number of employees are there?
13. I'm only take for management department.
Now, total how many, what is that one? Employees are there?
30.
30, only 30?
Yes. Yes. For
So out of 30,
management only.
28 respondents are management?
Yes.
What type of company is this one, Fatin?
Pantai Timur Hypermarket, Sendirian Berhad.
No, what is what's their main? Because I'm not local, so I don't know the company's name. So that's what type of company?
Retail.
What? Retail company, right? Okay. 30 respondents. 30 respondents. Can you just, like, rather than only your company, so retail company, right? Any other retail company, you know that they're doing the same, what is that one? Same job, yes, same operation, same business.
You mean other companies?
Respondents will be not enough to do the research, right? To collect the data. So you need to make sure that it's like more than that. You
Okay.
have to select few more companies as well, and then you need to collect the data from their employees. All right, Fatin.
Okay.
So 28 respondents will not be enough. At least like 50 we are looking for to do the pilot test. So for your case, 100 sample size should be 100.
Okay.
All right. So okay, go to the next one.
Data collection method, preparation of questionnaire, sampling, distribute of question, data collection, data entry, and report. Next is variable and measure. This research involved the measurement of key variables such as leadership style, training, motivation, and rewards. The evolution of leadership style response.
Okay, from here also like how you are going to means the measure the training, right? How you are going to measure the leadership style, how you are going to measure the employees what is that one, performances. Then again employee satisfaction came from where? Fatin, you need to make sure you go to the conceptual model.
I using Likert scale.
Go, yeah, I understand. Go to the conceptual model. Variable measurement means like all these variables, right? Employee performance, how you are going to measure, what questions you are going to ask to your employees, right, regarding their performances. Then for leadership style, what questions you are going to ask to your respondent. For training, what questions you are going to ask to your respondent, right? So measurement scale will be for each of these variable, right? So whatever variables you are using in your conceptual model. So for employees performance, what questions you are going to ask, and those questions are coming from where? You took from where? I need the references. I just don't need like, okay, this is independent variable, this is a dependent variable. I don't want this. I want which sources you are going to use to measure all these variables. All right? Okay, go to the next slide. Go to the data analysis technique.
Using
SPUs, right? Okay. All right.
Okay.
I think whatever I mentioned, Fatin, for you, please make sure you are, you are changing all this stuff. All right. Your research question, then what is that one? Your measurement scale, all these things, you need to make sure that you are very clear about it. All right. Okay. Thank you very much, Fatin, for your presentation. Now I would like to request who? Fatin Safura. Oh no. Oh, two Fatin. Oh, again, Fatin Safura.
Yes, Prof.
Fatin Safura, can you please, yes, please. Fatin, you turn on your camera and start presenting. Yes, now share. Those who have presented already, if you want to leave, you can, no problem. Okay, go to the slide mode option. Slideshow option. Okay, good. So why it's like this?
Can you see my screen?
Yes, you. Yes, the notes are also coming. How to. So better, yeah, you just drag it. Yes, you just drag it. Yeah. Yeah, better. Okay, very good. Yes, now present, please.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good afternoon to Prof. Hana and my fellow classmates. I'm Fatin Safura and my title of this research will be the relevance of electric vehicle for sustainability. Okay, there will be my background of the studies. Electric vehicle, also known as the EV and fully electric cars powered by rechargeable batteries. And the first electric vehicle model is attributed to various investors. And the significance of the study is to determine the relevance of electric vehicles for the future, and also we'll discuss about the current challenges for EVs include limited range, long charge time, and high upfront cost. On the other hand, trend of EV adoption started to going down for early adopters countries such as European countries and US. Okay, this is my problem statement. Most of current electricity is still rely on carbon-based, and home discharging is not accessible to everyone. And government giving out too much tax relief without having a convergence point, as EV technologies are moving faster with no signal of the cost going down. Okay, that would be my research objective. I'm going to identify and analyze the factors affecting sustainability of EV. Okay, that would be my research question. I got 5. And okay, this is the significance of the study, basically of the EV sustainability and is the relevance of EV for the future. And this is my theoretical framework. It will be evaluated from environmental science, engineering, economics, sociological, and other relevant fields. It also will be considered, the framework that will be considered are these energy efficiency, carbon emissions, carbon economic feasibility and usability, and government policies. Okay, that will be my review of the period empirical studies. So it's basically the studies on EV sustainability and examining the existing body of research that we investigate various aspects of EVs and their impact on sustainability. So basically the ability. Okay, this is would be my conceptual framework, and this will be my dependent variables, and this is the factors that affecting the EV sustainability. I got 5 here: environmental impact, economic viability, technology advancement. These factors will affect EV sustainability basically. And okay, this is my research hypothesis. This is related to my research question, which environmental impact has positively influenced to EV sustainability, economic viability. All of this, okay, has positively impact to EV sustainability, economic viability, technical advancements, charging infrastructure, and waste management and recycling. Okay. Okay, my research design would be okay, population sample. My target population would be EV users, policymakers, like Ministry of Natural Resources and Environmental Sustainability, industry experts like Gentari, Petronas, Jensen, and Sandabi. And the sampling strategy would be random sampling on purposive sampling based on the characteristic of the population data. This would be my data collection method. 4 of them.
Okay, please skip it.
Okay. This would be my variables and measurement. It would be both quantitative and qualitative.
I need the references for all this. Okay, measurement scale, I need the references. Okay, next.
And this would be my data analysis technique. And I'll be using the Google Doc for survey and
no need for this life cycle analysis, cost benefit analysis, no need. Take it out. Okay, which software you are going to use? Life cycle analysis, cost benefit analysis, no need. Take it out. Okay, then go to the, which one? Which software you are going to use?
Google Doc for survey, and
that one is Google Form is the what? Platform to collect the data. Which software you are going to use? SPSS, PLS, MOS, which one? SPSS, right?
SPSS one.
So that's the basic one to analyze your data. Okay, basic tool. All right, Fatin, I stop you here. So go to your conceptual model. Okay, So this box, another box, electric vehicle, take it out. EV sustainability. In this box, this is sustainability, you put it right here. So EV sustainability, you put EV, that word you need to be here, right? And this box, electric vehicle, take it out. Otherwise, it seems that it's another relationship. This is not the relationship, right? So otherwise, if you put like this way, then it seems that sustainability is mediator and electric vehicle is a dependent variable. It doesn't make sense, right? So you take it out. Okay. All right. And whatever I just mentioned, you please make sure that, and you mentioned that what is that one? Population, right? You didn't mention how many electric vehicle users are here, right? So in Malaysia, how many users are here and what will be your sample size? So all these things, I need the references. Okay, all this data I need from your proposal. I think, okay, that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, now next is Francis Fan, right? Hui Fan. Francis, are you there?
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, please, Fatin, you please stop sharing. All right. Francis, you please share your screen and present.
Is it on? Can you see the screen, Prof?
Yes, can.
That's one.
Yeah, can. Okay, good. All right, you can start.
Okay, good afternoon, Prof, and good afternoon, everyone. My topic or my title is actually how leadership competency can, in the way we manage the different generation in the workplace, and whether this actually leads to retention or the staff satisfaction. Basically, the background is that we have many generations now and cultures at the workplace, and we want to study whether the way we manage them among the staff, and whether this leads to the staff satisfaction, whether they're engaged or disengaged, and also it also may lead to conflicts among the staff themselves because of the different generation gap. So there's a new theory called intergeneration management, which is quite new, and we were going to study on that as well. Introduction, basically, in the problem statement, in an aging society now that there's the first generation X even have baby boomers even working in the organization. I myself am a generation X, and I myself, under myself, we have Gen Y, we have baby boomers as well. So it's how we actually manage the staff, and we want to study in terms of that if the different generations can work together cohesively, then the company can be more productive, the staff can be more engaged. So this is how. So basically, my research objectives and research questions will be based on how effective managers are actually in managing different generation, and in terms of what are the challenges they face. And more important is that how are the staff reacting to the manager's strategies or the management style in terms of reflecting how they manage them in the department. So a significant study is that findings will include getting data on the different type of generation that exists in the workplace, what makes each generation satisfied, dissatisfied, and more importantly is understanding whether the managers is aware or whether they know that I need to manage different generations in a different style. So this is my theoretical framework. Prof, I know that this is not correct, but later you can maybe lead me. But basically, there are many factors or variables that are involved here. So basically, the two groups are leaders. I will look at studying the leaders in terms of the management style. At the same time, I'll look at the responses from the staff, which actually represents the 5 generations now. Yeah. So, for example, one of the variables will be how are they appraised, or how are they assessed, how they counsel, or how do they communicate with them? What are the strategies and approach adopted by the leaders? Age qualification of the different workforce may also be a factor. Whether the leaders are aware that I need to manage staff differently based on generation. and in terms of coaching and support, or the willingness of the staff to follow their leaders, or the staff whether they understand. And ultimately, the objective is to look at whether the different management style leads to engage staff or disengage. So basically, engage are satisfied staff, disengaged staff are dissatisfied staff. So I will look at also previous case study, which is there are many case studies on studying multi-generation workforce. And these are the two case studies that I pick up. And this will be the prior studies that I will do. Proposed constitutional framework is to look at how effective leaders are emerging different generations at workplace. Also look at whether they understand the intergeneration management skills that they need for managers, and also study among the different generations what are the causes for them to be engaged or disengaged at the workplace, and whether there's a direct correlation to the management style adopted by their superiors. Hypothesis, there are two parties, like managers and staff from different generations. I want to look at satisfied and dissatisfied generations in the workplace when it comes out, and more important, why are they not satisfied or dissatisfied, which is more related to the management style. So basically, H1, three hypotheses, factors in management style leading to engaged or disengaged staff, factors in management style leading to high attrition. So basically, when you are engaged or disengaged, that actually contributes to your department attrition or retention statistics in the company. And whether just on another part is also conflict, because there may be conflicts among the different generations, and how you manage the staff will actually lead to more conflicts or less conflicts between the different generations. So basically, it will be more descriptive design because this is a very subjective case study, and it will be based on the responses received from the sample and population. It will be more of a descriptive research undertaken. So population sample, I tend to go for 3 departments with 200 staff. But more importantly, these 3 departments represents the 5 generations that exist. Yeah. So if you look at an IT company, most of them are the younger ones, but I actually work in a hospital, so we have many, many generations working in the hospital. Sample, I will at least look at 50 from that represents the 5 generations. And out of 50, it will be a mixture of leaders and staff. So they report to each other. And most important, the sampling project will actually represent the age group that represents the 5 generations. Data collection, I'll be using surveys and also questionnaires. There are some questionnaires I saw that I can get from LinkedIn, and also I've downloaded a document.
Yeah, later I need the references here, all right? For which factor, which questionnaires you are going to use. So I need the references, okay? Rather than just put the link here. Okay, go to the next slide, please.
So variables measurement, they are independent. So management style, strategies, and approach. For the dependent variables, we look at how they assess or appraise their staff. Mediating is when they actually interact the staff in terms of coaching and support. With the monitoring variable will be more of the manager's awareness and knowledge of intergeneration management. And confounding factor will be looking at age and qualification of the samples that may have a correlation to the factor outcome. Descriptive analysis will be employed, and we will look at more of what is the why, and actually involves drawing conclusion to say that the lack of intergeneration management may lead to dissatisfied staff, more conflicts, and poor attrition in the company. Thank you very much.
I think, Francis, you also know that where is the problem, right? First of all, the conceptual model is not like in a good form, right? Still, it's not very clear for you as well as for me. So if you just say whether engaged or disengaged, so you just put like engagement of the staff, right? Engaged staff. So when the relationships you will not find means the employees are disengaged. Are you getting my point? Fine. So better you use only particular time, or means one particular term, either engagement or disengagement. Okay, so because you are saying like what is your title actually?
Is basically looking at
Influence of leadership competency. Competency or leadership style?
competencies.
What is leadership competency? How you will define it?
For the intergenerational management, whether they are competent in that. Yeah.
The influence of leadership competency in managing. So leadership should have some competency, like competency factors, right? Or like leadership competency. What could be the competency? How you are going to define it? Like competency, what components should be there if you want to be competent, right? So what features?
The generation needs at once.
No, different generation when you are talking about. So generation, you can put it as a moderator. Okay, your generation will be here acting as a moderator. And then leadership competency. You can just put simple means like boxes to relationship. So leadership competency will be your independent variable. Okay, then your customer satisfaction will be mediator and retention will be your dependent variable. Francis, you please write it down. Leadership style is your leadership competency is your independent variable. Staff satisfaction is your mediator and staff retention will be your dependent variable and 5 generation will be your moderator. Okay, Francis? Please take note on this and draw the conceptual model accordingly. Otherwise, the way you put it, it's not like very clear. Very clear from title, I can easily means like identify that which one is your dependent variable, independent variable, mediator, and moderator. So you please draw it, draw the conceptual model, and write down the hypothesis accordingly. All right. Retention will be staff retention will be your dependent variable. So at the left side, leadership competency. In the middle, it will be staff satisfaction. Then your dependent variable will be next to your staff satisfaction, right? So leadership style will be affecting staff satisfaction. Then staff satisfaction will be affecting people's retention, staff's retention, right? When your staff will be satisfied, so they will be retaining in your company, yes or no? Right? So then you would like to see that these relationships of these variables are differing from generation to generation or not. The result is differing or the same. So that's what you are going to test it. So you please make sure that you identify you are identifying your variables clearly and you are drawing the conceptual model accordingly. All right, Francis? Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. Then Gobi Taran, are you there? Yes, please. Continue with your, okay, that Francis, yeah, he already, okay, Gobitaran, you please share your screen.
Actually, I'm having a difficulty to share. Hold on, please.
What does it mean?
Actually, once I click share screen,
you click on the share screen, then what does it?
Then there will be a.
Then there is a screen, right? So you click on the screen, there will be few boxes. You click on the screen and then click on the share.
Actually, I couldn't find my PowerPoint. I was
you have to open your PowerPoint slides first.
Okay, all right. Okay, can you see my slide, Prof?
Yes. Is present?
All right. Can I start now?
Yes, please.
Yeah. This is my slide.
Is present now. Proceed, please.
Okay. I'm doing a study on marketing strategies used by fast food restaurants affect children's health. Okay, chapter 1. The background of the studies is marketing in fast food restaurant, purpose of marketing of fast food restaurant, and strategies implemented by fast food restaurants. Problem statement. Problem statement is overweight and obesity prevalence in children is now on the rise due to its possible negative impacts on children's health and well-being. The rising prevalence of the fast food eating among children developing nation offers a significant worry. A surge in children's poor eating habits has been attributed to the growth of fast food restaurants and shifting dietary choices. My research objective to identify the effect of free toys offered in children's meal at fast food restaurants to determine the ways fast food affect children's health. And my research question is, what are the effects of the free toys offered children's meal at fast food restaurant, and how does fast food affect children's health? Right. My significance of studies. This study aims to examine the fast food, the factor that influence children's consumption of fast food, analyze the effect of the consumption on children's nutritional intake and health outcomes, and suggest workable intervention that can encourage healthier eating habits in a vulnerable population. So underpinning theory and theoretical framework. So all about the marketing, then health belief model, health related quality of life, and toys as a promotional incentive. Okay, a review of peer studies. Theory at Yale 2010, impact of fast food on obesity among California's school children. Davis and Carpenter 2009, BMI get higher when restaurant located within half a mile from school. Chen 2009 characterized the food and examined the relation between fast food restaurant on individual BMI scores. And effective of digital marketing by Song 2001, achieving the marketing objective. Okay, this is my conceptual framework. And my research hypothesis on toys promotion, exposure.
Okay, please skip this one. Skip this slide.
Research design. It's a methodology and procedures used by me as a researcher when conducting a study to provide accurate assessment of cause and effect between independent and dependent variables.
No, Govitaran, you please explain how you are going to collect your data, all this stuff, rather than you just read it from your slide. You just
Okay,
explain how you are going to collect the data.
Okay, I'm going to have two types, quantitative and also qualitative.
It will be purely quantitative study, okay? No qualitative, only quantitative.
Okay, thank you. And my population, it's a group of children and parents to participate in the study. Then sample will be a study conducted in Ipoh, Malaysia, by using a random sampling techniques. I will pick around 50 primary school students to participate in the study, so that identify how many of them active in the toys. Then a sampling procedure will be simple, random sampling.
Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide, please.
Variable and measurement. So independent variable will be toy influencers, exposure of marketing strategy, and fast food consumption. And dependent variable will be children's health status and dietary preference. So data analysis technique, a questionnaire be used, and also social SPSS is required to collect the data.
Okay, so who will be the respondent for your research?
Students and the parents.
But your main, yes, why student? Your main target is the children's health. How the student can like give you the information about children's health? They will be having children, or only the parents? Parents will be the right.
Actually, my respondent will be children.
Children will be able to give you this information survey. They will be able to participate in your survey. Try to understand who will be the right person to give you the information regarding children's health and the marketing strategy. If you ask the children about the marketing strategy, do you think they will be able to give the answer? No. They have the idea, they have the knowledge.
No.
So with that, make sure it should make sense, right? You should have logic for all this stuff. So the way you have done it's not making sense. So make sure you are considering all this stuff again and writing it down properly. All right, in your written proposal, I'd like to see all this stuff, all these corrections.
Okay.
All right. So okay, thank you very much for your presentation.
Another question. I have another question. Okay, how about the fast food? The children's was the toys given by the fast food restaurant, which attract the children.
Yeah.
Can I still put in the written proposal?
Yes, yes, can, of course, toy promotion. So you can get the information from the parents that actually the children will be getting like cranky. Okay, you for the toy they are getting like what is that one means attracted to that toys, and they will be like intending to purchase the product, right? To purchase the fast foods and so on. So your parents, your children's parents are the best people who can actually give you the information regarding this. Actually, children's are getting attracted towards the toys, and parents are bound to like give them those foods. So those things will come from the parent side. So toy promotion can be one of the factors to justify the intention to buy the fast food.
Yes.
All right. Anything else?
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you. Okay, then Gunalan. Gunalan, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Govitharan, you were supposed to present or replace Siti Salma. That is tomorrow, not today. But you already presented whatever. Okay, so Gunalan, can you please share your screen with us? All right. Yes, go to the slide mode option, slideshow option. Can you go to the slideshow option?
Yeah, I'm just adjusting my screen at the moment.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Can you able to see my screen?
Yeah, sure. Can see.
Okay. So good evening, Professor, and the topic will be my presentation will be more towards the strategic outsourcing in logistics, a comparative analysis in the house and third-party logistic provider. So in the background of the study, it's more towards concentrating on the logistic management in modern supply chain, which the efficient transportation and distribution of goods, and also the central role in customer satisfaction and cost control. So the second will be considering on the growing importance of logistics outsourcing, which is more towards on the in-house and also the third-party logistics, the strategic decision, the impacts to competitiveness, and also shifting dynamics in the business landscape. The problem statement has been derived. The logistic industry is crucial for supply chain and also business operation in the current business world. And also the companies face a strategic decision, in-house logistics management or outsourcing the third-party logistic provider, 3PL. So on the research objective, there are several items, which is assess cost effectiveness. So which will be more towards on the in-house logistic operations compared to the outsourced to third-party logistic provider, 3PS. And the analyze efficiency and service quality, which more towards on the efficiency. I mean, we will be analyzing the efficiency and service quality differences between in-house logistic and also third-party logistic provider. And investigate the impact of the outsourcing logistics to examine the strategic advantage and also disadvantage of the both in-house and also third-party logistics solution in the different logistics scenarios, and to provide practical recommendation and also guidelines. And this will be on the recommendation and for the organization making informed decision regarding to the outsourcing logistics business. So there are 5 research questions being derived. So first will be more towards on the cost differences between the in-house logistic operation and outsourcing third-party logistic provider, and how these costs impact the overall financial performance. And the second will be the efficiency and also service quality metrics in-house logistic operations compared to the third-party logistic provider, and the implication of the supply chain management. And third would be what are the strategic advantages and disadvantages associated with the both in-house and also third-party logistics solution, and how these factors affect organization competitiveness and also growth. And the fourth would be how does the outsourcing and logistics services impact supply chain performances, the indicators such as lead times, inventory management efficiency, and customer satisfaction. And the fifth will be based on the finding, what are the practical recommendations and guidelines can be formulated to assist organizations in making informed decisions. So on the significance of the study, so there are 3, which is improved supply chain management, whereby understanding the efficiency and the service quality differences between in-house and third-party logistics provider that can lead to improvement in the supply chain management practice. And the second will be competitive advantages, which strategic advantage and also disadvantage identify in the studies, which can offer organization a competitive edge. The third will be practical recommendation. The recommendation can serve as valuable resources for the organization, consultants, and also logistic professionals seeking guidance on optimizing logistics strategies. This is more towards on the determine point on the third-party logistic and also the in-house logistics service product. So the underpinning theory. So let me try to cut short the whole scenario here. So transactional cost economics. So this is developed by Oliver E. Williams, can be applied to analyze the decision-making process, whether to outsource logistics or keep it in-house. And second will be resource-based view, proposed by J. Barney, emphasize that an organization's unique resource capabilities can a source of competitive advantages in the context of logistics. The third will be supply chain management theories. Theories related to supply chain management, such as bullwhip effect, can be incorporated to analyze the impact of logistic outsourcing on supply chain dynamics. So theoretical framework for the research on the strategic outsourcing in logistics, which is the title, a comparative analysis in-house and third-party logistics provider. So can be integrated in elements such as utilized transaction cost economics, TCE, applied resources-based view, and also the consideration of the supply chain management theories to assess the impact. Next, on the review of the prior empirical theories, also I would like to cut short the whole scenario here.
Yeah, you can skip this one, Gunala.
Okay. Thank you. So on the proposed conceptual framework, please pardon me, supposed to come out with the proposed framework, but however, I think for the next, I will change this. So on the decision-making factors, we have cost consideration, service quality, resource capability, and also strategic alignment. In outsourcing decision will be in-house logistics, third-party logistics. So derive into the hypotheses which are organization outsourcing, logistic to third-party provider, which is cost saving, and compare to those managing in-house logistic operation. And the second hypothesis will be organizing outsourcing logistics to third-party providers to demonstrate superior service quality compared to the managing in-house logistics.
Okay, can you go to the next one, because I need to give you some suggestion on this. Yeah,
All right.
just quickly go for research design.
Okay, so the research design will be more towards on the quantitative comparative analysis, aimed to quantitatively compare in-house logistics with third-party logistics and case study methodology in-depth exploration. And the population, the focus on the business and organization involving in the logistics and supply chain management. So on the sample selections, 50 samples against the 300 population covering one area, which will be Penang State. And the sample consists of businesses with experience in both in-house logistics and also third-party logistics provider. And sampling procedure will be identification of a potential participant, a contact and invitations, a screening, verify the businesses meet specific criteria for inclusion, a random sampling, data collection, and data collection method will be surveys and also interviews. So both will be held in digital format. And next, the data collection method, the structured survey, which will be logistic performance metrics and preferences, and in-depth interviews, which is logistic managers and decision makers. So variables will be cost efficiency, control, expertise, and also environmental uncertainty. So measurement scale will be 5-point like scale for surveys. And the data analysis technique, I will use Minitab to do the data analysis, which is more towards on the descriptive statistics, mean standard deviation, and also inferential statistics will be ANOVA, and also regression analysis. So all these things will be using a Minitab software. So that is all about Prof. Prof, I couldn't hear you. I think you're mute.
Sorry. I clicked, but it didn't work. Okay, go to the conceptual model, please. Yeah, you already say like the decision-making factors, right? So,
yeah.
So outsourcing decision will be taken based on cost consideration, service quality, resource, and strategic alignment. Is it?
Yeah.
Decision making, or these factors which will be, these are the factors: cost, service quality, resource, and strategic alignment, which will be affecting the outsource decision. Is it?
Yeah.
So better you just like these, then decision making factors, right? So the factors which will be affecting the outsourcing decision, factors affecting outsourcing decision, factors affecting outsourcing decision, a comparative study of in-house and third-party logistic provider. So something like that. Okay. So so when you will be like you put separate boxes for these factors: cost consideration, service quality, resource capability assessment, and strategic alignment. Separate boxes, 4 separate boxes, and you put the arrows, right, to outsourcing decision. Then your in-house and third-party provider will be act as types of provider. Types of provider will be your decision. Then cost consideration is the party. Then capability assessment, whether the relationship of this particular variable is my point.
Yeah.
So you need to go according.
Sure. Thanks. Prof.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now the next presenter will be
Yes.
Already 2 p.m. So need to make sure we are skipping some slides. Okay, so main slides I will ask you to present. Okay, Jisita. Yes, you can start now. Go to the first slide. Yes, please.
Can you see my slide, Prof?
Yes, can see. Please start.
Okay. A very good afternoon to Assistant Professor Dr. Farhana. My name is Jacinta. The purpose of my presentation today is to present about my research proposal on the benefit of financial management tools in an organization. First, I'd like to start with the background of the study. The background of the study is to investigate the advantage of financial management tool and also the needs for advanced financial decision from the rapid growth of the technology. The third one will be the organization, how the organization utilizing a variety of financial management tool to gain a strategic advantage. The last one will be how the technology introduced the user-friendly accounting software to transforming the traditional financial practices. We also have developed the problem statement based on the research title. The first one will be there is a lack of knowledge regarding the specific difficulties and limitations that comes with their implementation. The next one will be the existing literature emphasizing only in quantitative measure and they neglected the qualitative aspect that enhance the organizational effectiveness. The third one will be the organization face obstacle in integrating and optimizing financial management tool, which hindering their financial capabilities and operational efficiency. Move on to the next slide. There is about 5 research objectives based on my research title. The first one will be identify and evaluate the financial management tool, examine the impact of a financial management tool. The third one will be assess the effectiveness of financial management tool. The fourth one will be identify and analyze the challenges associated with the adoption of the financial management tool. And the last one will be provide recommendation for optimizing the use of financial management tool. Based on the research objective, we have also developed the research questions. There's 7 research questions. The first one will be what are the various categories of financial management tool? How do different financial management tools align to the different...
You skip this one, please, because I need to check with your later. I need to check this research question with your conceptual model. All right, skip this one as well. Go to the conceptual model.
Conceptual. Okay, this is my proposed conceptual framework. My independent variable will be financial management tool, and there's 3 dependent variables. First is operational impact. The second one is optimization recommendation, and then the third one is challenges in adoption. So based on 3 dependent variables, I have also developed the hypotheses. So these are the hypotheses. Example, the operational impact, I have developed 3 hypotheses. The first hypothesis will be adoption of advanced financial management tool.
Hold on, Jessica. The first hypothesis, adoption of advanced financial management tool positively influence decision-making process. Okay, show me the relationship in your conceptual model. Adoption of decision-making. Adoption of financial management and decision-making. Where is decision-making process?
Operational impact. The decision-making is basically
then
the adoption of advanced financial management tool positively influence the decision-making process.
Yes, show me in your conceptual model, where is the relationship?
The financial management tool directly, this is the independent variable, it is impacting, yeah, this is operational impact.
Then decision-making is where? Not matched, right, Jessica? You got my point. This is not matched. That's why I asked you to directly go to the conceptual model. So which one is your IB? IB is only one independent variable and 3 dependent variable. It will be having if you use the financial management tool, so it will be having impact.
It will actually impact the operational impact. And
okay,
then
you have this conceptual model, right? So you describe this one. What does it mean? Means like how you are going to explain this model.
Okay, so basically the financial management tools will be the independent variable. So the dependent variable for the independent variable is the operational impact. So how the operational impact...
Independent variable is your financial management tool, right?
Yes.
And then?
The dependent variable will be the operational impact.
Operational impact.
Yes.
Operational impact of what?
Operational impact of decision-making process.
Operational impact of decision-making process, right? Then,
yes.
Okay, then put it in the box. Then why it in separate box?
Okay.
Operational impact on decision-making process. So you need to put it in this box, right? Otherwise, if you put it separately without any arrow and anything, then how I should know, right? that if you use financial management tool, that it will be having impact on operational impact on the decision making process, right? So this is first hypothesis. Then if you use the financial management tool, right, so it will be having impact on the what?
Impact on the financial transparencies.
Financial transparencies. And then
real-time data and decision support.
So how many dependent variables are there, Jasita?
Okay.
So many dependent variables. What is your main objective of the study? Can you go to the title page, please? What is your title? What is your title? Go to the title. Benefit of financial management tool in an organization, right? Okay, so you would like to see all the benefits, right? So go back, go to the conceptual model again. All right. Conceptual model. Right? So benefit. What benefits are there, Jasita? Now?
The benefits is the financial transparencies, decision-making process, positive decision-making process, real-time data and decision support, and then practical suggestion, strategies for
Then better take it out. Optimization of recommendation, no, this is not a factor. Take it out.
Okay.
Challenges in adoption, no need, right? So you take it out.
Okay.
Then financial management tool, if you use it, right? So it will be having impact on the decision-making process. Then if you use financial management tool, it will be having impact on financial transparency. If you use the financial management tool, it will be giving you the benefit of real-time data and decision support, right?
Okay.
Jasita, so you put like 3 boxes, right? Rather than operational impact as a DV. So you put like decision-making process in 1 box, financial transparency 1 box, and real-time data 1 box, right? And then put the arrow from financial management tool to all these 3 dependent variable. Jasita.
Okay, can.
Challenges, take out the recommendation. All these things, it's not variable, right? At this moment, what you are trying to do. So then if you draw the conceptual model like this way, then your what is that one? Your hypothesis will be also changing. Go to the hypothesis.
Okay.
So adoption of financial management in decision-making process. Okay, good. Then the financial transparency. Okay, good. Then financial management tool providing real-time. Okay, that's good. So H3, H1, H2, H3, enough. Then take out all these other.
Okay.
H4 to H9, no need. Take it out.
Okay.
Okay, then go to the research design. So you please make sure all the other things are also changed, okay, according to whatever suggestions I have just given you, all right? Okay.
So move on to the chapter 3.
Quantitative study, no qualitative study, okay? It will be pure quantitative study. Yeah, go to the next slide. Yes. Go to the next slide. Because the model is there, so you are just going to test it, right? So no need to interview people. So sampling size, individual. Okay. Sample, participant, knowledge. All right. Go to the next one. Sample size will be what? What is the sample size?
The sample size is will be continue until reaching the saturation point.
So supervisors of financial management. So who will be the respondent?
The respondent will be the expert and the person who is using the financial management tool, such as financial
you need to approach to the financial companies, right? So who are actually, so you need to identify total number of people who are actually involved in this field, and then how many from them you are going to target to collect your data, right? Minimum 100 sample size you need to analyze your data, all right, Jasita?
Minimum 100, Prof?
Yeah, minimum 100.
Okay.
All right, go to the next slide.
All right. So
data collection, you need to then interview, you take it out, okay? Okay, go next. Variable measurement. So variable measurement is just because now you have 4 variables, right? Including your independent and dependent variables. So how you are going to measure it, what questions you are going to use, and those questions you will be sourcing from where, you need to give the references, all right? So these things you need to make sure and just go for using the SPSS for data analysis. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Jasita, for your presentation.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, now Jiva Mohana. Are you there, Jiva?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jiva, please let Jasita stop sharing, then share your screen. Jasita, please stop sharing.
Just one moment.
Yes, turn on your camera and present.
Is it all good?
All right, yeah, can see you.
Okay. Hi, everyone. So today my research proposal's title will be Factors Influencing the Adoptions and Usage of E-Wallets among Malaysian. So okay. So for the introduction part, this research will be investigating the relationship between intention to adopt e-wallets and its factors and to assess the impact of different factors on the uses of e-wallet. So what is e-wallet? It's a digital wallet allowing secure storage and management of payments information of electronic transactions, eliminating the need of physical cash or cards. So the importance of adoption factors are actually standing with the understanding why individuals adopt e-wallets is crucial is targeted marketing, user-friendly design, regulatory compliance, and promoting financial inclusions. So the challenges when I realizing going through all these papers, just realizing that despite growing availability and promotions, there's needed to understand factors influencing adoptions and usage among Malaysian consumers. And existing studies lack of comprehensive research specifically focusing on the e-wallet adoptions in Malaysia, overlooking unique social, culture, economic, and regulatory factors. So the gap in the literature regarding specific factors influencing adoptions and usage of e-wallets among Malaysians and the essentials to understand barriers and the drivers of e-wallet adoptions for Malaysia digital transformations and the financial inclusions goals. So by identifying these factors, this enables stakeholders to develop targeted strategies to promote widespread adoptions of usage of e-wallets, advancing Malaysia's digital payment ecosystem and fostering financial inclusion. So therefore, according to these challenges, the problem statement for my research will be investigating factors influencing the use of e-wallets as a payment method among Malaysians, addressing gaps in the existing literature and providing insight for promoting e-wallet adoptions in Malaysia's digital economy. So focusing to the third slide will be my research objective. And here are the research objectives that I have come up with pursued my research. And to determine whether the convenience can examine the consumer's intention to adopt e-wallet with the first one. And the second will be to examine if perceived security effects, the influences of adapting e-wallet, to investigate whether there is a relationship between use of e-wallet in the influencing adopting of e-wallet, and investigate the technological factors influencing e-wallet adoptions, including perceived usefulness of ease of use and trust in technology. Examine the social factors influencing e-wallet adoption, such as social influence, culture acceptance, and demographic variables, and explore the economic factors influence e-wallet adoptions, including cost, convenience, and perceived financial benefits, and then assess the regulatory factors influencing e-wallet adopting, including government policies, legal frameworks, and consumers protection measures. And continuing with my research questions. So the first will be, does convenience examine the consumer's intention to adopt e-wallet? And the second will be, does influence of adopting e-wallet is affected by e-wallet security? And the third will be, does use of e-wallet is affected by influencing and adopting of e-wallet? And the fourth will be, what is the perceived usefulness of the electronic e-wallets among Malaysians, and how does it influence their adoptions and usage as payment method? And the fifth will be, how does this ease of use of e-wallets impact their adoptions and usage among Malaysians, considering factors such as user interface design and transaction process? And the sixth will be, to what extent the Malaysian...
You please skip it.
Okay, sure. So let's go to the literature review. So this slide, understanding the influence of these factors, crucially devising effective strategies to promote e-wallet adoptions and usage among target users by examining the finding of previous studies and identifying the common themes of divergent viewpoints, researchers can gain valuable e-wallet adoption behavior. So this insight can inform the design of future research methodologies and contribute to the development of practical recommendations for businesses policymakers and other stakeholders seeking enhanced e-wallet adoptions. So the previous studies of e-wallet adoptions I mentioned about, the researchers have conducted numerous studies in both academic settings to understand the factors influencing e-wallets, and these
Okay,
studies
go to
vary
the
in
next
scope.
slide, Jiva. Go to the next slide. Okay, let me
So,
check first. Use of e-wallet,
yeah,
convenience,
I have
security.
several
Previously you said me, right? This one? Okay, go to the next one. Next slide. Intention to.
So this,
Okay, just a minute. Hypothesize. Users. Intention to analysis. We have a positive. Okay, intention e-wallet, economic factor, regulatory factor. Okay, how many hypotheses you have? Go to the previous
I
slide.
have
Seven, right?
hypotheses.
Okay, so 7 hypotheses, and how many research questions you have?
I have 6, but actually it should be 7. But I
I
only put 6.
mentioned, yeah, I mentioned that you people need to make sure your research questions are aligned with your hypothesis, right? So when you will be having your hypothesis, you just make it in question form and it will be becoming your research question, right? So your first research question will be, is there any relationship between, what is that one? The first one is which one? The first one? No, go to your conceptual model. Conceptual model, please. So, okay, if you just put it like this way, is there any relationship between use of e-wallet and intention to adopt e-wallet? Okay, so users of e-wallet. What is users of e-wallet, Jiva?
On which perceive they can able to use and what are the users means, like in which way, because right now as we can see we can use a QR pay and transfers, right? So that's what is use of e-wallet.
Can you give a different term? Because if you say like users of e-wallet means they're already using the e-wallet, but your main focus is to intend to use the e-wallet. Users means they are already using, right? So what's the particular term you can use here, Jiva?
Wallet, if that makes better.
Again?
Functions of e-wallet.
Yeah, functions of e-wallet. So you just put it. Yeah. Okay, so you change it. So is there any relationship between functions of e-wallet and people's intention to adopt it? Okay. Then the second research question will be, is there any relationship between conveniency and people's intention to adopt e-wallet? Is there any significant, not significant, is there any relationship between security of e-wallet and people's intention to adopt e-wallet? So something like that, okay? So this will be your hypothesis as well, right? The way you put the hypothesis, it's like a bit complicated. You go to the next slide. Okay. So there is a significant relationship of functions of e-wallet and people's intention to adopt e-wallet. Okay, so this will be your first hypothesis. Just write it down like this way. Users of high intention. This is like a bit complicated the way you have written. Jiva, just make it simple. Just make it simple, okay? The hypothesis. Go to the previous slide. The first hypothesis I mentioned, right? So second hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship between convenience and people's intention to adopt e-wallet. Then your hypothesis 3 will be there is a significant relationship or there is a positive relationship between security of e-wallet and people's intention to adopt e-wallet. All right. So this way you just write it down in a simple sentence. The way you have written, it's like a bit complicated to understand. All right. Okay, go to the next slide, please.
Okay, so talking about
you just research design. Yes, please.
Okay, so in the context of studying e-wallet adoptions, of quantitative research design is appropriate for measuring the extent of which various factors influence users' intention to adopt e-wallets and their subsequent behavior. So this method allows for the precise measurements and statistical analysis of variables, facilitating the identifications of significant predictors of adoptions. So the sample for this study consists of individuals who are e-wallet users. To ensure the representativeness of the samples are random, a sampling method is employed. So randomly selecting participants from the population of e-wallet user helps minimize biases and increase the generalizability of the findings to the broader population of e-wallet users. And this
Okay, I
approach
stop you here, Jiba, because so that I can give you a suggestion. Okay, so population size you need to identify. Okay, so total number of e-wallet users who are there, or like if you can just go for like who can be the users, right? So you need the number if you can, if you get the number, otherwise you just say it's unknown. So you are just intending to get like 200 sample or respondents to participate in your survey. All right. So like this way you need to justify. And then also I need the measurement scale for each of the variable that you have considered in your conceptual model. All right. With references. So how you are going to measure for each variable, 5 questions you are going to prepare it, right, to ask to your respondent. So you need to make sure it's already there, intention. What it's only 3, right? 2, 3. But I mentioned minimum 5 questions you need, and those will come from the previous studies, right? Those authors who have already prepared the measurement scale for each of the variable. Jiva, are you getting my point? Okay, so you just do it and please update your written proposal accordingly. All right. Otherwise, it seems that you have just prepared the questionnaire by yourself. So it should not be like this. All right. Okay. Thank you very much, Jiva, for your presentation. Now I would like to move to the next presenter will be. Otherwise, it will be interesting, Jiva, for if you can do this, okay? So because now e-wallet is a very like everywhere, right? So if you can do the study, it will be a interesting one.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Now the next presenter is Kanesan. Kanesan, are you there?
Yes, Prof. Yes, Prof. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, sure. So you please share your screen with us. You turn on your camera. You just give me 2 minutes. I'll
Can
be
you see
back.
my face? No.
Yes,
Huh?
can see. Okay.
Now?
We can see your can see your slides.
My face?
First page, no. You go and click on the first page.
My face can see?
No, we can't see. It's dark.
Can see. Oh, it's like...
It's dark.
Yeah, wait. Come.
Okay, so you
Oh my God.
you go for
no?
not really. Okay, you fix it. I'm coming back within 2 minutes or 5
Sure,
minutes.
sure.
Give
How
me
come?
a break. Thank you.
Guys, can see me?
Yes, yes.
Can see my face?
No, face
Yes,
no.
sir. Something is blocking your camera or something like that. Mana? Bro. Allah, apa issue bro? Kamera sudah lari lah bro. Shit. How? Okay, ngam. Oh, kamera pun boleh lari laptop kah? Teruk punya laptop lah. Okay lah, at least boleh nampak kan?
Okay, now better. Now better.
Kenapa banyak shiny kepala?
Rambut aja kurang.
Itulah. So, okay lah kan. Muka nampak cukup lah. Slide je lah. Slide can see.
Okay, good.
Okay, bro. Moving next slide can see also.
Okay, can.
Okay, cantik. Cun. Fidos, you are there, Fidos? Yes, bro. Okay, bro. Ya, apa bila Prof balik nanti start lah. Prof start lah.
Okay, you can start now.
Okay, Prof can see me?
Yes, can.
Okay. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, Prof. Thanks for giving me opportunity for this presentation. Okay, my title will be going to be what we call factors affecting the work-life balance in Malaysia construction industry in the 21st century. Okay. Okay, first of all, thanks for the call. I'll try to shorten. Thanks for the call, Dr. Varana, for all your guidance. And next will be, okay, the introduction. This present focus on what we call the factors are impacting the work-life balance in what we call Malaysia construction industry. Okay, the study of this will be mainly study background, okay, on the what we call adaptation of digitalization, building information, what we call models, and what we call sustainable, what we call practice of construction. Okay, so this mainly what we call to job that created economic growth and job opportunities. The adoption of digitalization, building information, and sustainable practice. The problem statement, okay, I'll try to shorten because to time constraint. Okay, I'll be focused on this. Working in Malaysia construction industry currently is heavily challenging. Most of the employees are currently facing challenging job expectation. Okay, the construction workers need to work for long hours and with what we call district project deadlines are creating high level workload and impacting their private lives also. Okay, the absence of organization culture that promotes open communication or favorable environment for employees to voice their concern regarding their work-life balance satisfaction. Currently, it's important for Malaysia construction workers to have a flexible working arrangement. Okay, flexible working arrangement lead to job satisfaction. Mainly, we're going to talk about job satisfaction at the end of this. Okay, and productivity as well, overall mental and physical health satisfaction. So, next will be what we call. Can you see my slide, right?
Yes, please continue.
So, okay, the aim of general research question. The objective is to identify the factors influencing the work-life balance in Malaysia in the construction industry, to assess the level of satisfaction with work-life balance among what we call employees, to provide recommendation for strategies to enhance work-life balance in the sector. So the question going to be mainly, what are the key factors affecting work-life balance in the Malaysian construction industry? How satisfied are employees in the industry with their current work-life balance? And what measures can be implemented to improve work-life balance in the sector? So study, to simplify this, okay. Studies, what we call the study significance will be what we call enhancing employee well-being, increasing organization productivity, as well as retention and talent attraction inside the Malaysian construction industry, which will be mainly on academic field, help the policymaker to develop the policy, eliminate the work-life balance issue, enhance work-life balance inside the industry. Okay, next, moving to what we call a literature review. So under literature review, look at underpinning theory and theoretic framework. It's mainly what we call talk on the rapid urbanization and industrialization process. At the same time, due to heavy work pressure, the work-life balance concern workers has also changed and it's become one of the primary aspects of the construction industry. Okay, so the JDR model, okay, the JDR model will be what we call job demand and resources. Okay, model suggests that job characteristic can be demand or resource, and also having relationship between the different variables which determine the overall employee and the productivity level.
Okay, go to the conceptual model, please.
Okay, so proposed conceptual model. Okay, I do it this way. So this framework illustrates the interrelation among independent variables, workloads, organizational cultures, flexible work arrangement, job autonomy, and social support with influence outcome variable respondent satisfaction. So variable respondent what we call satisfaction with the overall work-life balance. So my hypothesis will be 5. Out of it is what we call workload and job demands for satisfactory work-life balance, organization culture for satisfactory work-life balance, flexible work arrangement, job autonomy and control, and social support in the workplace. Okay, so I just simplified the prof because I know the time's running. So my research,
that would be good. Otherwise, I will not get enough time to give you suggestion. Okay.
Exactly, because if I read through everything, it'll be late already. So I try to simplify since roughly you can understand that already. Okay, so now I'm moving to what we call methodology. Methodology will be mainly on what we call, I'm choose what we call cross-sectional study. Okay, why? To capture the moment, the time frame related to work-life balance in the Malaysian construction industry. Okay, so the relevant finding of the study would be highly relevant as per the dynamic nature of the construction sector. Okay. So population, okay, we'll go for sample size. So sample size is very most important aspect in the research as it plays critical role in determining statistical power and also generalized ability and generative result. So in order to collect a size of what they call 100 respondent, okay, has been chosen. Okay. chosen by utilizing simple random sampling method to denote and educate the
So
sample.
how many sample size? Sample size is what?
100.
100. Okay. Go to the next slide.
Next slide. This is what we call
Next,
the data
next,
acquisition.
next.
Variable measurement.
Measurement. Okay. So I need the references here. Okay. So
missing.
so references. Yeah, it's missing. Go to the next
Okay,
slide. Yes, method. Which software you are going to use? Okay. So, okay. Can you show me your hypothesis, please?
This one.
This one. Okay. Workload and job demands.
So mainly it's going to be like
It's not the right way to write the hypothesis, Ganesan. So if you just refer to your conceptual model, go to conceptual model.
Yep.
How many arrows are there? How many arrows are there? 5.
6. Five. From job
No,
satisfaction.
why 5? It's 6 actually.
Yes, exactly. Because work-life balance 1.
So your hypothesis should be also 6, right?
Exactly. 1 missing.
1 is missing from your job satisfaction to work-life balance satisfaction.
Yeah.
Okay. So work-life balance satisfaction or job satisfaction and work-life balance satisfaction. What's the difference?
No, if you're satisfied with what you call a job, so
Yeah.
your work-life balance will be overall satisfactory. You can have that. If not
Work-life balance will be there, right? So there will be work-life balance. Then satisfaction, job satisfaction, when you will be like putting it. So work-life balance satisfaction will be including into your job satisfaction, right?
Yeah.
Right. So otherwise, you just what is your title?
Title: Factors affecting what you call work-life balance in Malaysian construction industry.
Factors affecting the work-life balance. Okay, just put work-life balance. You don't need to put work-life balance satisfaction. Just put work-life balance. Take out the satisfaction. Yeah. So if you include it, so your hypothesis should be written like this way, Kanesan. Because can you just make it a bit bigger? It's a bit like small for me. You either you go for slide mode option or you just
now can see.
Okay, yeah, can see. Okay, now your hypothesis should be written like this way. Workload and job demands has significant impact with job satisfaction. Second hypothesis will be later you can watch the recording connection. So let me give you the comment first. Go back to the then organizational culture has a significant impact on job satisfaction. Then flexible work arrangement has a significant impact with job satisfaction. So you the way you have written it's not matched, right?
Okay, understand.
Then last hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship between job satisfaction and work-life balance.
Yeah.
So that's it. So you please rewrite all these things.
Sure. Can
Okay.
take note of it.
All right.
Can.
Yes, please. Otherwise, should be okay. Other things are okay. All right. Thank you, Ganesan, for your presentation.
Thank you very much, Prof. And thank you for your support when I was
No problem. No problem at all.
You encouraged me a lot.
No worries. Okay.
If not, means I might drop the subject already.
No problem at all. Still have time to finalize the written proposal. All right.
Sure. Thanks,
Okay,
Prof.
thank
Thanks for
you.
the time. Thanks, everyone. Bye. I'll stop share. Hold on.
Yeah, sure. Now the next presenter, Khalifa,
Stop
are you
sharing,
there?
right?
Yes, you are.
Yes, Prof. Khalifa here.
Khalifa, yes, please.
Yes.
Yes.
Can you hear me, sir, Prof?
Yes, very clear.
All right. So I share my screen now.
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, can see, Prof? So can I continue, Prof?
Please continue.
All right. So today proposal will be impact of operational, financial, and strategic impact of EV in the traditional auto industries. Okay, so this is my table of content.
Khalifa.
Yes, Prof.
Go to the title page, please. Title slide.
Title slide.
Yes, please. impact of operational, financial, and strategic.
Oh, sorry, double
So
impact.
double, right? And
Yeah.
Impact of operational.
So it's supposed to be impact of operational, financial, and strategic of electrical vehicle in the
Operational, just like this way, operational, financial, and strategic impact of electrical vehicle on the traditional auto industry. Okay?
Okay, Prof. All right. Later I change for you.
Yes.
Okay. Introductions. So background of the study. The key point will be an impact of EVs on Malaysia automotive industries, drivers of EV adoption in Malaysia, and also challenge and opportunity in the transition to EVs. Right? So problem statement. So I'll be investigate impact of electrical vehicle in Malaysia, examining operational disruption, analyze financial challenge and opportunity, exploring strategic adjustment, aiming strategic decision and policies. Research objectives and research question. So I have operational, financial, strategic, challenge, and effective on research question and also objective. So you want me to read one by one, or I can skip these questions?
Skip this one,
Prof?
please. Yes,
All right.
skip this one.
So significance of the studies. So I'm studying on EV market, new technologies and consumer preference, operational shift, EV manufacturing, strategic adjustment, EV era, forming new partnership or investing in R&D, understanding consumer preference for EV, and also exploring consumer attitude towards EV. And the literature review. So underpinning theories and theoretical framework, sustainable mobility shift, advancement in battery and infrastructure, role of government policies, economic competitiveness of EV, consumer perception and awareness. Under review of pure empirical studies, so focusing on dynamic of EV market penetration, evolution of consumer preference, financial repercussions, operational shift, and strategic adaptation. This is my proposed conceptual framework: technology adoption, operational, financial, strategic, policies, impact to transition to EV, and to the stakeholder. But this is the research hypothesis. All right. Technology adoption to transition, EV adoption influenced by cost, operational transition to EV, investment in EV technology, financial transition to EV, financial factor influence the speed and success of transition, strategic to transition, linkage emphasize strategic redefinition, policy to transition, policy supporting EV, and transition to stakeholder. EV transition is significantly affect the automotive. So each link provide a unique perspective to examine this impact of the rise of EV towards the future of mobility. Chapter 3 under research methodology. Research design. I'll be using mixed method approach to the EV Malaysia auto industries, in-depth industry analysis, stakeholder perspective, socio-economic, environmental impact studies, and also adaptive research design. Population sample and sampling procedure. I'm focusing on target population will be individual in Selangor, Malaysia, who are purchased electric vehicle. Sampling method will be quota sampling, 100 EV user in Selangor. Survey distribution will be survey among EV user in Selangor. Incorporation of secondary data will be to provide a comprehensive view of the EV market in Selangor. Data collection method will be using Google Form to distribute to 100 delegates, will be collected in fortnight. The survey used as a 5-point Likert scales. The survey's result will be using SPSS software and Excel. Variable and measurement will be independent variable to EV adoptions, EV models. It will be measured by.
Sorry, Khalifa, you have what is that one? You have the references for all these measurement. You have
Reference, yes,
reference?
Prof.
Okay, so you need to put it here, otherwise we'll not understand from which source you are getting
Okay.
the measurement scale for each of the variable, okay?
Okay, understood, Prof.
Okay, yes, go to the
Okay,
next.
so the mediating variable
No need, because without
be under industry
reference,
changes.
Khalifa,
So
go
I
to the
can
next
skip,
slide.
right? All
Yes,
right.
please. Otherwise,
So
without
this is
reference, there is no point. Okay.
So data analysis technique will be under mixed method, qualitative data and also quantitative data.
Khalifa, make
This
it
technique
quantitative. Make it quantitative. No need to go for mixed method. Already you have your conceptual model, right? So you are going to test it. Yeah.
So I'll be focused on quantitative.
Yes, please.
Okay, bro.
Okay, so Khalifa, that's it. What is the analysis technique? Which software you are going to use?
Also Excel, Prof.
Excel? No, it should be.
It will be under SPSS lah, most probably.
Yeah, so don't say Excel. So
Okay.
okay, go to the conceptual model, please, Khalifa.
Conceptual model.
What is your, again, you tell me your, what is that one, your title? Impact.
The title will be Impact of Operational, Financial and Strategic Impact of Electric Vehicle on the Traditional Auto Industry.
Okay, in the traditional, okay. Later you just, because I just randomly said, so you go to the conceptual model, later you can revise it, okay? Based on the idea I have given, go to the conceptual model.
Yes, Prof.
Okay. Transition of electronic vehicle. Did you mention in your title transition of EV? Factors affecting transition to EV, right?
So means that from the technology, operational, financial, strategic, and policy, it will be transition.
But you mentioned only three, right? In your title?
I have.
You mentioned technology,
operational, financial,
and strategic. Better
Yeah.
you just take it out. Factors affecting the transition of EV in the traditional auto industry. Okay?
It means that in my conceptual framework.
No, in the title should be changed because the way you put, like there are like two more variables are there, right? But here it seems that only three variables you are considering, but there are five. So better you just take it out to make to create the confusion. You just put factors affecting the transition of electronic vehicle in the traditional auto industry. That's it.
Okay, understood that, Prof.
Go to the conceptual model now. These are the factors which are actually affecting the transition of EV, right? Okay.
Yes, Prof.
You put stakeholder. Stakeholder means what?
Stakeholder will be the user, the company, the manufacturer.
But your title is saying that only you are focusing on transition to EV. Then you put the stakeholders. Either you make it more specific. It could be interest of stakeholder. If you put stakeholder, it's very general. Means what?
Understood.
Stakeholders what? So the question mark will be there, right? It could be stakeholders interest or something like that. Okay. So if you want to put it, you can put it as a dependent variable, because the way you put it, it seems that it's dependent variable. But your title reflects that your dependent variable is transition to electric vehicle. Here, the way you put transition of to electric vehicle is your mediator, not dependent variable. Better you take it out, the stakeholders interest. So I don't think so you need the stakeholder interest, okay?
Okay, Prof.
And then you just go to the hypothesis.
Hypothesis.
EV adoption is interest by cost. So you just make it simple. You just make it simple. Go to the conceptual model. Yeah, there is a significant relationship between technology adoption and transition to EV. Then second hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship between operational changes and transition to EV. Third hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship between financial implication and transition to EV. So like this way, you just write it down. Otherwise, the way you put it, it's a bit complicated to understand. All right, so just make it make it simplified. Okay.
All right, sir.
I think then what else? Go to the next slide. Next. 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 I need the references, and you just make it like a quantitative study, what I just mentioned, and give the references of the measurement of the variables. Okay?
All right,
Okay.
Prof.
Thank you very much,
Okay.
Khalifa, for your presentation.
Okay, thank you, Prof. So I stop sharing.
Yes, please.
A moment.
Prof, Kanisen, I got one question.
Yes,
Prof,
please.
okay, after
Yes,
the
please.
call, the one I'm going to amend just now, or anyone, any of our students, do we need to re-upload back the presentation slide or how?
That's what I mentioned in the beginning, that no need to modify your slide and resubmit. Don't do it. Whatever suggestions I'm giving, comment I'm giving, based on that, you please update your written proposal. Okay?
Noted. Thanks,
No,
Prof.
yes, no problem.
Okay,
Khalid.
thank you. Bye. So
Okay,
can I leave?
Marisa, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Marisa, please turn on your camera and present your
All right,
proposal.
can you see my face and my screen?
Yes, can. Then next presenter, Martin, he is not presenting. So next will be Muhammad Ashraf bin Muhammad Nazir. Mr. Ashraf, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, so after Marisa, you can present.
All right.
All right, thank you.
All
Marisa,
right. Yeah. So good afternoon. My name is Marisa Nabila. So for my title as for research proposal today is factors affecting customer satisfaction and sales performance. So this is a study on Schneider Electric Company. And in this slide, in this presentation, this is what I'll be going to explain. And as for the first one is for the background of the study. So the study will be aimed to investigate the factors affecting customer satisfaction and sales performance in Schneider Electric Company. So the study will focus on the impact of product quality, customer service quality, product pricing, and brand image on the customer satisfaction and sales performance. So the research will be using a quantitative research design approach. So this will be including with the surveys and questionnaires to collect the data and to collect and analyze the data. So the study finding will contribute to the understanding of the importance of these factors that affect customer satisfaction and sales performance in the company business. And this is also will be provide insight into how the companies can improve their customer satisfaction and sales performance. So the literature reviews suggest that the product quality, customer service quality, product pricing, and brand image are key factors that influence the customer satisfaction and sales performance. So this study will be added to the existing literature by investigating the factors on the customer satisfaction and sales performance on Schneider Electric Company. So there are four problem statements, which is the first one is to study how product quality will give impact on customer satisfaction and sales performance, to investigate the significant relationship between customer service quality to customer satisfaction and sales performance. Thirdly is to investigate impact of product pricing on customer satisfaction and sales performance. And lastly is we want to understand how brand image can give impact to customer satisfaction and sales performance. So next one is for my research objective and research questions. There is four for my research objective, which is the first one is to investigate the impact of product quality on customer satisfaction and sales performance, to assess the significant relationship between customer service quality and customer satisfaction and sales performance, to explore the significant relationship between product pricing and customer satisfaction and sales performance, and lastly, for the research objective is to examine the positive impact of brand image on customer satisfaction and sales performance. As for the research question is how we want to know how does the product quality have a positive impact on customer satisfaction and sales performance? How does there is a significant relationship between customer service quality to the customer satisfaction and sales performance? And next one is how does there is a significant relationship between product pricing with customer satisfaction and sales performance. The lastly is how does brand image have a positive impact on customer satisfaction and sales performance. So then for my significance of the study, the first one is the business impact, which we want to understanding the factors that are influencing the customer satisfaction.
Marisa, can skip it.
Okay. So next one is for the theoretical framework. These are the 6 variables that I will show you, which is the first one is the customer satisfaction, where we want to measure of how the customer
Skip it.
all right. So these are the empirical studies. So this empirical study will be based on the observed and measured phenomena. So these are mainly will be from actual experience. So, and then it will be offer an in-depth understanding of the important connection between the variables with the company business activities. And this research is also yield to complete the perspective on the subject on the factors affecting the customer satisfaction and sales performance to the company business activities. And there will be we will be using a quantitative approach that will be applied in the study by the guided from the purpose of the study, which is to examine the relationship between all the variables, and the data shall be analyzed after it has been collected through the simple random sampling approach. And then next one is this is my proposed conceptual framework, where is my independent variable is the product quality, customer service
Okay, skip
quality.
this one. I understood.
All right. So the next one from the conceptual framework, these are the hypotheses that have been come up, which is the first one is the product quality have a positive
Okay, you can
impact.
skip this one, Marisa, as well.
All right.
Make sure the way you have written means all these hypotheses are written in the same way, so it will be like consistent. Okay, go to the previous slide. Yeah, no, previous one. The hypothesis, yes. So there is a significant relationship, there is a positive rather than just product quality has a significant impact on customer satisfaction and sales performance or something like that. But you mentioned customer satisfaction is one factor, right? And then sales performance is another factor. Yes or no, Navita? So
Yes,
you
that's
need to put it separately. Customer satisfaction will be then mediator for you.
Sorry, I know. Actually, the customer satisfaction and sales performance is in the my dependent variable, which is in the one topic, in the same topic.
No, I
that
know,
will
but
be
these are two
discussed.
different variables, Nabila. You try to understand. Customer satisfaction is one factor, and sales performance is another factor. You can't just go for like, make it like, you can't merge it. So better you can just go to the conceptual model, please. Your customer satisfaction, you put one box, and then sales performance will be another box, right? So your customer satisfaction, you separate it, then all these variables, right? Product quality will be having impact on customer satisfaction first, and then customer satisfaction will be having impact on the sales performance. You got my point, Marisa? So customer satisfaction here, it will act as a mediator, all right? So you will be having 5 hypotheses. Okay, Marisa?
Yep, understand.
Okay, so you just need to separate it, all right?
All right, understand.
Okay, go to the next slide. Go
So
to the next.
my hypothesis
So
will be
hypothesis
5.
will be 5, exactly.
Okay, understand. So these are my research design. So the research will be using a quantitative research design approach as the process of collecting and analyzing data.
Go to the sampling and population, please.
Sampling and population. So these are my sampling and population. So the total of the Schneider Electric employee will be around 600 that will base in KL actually.
200, how you calculated? Where is the reference?
So the sample size has been come out based on the our sales and marketing teams.
No, sample size, right? 200 you mentioned. So you calculated based on which reference? Taro Yemen or so I mentioned in class, right? Either you can use Taro Yemen's reference or you can use Gres Morgan one, right? So which one you are using? So you just simply can't say that 200 out of 600, 200 you are targeting. Are you getting my point? Yes.
Because from my sample size, right, how I might come up, sorry, but I'm not based on your lecture, but my sample size of 200.
Like Nabila, don't say this way. Otherwise, when you will be presenting in front of your examiner, you will say, "Oh, Dr. Farana was lecturing and I didn't hear it." So
no, I
say
didn't
this.
mean it like that.
Yes, if you miss the class, of course you should watch the recorded version, right?
Yeah.
200 sample size, how you are calculating. So I need the support, right? Otherwise, 200 you are coming from nowhere, right? So where is the evidence that 200 sample will be enough for you for your study? So you need to give the reference, right? How you calculate the sample size. Don't simply say others as well. Don't simply say that yes, it's my company, that's why I have chosen this company. To
Yeah,
give
I
the
understand.
justification. All right, go to the
Okay.
next slide.
All right. So these are my data collection
Quantitative
method.
Okay, go to the next slide.
And then these are the variable and measurement. So for my
So
EV
in between, you have to also mention as a what moderate mediator of your customer satisfaction. Okay.
okay, understood.
Okay, and also the references I need for how you are measuring it or the questions you are getting from where. I understand that you didn't watch my recorded version, so watch your webinar 5 to understand how to measure the variables, right? How to measure the variables, and then you do it accordingly in your written proposal. Marisa, go to the next slide.
So these are my data analysis technique. So based on my literature, so I've been come up with the descriptive technique and inferential technique. So the data that has been collected will be analyzed using the SPSS and will be presented in the table forms. So
All right.
that's all from me for today.
Okay, thank you, Nabila. You understood, right? What I'm trying to say and what's the mistake here. So, so that you can have a look and take the comments into consideration so that you can update your proposal accordingly.
Yeah,
All right,
sure.
Marisa? Okay,
Sure.
otherwise
Thank you
you
so
should
much.
be okay. Okay,
Mhm.
Messi will be all right. No problem
All
on
right.
that. So you are
Thank
on track, but just few things you just need to do here and there.
All right. Thank you so much, Prof.
Okay, no problem. Okay, now Ashraf, you're there, right?
Yes, Prof.
Please share your screen with us.
Yeah. So you can say, sorry.
Go to your background of the study, title
Sorry.
page. Yes, all right. Okay, all right, please continue.
All right, so hi, Prof. I'm Ashraf. I'm going to present my what's wrong?
It's okay. Background of the study we can see. Start.
Okay. So welding has been used for decades now for construction and manufacturing industries, but today we are going to focus more on SMEs. So basically the background of the study is that most of SMEs still stuck with manual method of welding, while the big companies already switched to automated welding. So next one. So the problem that we can see is that the big why. The question is why they don't want to switch is because they question the long-term gains of switching to automated welding. So that's it for the problem statement. So basically my research objective is to summarize everything for these studies. I want to see if the initial investment, subsidies, and the size of the SME itself will affect the financial performance when they switch to automated welding system. So the significance of the studies is to fill the research gap because other research only promote the end product cost instead of the overall financial projection. And secondly, to encourage government to support SMEs to advance all these small SMEs. And the third one is a guideline to business owners who wants to switch to automated welding system. Okay, so this is from my previous this is from what I see in the previous study. Robotic welding potentially enables higher production volume, leading to lower per unit cost. So this is what I mentioned just now. It only previous study only shows a small part of the advantage of switching from manual to automated system. Hello, Prof?
Okay, Ashraf, your slides are not moving.
Ah, really?
Yeah. Click on the particular slide that you are actually presenting. Yeah, review of prior empirical study. Okay, now can see.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go to the next slide.
Next one. So
This is conceptual model, right? Okay,
Yep.
adoption of automated welding system, initial investment cost. Long-term financial performance. Okay, so the main focus is that when this automated welding system will be adopted, right? So it will affect the initial investment cost, government subsidies, as well as size and resources.
Mhm.
Size and resources means what?
The
Can you
size of the business. I mean, how big is the SME itself? Although it's SMEs, but yeah, it's
Okay, so size of the okay, I understood. So this one the expansion, right? So maybe it will help the companies to grow more, right? Expansion of businesses. It could be expansion of businesses. Is it okay to put rather than size and resources? Expand the size and resources or something like that, so that increase of okay size and resources. Okay, you put it SME size and resources. Okay, just okay, you put it like this way. But the way you put the moderating, this is not moderating, Ashraf. This is mediating. Okay, not moderating. This is all these are mediator. Okay.
Okay, bro.
Okay, so H1, H2, H3. Then you can see another 3 arrows as well, Ashraf. Yes or no?
Yes.
From initial investment cost to the long-term financial performance, right?
Yes.
There is another, so three more arrows you can see, right? From the initial investment cost, government subsidies, size and resources to long-term financial performance. Yes or no?
Yes.
So those will be H4, H5, H6, right?
Okay.
You got my point? So
Yes.
there is relationship, right, with the initial government cost to the long-term financial performance. So that one will be H5. Then government subsidies will be having impact on the long-term financial performance, H5. Then SME size and resources will also be having impact on long-term investment, right? Sorry, long-term financial performances. Then
Right.
H6, right? Ashraf, you got
Yes.
my point?
Yes.
So you got your mistake, right?
Yep.
So go to the hypothesis.
I think I'm doing everything wrong here. Wait.
Okay, where?
If you can see my hypothesis, I think you understand what I'm trying to
Okay,
explain.
correlation between additional welding system and the financial performance is moderated by the. No, if you want not moderated, this one is not moderated. This is mediator, right? So moderating, you just take it out. Then your first hypothesis will be there is a correlation between adoption of automation welding system and the financial performance of SMEs. No, the way you are showing in your conceptual model, it's actually affecting the initial investment cost, right? Are you getting my point, Ashraf?
Yes.
So you need to change the hypothesis.
Okay.
All the hypotheses, okay? All hypotheses, H1, H2, H3, H6. So you need to write it down accordingly. So first hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship between adoption of automated welding system to initial investment cost. Okay? Then the second will be, yes, you tell me.
Can I move the adoption of automated? Can I do it like this? Everything on the middle part will be all on the
Okay. So all will be initial investment, government subsidies, all will be independent variable, and adoption of automated welding system will be your dependent variable. Is it?
So the dependent variable will be the long-term financial performance after the adoption of automated welding system. Can I do that?
Yes, also can. Yeah.
Okay.
So initial cost, government subsidies, and SME size and resources will be your independent variable.
Okay.
right? And then adoption will be your mediator, right?
Okay.
And then from adoption will be actually affecting the long-term financial performance. Yes or no?
Yes.
Is it correct what you were trying to say?
Yes.
Okay, so you please redo it and do the written proposal accordingly.
Okay.
All right? You correct your conceptual model. Go to the research design then.
Oh, sorry.
Quickly go to the research design.
Okay, so I'm going to use a quantitative study with a population of 1,000 SMEs. I will take the sample of 100.
Okay, so I just, you are going to use the SPSS. Okay, I need the measurement scale for each of the variable. Okay, Ashraf?
Okay, okay.
So yes, the way you now explain, so now it's more simplified, okay? Your conceptual model. So you please do it accordingly. So there will be, according to my understanding, so there will be 4 hypotheses, all right? So you please do it and yeah, update your written proposal accordingly. That's all from my side. Thank you, Ashraf.
All right, you bro.
Okay, thanks. Next presenter is Mohammad Bukhari. As Mohammad Azwan, he already presented. The first presenter was Mr. Azwan, Mohammad Azwan. So now Mohammad Bukhari will present his paper. Mr. Bukhari, are you there?
Yes, Prof. I'm here, Prof. Sorry.
Great.
Sorry. So I start
You present your slides, you share your screen.
opening right now. Sorry, Prof.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Take your time.
Does everyone see my?
Yes, can go to the slideshow option.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, good. Please present.
Okay. Assalamualaikum, everyone. My name is Mohammad Bukhari. Okay. I will doing a presentation on my research title, Impact of AI, Powered Customer Service Solution on Customer Service Efficiency and Customer Satisfaction. So here for my introduction, artificial intelligence AI has significantly impacted various industries, particularly customer service. So the adoption of AI, power solutions such as chatbot, virtual assistant, had led to increased efficiency of customer service and elevate customer satisfaction. So background of the study is AI revolution. AI revolution to the revolutionize the landscape of customer service, introducing chatbots and virtual assistant to enhance efficiency and satisfaction. Okay, by Rosalind. So competing with human intelligence, the traditional cornerstone of customer service, human intelligence is now facing competition from AI advancement. And last one is comparative. Understanding the comparative effectiveness and customer satisfaction level between AI and human intelligence in customer service. Okay. So my problem statement is incomprehensible impact. The actual impact of AI powered customer service solution on efficiency and satisfaction remain incomprehensible, difficult to understand, despite their escalating adoption. And second problem statement is comparative evaluation. It is crucial to evaluate the effectiveness of AI and compare it directly to human intelligence in customer service. So the research objective and research question. So the research, this is my key objective, is to investigate how AI powered customer service solution influence the efficiency of customer service and enhance overall satisfaction among customers. So research objective is to determine customer. Okay, first to determine, second to compare customer attitude towards service efficiency provided by AI and human. And third is to analyze the correlation between service quality and service efficiency provided by AI. My research question. So the quick question is how AI power customer service solution impact the efficiency of customer service and customer satisfaction. So the research question is what is the level of customer attitude towards service efficiency provided by AI powered customer service solution?
Okay,
Is there any
please,
difference?
yes, can you please move to the next slide? Because research question I will check later on with your hypothesis. Yes, please continue.
All right. Significance of the study, insight into effectiveness. This study provides insight into the effectiveness of the AI power customer solution, and their impact on efficiency and satisfaction. Refining strategy. The research finding can assist organization in refining their customer service strategy by leveraging AI technology effectively. So for the literature review, underpinning theory and theoretical framework. So utilization of theoretical framework, the study will utilize theoretical framework like the technology acceptance model, TAM, and service quality, SERVQUAL, theory to understand the underlying mechanism of AI-powered customer service solution. So the review of the prior breaker study, exploring AI application. The literature review will examine the impact of AI power customer service solution on customer service efficiency and satisfaction. This review aims to identify the key findings, pinpoint gaps in the existing literature, and thereby inform our proposed conception framework. Also, to encompass study and explore
Okay,
AI
so what's
application.
the main finding, Mohammed Bukhari? What's the main findings from the previous studies? You are saying that the review will be doing this, and this. Did you find actually what's the means like main finding you found from the previous studies? That's what you need to mention here. Okay.
Understand.
So for the next one, so yeah, later on for your final project paper, when it will be like this. So when we will be like talking about a review of the prior empirical study, what's the main findings you actually got? So that you need to put it like in bullet point. So these are the main findings from the previous studies. Okay, go to the next slide.
I will take note. Thank you.
Yeah,
I will take
no
note of
problem.
this.
Go to the next slide.
Okay, this is my proposed framework. Okay, artificial intelligence, the agility, availability, accessibility, resolution, clarification, and understanding towards service effectiveness and customer satisfaction. The purpose conceptual framework aims to illustrate the relationship which especially on how AI for customer service solution enhance efficiency in customer service and subsequent impact satisfaction level. So this one I will put inside my research paper later. More details on this. So I'll go to the next page.
Yes, please.
Okay, so the research hypothesis, service quality hypothesis. So the hypothesis is there is no difference between the service efficiency provided by AI and human customer service in addressing customer queries and concerns. The second one is customer satisfaction hypothesis. The higher service quality facilitated by AI lead to increased customer service efficiency. So there's A, B, C on the hypothesis.
Hold on. So if you put the conceptual model like that, go to the previous one, go to the model. So artificial intelligence will be having this feature, right? Or not?
Yes. Yes.
Means
Most of
artificial
that.
intelligence have the, what is that one? The first one?
Agility, availability,
Then availability, accessibility, then
resolutionness,
resolutionness.
resolution.
So I think the spelling mistake, right? So clarification and understanding. So these are the feature of artificial intelligence, which is actually having impact on service effectiveness and customer satisfaction. So here,
Yes.
right, this agility, availability, all will be under artificial intelligence. Okay, so you don't need to put the artificial intelligence in that way and put the arrows, because these are all the part of artificial intelligence. Or I'm not sure, or you are just trying to find out that whether artificial intelligence is affecting availability, whether it's affecting accessibility or resolutionness or clarification. Is it like this?
I thought this is a simple way for to show, but maybe can also indicate how the comparison. Since you say that this is under the AI already, maybe I can compare it with the human intelligence towards the
Yes,
solution.
better. Otherwise, like the way you put it, like, and this is not, your hypotheses are not matched with this model. Okay. So because you put the relationship, and based on the relationship, you need to write down the hypothesis. Okay.
Understand that.
So you need to, I think you need to redraw this one, Mohammed Bukhari.
I understand. I will do that.
Okay, so then you directly go to the research methodology. So you need to take care of this part. Okay. All right. Research methodology, you please continue.
Okay, for research design, we will employ mixed method research design, integrate quantitative survey and qualitative survey. Like example, like the one in the Survey Monkey, the one is for the
Just go for
online.
quantitative study. No need for like writing qualitative approach. No need. Okay, so it will be purely quantitative study. Okay, so 100 customers you are targeting. Then what else? Okay.
So the sample size is around 100 individual.
Okay.
We sample composition, we divided to 3 around this age. Okay, we divide by
Okay, all
age.
right. So I understood. Just like data analysis technique, just use like just put SPSS. No need to go for like feedback analysis, quantitative analysis. Data analysis
Understand.
technique will be just the software you are going to use. Okay. So and which analysis you are going to do it. Okay. So that's all. I think. All right. So Mohammed Bukhari, your main point is to redraw the conceptual model, and based on the conceptual model, then you write down the hypothesis. Okay. So when your hypothesis will be written properly, then you go back to your research question and write the research question matched with the hypothesis. All right.
Okay, understand that.
Okay then.
Thank you.
So
Thank you,
that's all
Prof.
from my side. Okay. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you.
Thanks. Then the next presenter will be Muhammad Fazlan bin S. Jainali. Muhammad Fazlan, are you there? Muhammad Fazlan, are you there? Okay, Muhammad Firdaus bin Baharum. Are you there, Mr. Firdaus?
Is he there? Yes.
Muhammad Fazlan bin, are you there? Again, I'm just calling your name.
I'm here. My name is Firdaus. I'm here, Prof.
Firdaus
Hello.
is here, right? Firdaus bin Baharum. Okay, hold on.
I'm Fazlan.
Okay, Fazlan
Fazlan
is
here.
already here, but
Just now
Firdaus.
disconnect my
Okay,
mic.
no problem. Firdaus, please wait because it's now Fazlan's turn
I'm sorry.
actually.
I'm sorry.
Okay, no
Okay.
problem because, okay.
All right.
Sure. So Fazlan, you present first, then Mohammed Firdaus, you can present. All right. Thank you.
Okay, but my video also having some issue.
Problem? Okay, you please share your screen.
Okay.
We don't want to waste time. Otherwise, other students are waiting and my time is also running out. So I think I will need more time for you guys. Like if it's like 6 p.m. also maybe I need to take some extra minutes to
you can
finish
see
it.
it? Sorry.
Yes, can.
Okay.
Go to the slide mode option, full screen. Slideshow.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, good. Yeah, let's continue.
So I'm Muhammad Fazlan Zinadi. Just at the beginning, I give Assalamu alaikum. So my
Alaikum
topic is
assalam.
a factor affecting online scam among senior citizen Malaysia. So the advent of the digital age has brought unparalleled convenience and connectivity resolution the way individuals interact with the world. Alongside the benefit, however, emerged new challenges that demand our attention, particularly concerning the vulnerability of specific demographic to cyber threat. In this vein, a critical area of concern surfaces the growing susceptibility of senior citizens to online scam. My background of study is the rapid growth of digital technology and online platform has brought numerous benefits, transforming the way individuals interact, access information, and engage in various activities. However, alongside this advancement, there is a rising concern regarding the vulnerability of specific demographic groups, particularly senior citizens, to online scams. Senior citizens are often less experienced in navigating the complexities of online interactions, may become target of malicious activities leading to finance losses and emotional stress. So my problem statement is as Malaysia embraced the digital era, the increasing prevalence of online scam poses a significant threat to the financial well-being and emotional security of senior citizens. Senior citizens are often less familiar with the intricacies of online platform and more trusting in their interaction, become target of various online scams, leading to financial losses, identify theft, and a diminished sense of online security. The surge in online scam incident among the demographic necessitates a focused investigation into the specific factors that contribute to their vulnerability, with the ultimate goal of devising target inversion and protective measure.
Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay. My research objective is to identify specific type of online scam that senior citizens in Malaysia are most susceptible to examine the demographic and socio-economic factor and contribute to the vulnerability of senior citizens to online scam, to investigate the role of technological literacy in influencing the susceptibility of senior citizens to online scam, and to analyze the impact of online scam on the psychological well-being of senior citizens in Malaysia. My research question is, what are the most prevalent type of online scam reported by senior citizens in Malaysia? How do demographic factors such as age, gender, and education level influence the susceptibility of senior citizens to online scam? What to extent does technological literacy impact the vulnerability of senior citizens to online scam in Malaysia? And what are the physiological and emotional consequences experienced by senior citizens who have fallen victim to online scam? This research objective and question.
Right. Mr. Fazlan, can you go to the next slide?
Okay.
Okay,
So,
next slide. I would like to see your, you start from here.
Okay, underpinning theory and theoretical framework. So the study draw providing a lens through which to analyze the interaction between senior citizen and the online environment. This theory is chosen for its relevance to the study's focus on trust, cognitive processing, and influence of sociocultural factors. So my
Okay, go
theoretical
to the
framework.
next slide. I can read it from your slide. Okay.
Thank you.
Where is the conceptual model? You draw the conceptual model?
I'm not draw, but I explain it.
Okay, go to the hypothesis then. Without Mr. Fazlan, without a diagram, it's very difficult for me to understand, right? You mentioned proposed conceptual model, but there is no conceptual model.
Okay,
but you have the hypothesis, right?
Understood.
So,
my
otherwise,
you can see in the process. I'm not.
No, but if you I understood the way you put it, but I need the diagram. Demographic factors affecting scam in Malaysia. Technological literacy, yes. Trust online platforms may influence the vulnerability of seniors. Okay. Then cultural nonsense play a significant role in shaping. Okay. So H1, I think demographic variables, right? So you just take it out, demographic variables. Only put socioeconomic status. You take it out, hypothesis 1. All right. Better you just go for technology literacy, then trust in online platform and cultural nuisance. Okay. So these three should be okay, I think, should be fine. Demographic variable, no need. Or you just take it out.
Okay, so that's okay for three hypotheses?
Three hypotheses, okay. No problem on that. So this is very general. So demographic factors, it means like if you include these factors. This is very general. Better you just go for these three main variables to use for your conceptual model, and please draw it, okay?
Okay, I try.
All right, okay, thank you. Go to the next slide then.
So my research design. The research design is for study the quantitative method to provide a comprehensive understanding of the factor influence online scam among senior citizens in Malaysia. So quantitative based is a cross-sectional survey need to be conducted using structured questionnaire to collect quantitative data on the demographic information, technology literacy, trust in online platform, and experience with the online scam. That's the only way I can get. So population and sampling procedure. The population of interest includes senior citizens aged 60 and above in Malaysia who actively engage with the online platform from the from the online news. So I got a 33 million population in Malaysia 2022, and the senior citizen is 7.5%. So my sample size is stratified random sampling technique will be employed to ensure a representation across age group, gender, and socioeconomic status. The anticipate sample size is of trust from online information. The sample procedure, senior citizen will be stratified based on the demographic factor, and random sampling will be conducted within each stratum. Recruitment will be carried out through community center, online platform, and collaboration with relevant organization only.
Okay, go to the variables measurement.
So demographic variable, age, gender, education, and socioeconomic.
No, this one is okay. Go to the variables, your main variables, trust, then cultural nuisance, and so all these things. How you are going to measure it? Have you done it?
Yeah.
Trust
in online platform, trust level will be
Okay,
measuring
so yeah,
using
good.
method.
So I need the references here, okay?
Oh, okay.
I need the references. So trust, how you are going to measure. So you need to ask few questions to your respondent, right? So then psychological impact, cultural nuisance. So this, I need the references for all these variables that you are going to use for your conceptual model, all right?
Understood.
Okay, then data analysis technique will be what? Which one? Which software you are going to use? Software.
The software.
You are going to use SPSS.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I can use
Everybody
it.
is very easy going answer.
No,
right?
actually, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
Familiar with
Target yet. Yeah, not familiar also.
not there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all people need to learn how to use SPSS if you would like to use it for your data analysis. Okay. If you are not familiar with, you need to learn it. You have to start it using the YouTube. There are so many tutorials are there, so you can easily use it. All right.
Understand.
Okay, thank you very much for
Thank
your
you very much.
presentation.
Thank you.
Mr. Fazlan, right?
Yeah, I'm
So,
Fazlan.
Mr. Fazlan, very interesting topic. If you can do this research, it will be a very good paper. All right.
Thank you.
Okay, but make
Prof,
sure
thank you very much.
it is in what is correct manner you are preparing it. Okay, thank you
Understand.
very much,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Fazlan. Now I would like to request Mr. Firdaus for presenting the proposal. All right. Yes, you are mute. Yes.
Hello?
Now can hear you. Yes, now can hear you.
Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah, yeah, can.
Okay. Good afternoon, Prof, and everyone.
Good afternoon.
So, my research proposal for this subject is basically for Lumot port expansion. Just to give a little bit of introduction, basically I am working with Lumot port actually. So, of course, Lumot port is actually located in Perak. It's actually facing off the Strait of Malacca on the west coast of Peninsula Malaysia. Right. So the Lumot port is actually started in 1995, and we actually operate more than 25 years already. And our specialty in Lumot port is actually managing break bulk. Break bulk means if we normally goes to the port, normally we will see a lot of container, but in our port we don't have any container. But we focusing on break bulk means is a loose cargo like minerals like limestone or maybe coal. So in terms of the background, a little bit of the background, for Lumot port we are actually divided into three main business, which is the first one is actually the LMT or Lumot Maritime Terminal. It's actually our main dry bulk cargo operation that already started in 1995, based in Kampung Aceh. And then on this is the business that we are focusing on, the break bulk, like I mentioned earlier, which is involved with the minerals across state of Perak, like limestone, clay, or even we are also importing. Some of our customers is also importing cargo from Indonesia, like coal or petroleum from Malaysia. So that is our first business, LMT terminal. The second one is actually our LBT terminal or Lucky Bak terminal. This is actually, we are actually currently serving the only one customer, which is TNB Jana Manjung Power Plant. So this is where we are importing the coal, mainly from Indonesia, to generate the power plant, which is consists of 5 plants, M1 until M5. Currently, they are actually the largest electric power producer with 30% of power generation base capacity in Peninsular Malaysia. And the third one is actually our industrial park. We call it the Slobo Point Industrial Park. So this is our third business, developed in 1995, consists of 1,000 acres. 80% of it is already being sold to the external parties, to the customers and also the business operator. So currently there are about 91 companies operating in Lumur Port Industrial Park with an estimated revenue of 2.2 billion. And currently they are running about 15,000 workers across Lumur Port Industrial Park. The fourth one is actually, these are the one that currently we are planning for the what you call it, expansion, which is, we call it as LMT2. So the land is actually already acquired in 2017 under our business strategy planning 3.0. So this should be currently planned for our second part of the LMT1, which is part of the expansion. So the size of the land is about 115 acres. This will actually be the main subject of discussion for the Lumur Port expansion. So the reason on the rationale of the expansion is actually because of the first one is the increasing of the trade volume. Because port business, basically we required a space on the land to store the cargo, whether it's limestone or coal or maybe even pet coke. These are the cargo that need a space to store before we do the loading on the vessel, or from the vessel we discharge from the vessel to the ground. So we need the space on the land to store the item. So currently for LMT1, our occupancy rate for the stockpile yard is around 95%. We are already almost full. And then, of course, in terms of competitive positioning, which is number 2, we know that we need to remain competitive. Even though, in my opinion, yes, port or Lumur Port in this case is actually a very geographical driven business. Means that we do not have any direct competitor other than the closest port, which is Penang Port and Port Klang. But I think in terms of the infrastructure, we need to improve and exceed international standard, because most of the cargo that we're handling are either coming from international market, or we sell it to international market. So essentially, it's actually one of the preferred choice for us to remain, become a preferred choice for shipping line and businesses. So in terms of the research objective, we are looking at 8 main category. The first one is assess the current port capacity. Number 2, we need to evaluate the economic impact. The third one, I need to also focus on future trade demand in terms of the material cargo. The fourth is to examine infrastructure readiness. Okay, and number 5 is to analyze policy and the regulatory framework from the current setup, and also our next setup upon expansion. And the 6th is identify technological upgrade in terms of our human, in terms of our system, what are the system, or what are the tools, or what are the human that we need to use to ensure that the expansion also go along together with our technological upgrades. Number 7 is to evaluate environmental sustainability, especially with the current trend on the green technology, green energy resources. So we need to evaluate on the environmental as well to attract more, especially investor, especially from Western or from Euro market. And the last one, number 8, is to assess our stakeholder engagement. So port expansion, basically one of the point that we need to evaluate closely to ensure that the objective of the expansion met, which is the main objective is basically, of course, to grow our business. But at the same time, we want to ensure that our sustainability of the business, and also to ensure that the environmental safe, not only for the workers or the employee of the Lumoport, but also for the people surrounding Lumoport area. So what are the key findings that we are looking at? So current port facility, in terms of our year-on-year throughput. Throughput means the number of cargo, or in terms of quantity of cargo, number of vessel handling capability, storage, draft survey, and so on. So we also need to ensure to understand the throughput management from peak season and also the non-peak season to ensure that the balancing of the volume handling or the cargo handling. Economic classification, yes, we need to consider and understand the economic benefit of the port expansion from the business perspective, costing, the revenue, is there any profit that we make? That is also include the economic benefit, like job creations, increased trade, or even regional development. So, and the third one is global trade trends. So we need to understand what are the demand of the market trend for our break bulk business. What are the forecasting future demand, and that will be also should be aligned with our planning of the port expansion.
Okay, Fida, sorry, it's because of the time. Can you just go to the final slide, because you have only 1 minute.
Okay.
Already 9 minutes gone.
I see. Sorry. So on the last slide, basically, I need to understand the capacity enhancement imperative in terms of the port capacity, the operational constraint, the highlighted throughput, vessel handling, and so storage facilities. The second one, I need to understand on the strategic planning for the sustainable growth. And lastly, the main also one of the important thing is to understand the technology integration for the efficiency. So these are the 3 main items that should be strongly conclude on the completion of my research. Okay. So yeah, that will be all my attention.
All right, thank you very much, because it's interesting, and because it's really like your project, so for your work setting, and you know better than us, right? So actually, if you go to the title slide, expansion of what was the title?
Lumoport expansion.
Lumoport expansion, right? Actually, what you are trying to find out, what will be the main findings? What you are trying to find?
Okay, because as I mentioned earlier just now, actually I'm currently working in Lumoport.
Just in simple, one sentence, you just tell me what you are trying to find out.
Okay, I want to find out if the expansion is worth of our investment, to expand it or to remain our current capacity.
Okay, so whether you would like to remain or you want to expand, right? So if you want to expand, so you can just put the title is like, it can't be like this, right? So it needs to be, your main objective of the research needs to be reflected through your research title, right? So you can just like make it a bit what means like longer. So it can be like factors affecting the expansion of Lumut. What is that? I just wrote it down. Just a minute. Factors affecting expansion of Lumut port. Okay, so you just write it down like this way. Factors affecting the expansion of Lumut port. So it can be like this, right? So because you want to find out is what are the factors you need to consider before you go for the expansion, right? And whether those factors will be good to consider to expand your port or not, so that you can means find it out, then can take the decision whether to go or not. So like this way you need to come up with a proper title. All right, otherwise I can understand this will be a case study, and of course it will be a qualitative study, right? So through interview you need to collect the data, and based on the interview whatever data you will be collected you will be analyzing by yourself, right? And then you can come up with your own suggestion whether to go for actually expand the Lumut port or not, right, Mr. Firdaus? Okay.
So the
you
subject,
just do it like,
just to recap.
yeah.
So
come up with a proper
my
title.
subject will be participating in expansion of Lumut port.
Yes. All right. Okay. So you please do it. All right. Thank you very much for your presentation. So now I would like to move to the next presenter.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you. So next presenter is where is my list? Okay. Khalimi, right? Muhammad Khalimi bin Muhammad Lia.
Muhammad Lia Ali.
Yeah, Muhammad Khalimi, right?
Yeah.
You sent me the slides, right? Last night.
Yeah, yes.
So you can present now, no problem on that. Based on that, you please present.
Okay. Thanks, Prof.
All right, no problem.
You can see my screen.
Yes, can. Can you turn on your camera? Yeah, good.
Okay.
Please present.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon. My name is Muhammad Khalimi. Today I want to present about the impact of implementation of minimum wages on employment in Malaysia. So for the introduction, as know, sorry. Okay. So the minimum wages is implemented to protect all underpaid workers. So in order to sustain the profit, sustain the salary for the workers, and Malaysia adopt the system of the minimum wages in 2013. They're applying to all private sector. There's two different rates that apply for Peninsular Malaysia and another for Sabah, Sarawak, and Labuan. So the effective, the new effective is 1 May 2022 and effective on 1 July 2023. So for the problem statement, I do the pro and cons. So the pro one is the...
Okay, better go, Mr. Khalimi, to the research objective, okay? Research objective.
Okay, for my research objective is to explore the awareness of the implementation of these minimum wages in Malaysia among industry and what is the impact. Whether is it just for the private sector only, or it must be implemented on also on the government sector. So the second one is to identify the issue whether the is it a positive or negative on the implementation, and the factor of influencing the implementation, and is it relevant. So this is my framework. So based on my research, I see the implementation of this minimum wages is due to household issue currently of living standard. So based on household database, so weekly wages and employment, and week of work. So for my significance of studies, actually it is the same as a definition. So we must see whether it's good for employee and employer. So for the employer, it's good for the work to look whether is it underpaid or it is good based on the minimum living standard of the workers.
To the next slide, please. Yeah.
Okay. So this is my overview.
Okay, next.
Okay, so for the mechanism of determining
Brother, can you go to the next slide?
Okay, so the implementation new wages as nation as implement is 1,500. It got many mixed reaction from the workforce and the business owner, and was gazetted order on 2002. And it's apply on all formal private sector or industry in Malaysia. So the minimum wage will take effect from the date of minimum of 6 months when they gazetted. So SME are given the opportunity to apply whether to the wages council whether they have extension before they apply the minimum wages policy. And then the National Wages Consultative Council will recommend the minimum wages to the government once every 2 years. So for the theoretical framework, a factor of influencing this perception. So the needs of satisfaction of the workers to their living standard for the salary level, whether based on their qualification, then government and the council can look for the future expectation on fair wages for the workers. Also, based on the household and the high cost of living, and the character of minimum wages.
Okay, I stop you here. Can you go back to your title page, please? Okay, implement. Okay, can you take it out like impact of minimum wages on employment? Impact. Okay, take out the implementation. Impact of minimum wages on the employment in Malaysia. So if you are getting minimum wages, whether you are going to take the opportunity to join the job or not, right? Is it?
Yeah.
So your title is this, but the conceptual model you are showing is totally different. It's not matched. Are you getting my point? So whatever you are saying is totally not matched with your conceptual model and the objective and research questions, whatever you are saying. I think you need to work on it, brother. Okay, so you please focus on impact of minimum wages on the employment in Malaysia. Okay? On the employment. Okay, so you just means write down the title and just copy it and search it in Google. Okay, and you will see lots of studies are there. You just take few studies, get the idea, and you just write your proposal accordingly.
Okay.
All right, so that's my, otherwise there is no point, because totally is like not what you just are presenting. Okay, so better you just go back, redo, and then upload it in Urox. All right, I will open the Urox and then you can submit it later on. Okay, I'm not continuing, so better I wait for your revised slides. All right.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Sorry.
No problem. Okay, so After Mr. Khalimi, then
Nasrul, I'm here.
Muhammad Nasrul. Yeah,
Yeah,
please. If
I'm
you're
here.
there, please
Yeah.
continue sharing your slides with us and turn on your camera. Thank you. Yes, please continue.
Okay. Let me turn on the camera first. Okay, hi, Assalamualaikum. Very good afternoon to everyone. My name is Nasrul. Today, I would like to present my research proposal, Impact of Leadership Style on Project Success. Let's start on the first chapter, introductions. So, background of the study, in the evolving landscape of the project management, effective leadership has emerged as a cornerstone for success. Traditionally viewed as managerial necessity, leadership in project management has transited conventional hierarchical structures. To comprehend this evolution, I must explore the historical underpinning of project management and the shifting paradigm of leadership within this context. Significance of leadership in projects. The success of a project is deeply depends with effective leaderships. Leadership style play a vital roles in shaping team dynamics and influencing project outcome. In my experience, I have observed that changing the leader may great things with shift in direction and focus, driven by the leader style, which can impact the result and success of the project. These are the primary factors that lead me to choose this topic for my research. Okay. Moving on the problem statement, despite extensive research of leaderships, there exists gaps in understanding how distinct leadership style influence the success of project. This gap extends to the challenge of predicting project outcome based solely on leadership styles. My study aimed to address this gap through a rigorous empirical investigation, providing a more nuanced understanding of relationship between leadership style and a project success. Okay, let's look at the research objective and questionnaire. For research objective, there are I have identified three objectives.
Okay, Nasrul, go to the next slide. Yeah, I understood it. Go to the next slide.
Okay, this is the research question.
Okay. This is the research question, right?
This is the
research question. It should not be like this. It should be matched with your conceptual model. So go to the next slide.
Okay.
Significance of the study, theoretical. Okay, good. Next.
Literature review, introduction of the theories.
Okay, next. Okay, next.
Then proposed conceptual frameworks. First, visual.
Okay. This is the model?
Yeah.
Where is the diagram? I want to see the diagram.
This is research hypothesis.
I want the diagram.
Oh, don't have.
Design. You should, Nasrul, because this is very common topic, right? So lots of conceptual model, you can easily get it because already you mentioned there is transformational leadership, transactional leadership, as well as laissez-faire, right? And its impact on the project success. That's it. So you just draw 3 boxes for independent variable and 1 box for the dependent variable. You don't have any mediator here, right?
Yeah.
I don't see anything because it's very simple one and you don't need to go for mixed method. Just go for quantitative approach.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I need, without drawing the conceptual model, your hypothesis is very difficult to understand.
Yeah.
Got my point? So
Mm.
then the main part is missing here.
Okay.
Very common topic, right? You also know that lots of studies have been done. So and the common topic for like the master students. So you could easily get any paper and see how they have done and you can draw it accordingly. All right.
Okay.
So maybe your context will be different. Maybe the project you are looking for. So
Mm.
maybe project is different, right?
Mm.
But idea is same.
Mm.
So Nashul, please follow those studies and you please rectify these things. Okay. You please
Okay.
accordingly. Okay.
Okay.
Then go to the variable measurement also. And throughout the slides, there are no references. No references you have given. Okay. You should give the references. Otherwise, like you got this information from where? At least you need to give the references. All right.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so then go to the next slide.
Okay. This is data analysis.
Is this continue?
Okay.
Qualitative need. Again, qualitative no need. Already you have a clear conceptual model. Okay. So why you need qualitative study? Qualitative study we usually do it when there are not many information or no idea about the scenario, right? But this is a very common topic I mentioned. You also mentioned, right?
Mm.
Still you showed the gap, but how you can say that there is a gap? I need the references, right? If you say by yourself, means you are just saying just for sake of saying. Okay, there is no valid support. So you need to make sure you are giving the references. So qualitative analysis, take it out. Go to the next slide.
I think done.
Which analysis tool you are going to use, which software you are going to use, how you are going to measure all the variables. All these things are required actually. Okay, Nashra?
Okay.
So your main part is missing. So make sure in your written proposal, all these things are there.
Okay,
Right?
noted.
I think another student also have done the same topic with leadership study. You can also have a look on that.
Mm.
All right, just search in Google as well. So lots of studies are there. You can simplify your, what is that one, your hypothesis and based on the model you are going to draw. Okay.
Okay, noted.
And thank you very much, Mashru.
We ratify and resign it.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Thank you.
You don't need to send me. You just upload it in Urox. All right. Just
Okay.
upload it Urox. Yes. So next presenter is Mohammad Shamin.
Yes,
If
I'm
I
here.
pronounce it correctly.
Yes, Shamin.
Shamin, right?
Yes.
Shamin, can you please?
Can Nasro stop the sharing?
Nasrul, please stop sharing. Please continue.
Hello. Good afternoon, Prof. Farhana. My name is Shamin, and my research title is Adoption Factors and Impact of Business Analytics in Malaysian Energy Sector. So the background of the study revolves around business analytics, which defined as the use of technology, applications, practices to gather, integrate, analyze, and present business data in order to optimize organizational performance. So this BA has emerged in the 1980s, started as business intelligence and evolved into business analytics with the advancement of technology and the growing amount of data. Globally, business analytics is expected to reach USD 40.9 billion by 2023, growing at CAGR of 12.3%. So the problem statement is that as the adoption of BA is increasing, it is important to analyze the adoption factors and impact to the organization. Existing literature on BA is focused on developing countries with limited research conducted for developing countries like Malaysia. So the research studies done in Malaysia focus on financial, manufacturing, and e-commerce sector only. There is limited study on energy sector. Therefore, my study aims to address these gaps to investigate the adoption factors and impact of business analytics to Malaysian energy sector. So there are two research objectives and the subsequent research questions. The first one is to determine the factors influencing BA adoption in energy sector in Malaysia. So the question will be, what are the factors influencing BA adoption in energy sector in Malaysia? Secondly, the objective is to determine the impact of BA adoption to energy sector in Malaysia. And the research question will be, what is the impact of BA adoption to energy sector in Malaysia? The significance of the study will help to contribute to existing body of knowledge and will help policymakers to implement guidance for BA adoption and also practical insights and guidance for energy sector in Malaysia to implement BA. And subsequently, it will promote economic advantage because of innovation and economic growth. So the underpinning theory and theoretical framework for this study is based on the Technology, Organization, Environment Framework, or TOE. So based on this framework, there are three elements: technology, environment, and organization. This framework is chosen because they show the external factors that influence technology innovations in an organization, and also many studies have adopted this framework through the years. Prior studies on BA adoption has identified factors that correspond to the TOE framework. Firstly, technological factor. The studies identify technology compatibility and perceived benefits as the factors in the technological environment.
Okay,
Secondly,
go to the next slide, Shami.
Okay.
Go to the conceptual model. Yes.
So this is the conceptual model. So I have 7 hypotheses. 2 hypotheses correspond to the each factors: technology, organization, environment. And the final factors will measure the impact of BA adoption to organizational performance.
Okay, very good. Okay, very clear cut. Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay, so the research design, we implement quantitative study focusing on energy sector employees in Malaysia. And I'm targeting for 385 samples with confidence level of 95% of margin of error of 5%. And I'm going to implement simple random sampling through cross-sectional surveys and using online tools for the data collection. So the variables and measurement, for each variables, I'll be using Likert scale to measure the response, the perception from respondents.
Okay,
and also,
so I come here. So for this variable, right, for this variables measurement, right, so each of these variable, independent and dependent variable, including your mediator, right, Shami? So
Yes.
you need to have at least 5 questions I mentioned in my class, right, to measure it. And like for perceived benefit, you need to ask 5 questions, right? To your respondent. For technology compatibility, you need to ask 5 questions, right? So this is called measurement of scales, right? So, and 5 questions for each of the variable, you will get it from where? From the previous sources, right? Other
There are
sources.
studies from Chen and February.
Sorry, again?
There are prior studies from
Oh,
Jan
okay,
and
okay, okay,
February.
okay. So this is the oh, okay, okay. Sorry, Shamin. Yes, yes, good. So you already have the so these two references, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you put it like individually. Okay, perceived
Okay.
benefit from which reference? Then technology compatibility, which reference, right? So
Okay.
it's my mistake. I didn't see, but you just go for like separately. Though like maybe chance one, right? So maybe perceived benefit, resource availability, you are using the same author's scale, right? For like 3 or 4 of the variables. Then maybe February 27, 2017. What is
Yes.
20? February means the
The
name is
name of the
February.
author is February, the
Very
name.
interesting, right? That's why I was wondering that whether this month, February 2017. Okay, very good, Shamin. So you have already mentioned it clearly. You have the already all the information, right? So
Yeah,
then
yeah.
go for the next slide, Shamin.
Data analysis, firstly descriptive, and followed by reliability analysis, regression analysis, and finally structure question modeling using SPSS and AMOS.
Okay, very good, Shamin. Everything is there actually, but the title. Can you go to the title?
Okay.
Okay, adoption factors and impact of business analytics. Okay, adoption factors and impact of business analytics in Malaysian energy sector. So how you can modify this one? It reflects your conceptual model. Okay, now tell me. BA adoption, what is that one? BA adoption?
Business analytics.
Business analytic adoption, right? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Factors affecting business analytic adoption and organizational performances.
Okay.
A case study on what you mentioned, Malaysian, what
Energy
sector?
sector.
And yeah,
Energy.
a case study on Malaysian energy sector. Okay.
Okay.
Now it makes sense, right, Shamin? It
Yeah,
reflects
yeah.
your conceptual model. You understood, right? Business
Yeah.
analytic adoption and organizational performance. Factors affecting business analytic adoption and organizational performance. A case study on Malaysian energy sector or industry or service, whatever it is. Okay, you just write it down accordingly. Otherwise, yeah, and also make sure that all the references are there. So when you are putting the what is that one, statement and the paragraphs, all right?
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Okay, no problem. Okay, then Muhammad Firdaus bin Shamsuddin. Muhammad Firdaus, are you there?
Right, wait, I will share my my slide.
Yes, please. You turn on your camera and present. All right.
Okay, can see my slide, Prof?
Yes, yes, can. Go to the more slideshow option. Just click on that.
All right.
Okay. Very good.
Right. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to Prof. Farhana and the rest of the students. My name is Muhammad Firdaus bin Shamsuddin. I would like to present my research proposal entitled Implementation of Social Sustainability Towards Productivity and Well-being of Workers in Oil Palm Plantation Sector. Next. A little bit background of my research. Malaysia is the world's second largest producer of oil palm after Indonesia. It was first introduced by British government in 1870s as an ornamental plants and soon first planted at Tenemaram Estate, Selangor by Henry Falconer in 1917. In the 1960s, the cultivation of oil palm significantly increased, replacing rubber and tin under Malaysian government agriculture diversification program as a means to eradicate poverty. As of now, oil palm sector became one of key contributors to Malaysia GDPs. The industry also known for its labor-intensive commodity. And recent years, negative perception towards the industry became the highlight globally, mainly in terms of the use of foreign labor and forced labor. So, although the industry has safeguards themselves with the certification called RSPO, MSPO since 2004 and 2015 respectively, the negative perception did not seem to fade. So my problem statement. Since a majority of workers are foreigners, and the misconception of the industry as 3D, dark, dirty, and dangerous, and they still heavily relies on them for their daily operation. It has triggered several social issues and allegation of forced labor, mainly by the European Union. Due to this oil palm company, in Malaysia, for example, big players such as Samdabi, IOI, that has taken all the necessary means to overcome the issues by improving their social sustainability. Hence, the purpose of the study is to determine whether the action taken by company in implementing social sustainability among workers will increase their productivity and improve their well-being. Okay, my research objective to determine whether the implementation of social sustainability among oil palm plantation workers will significantly increase their productivity. And then the second one, to determine whether the implementation of social sustainability among oil palm plantation workers will improve their well-being. I have two research question. Okay, first question is, does the implementation of social sustainability among oil palm plantation workers will increase their productivity? And then the second one, does the implementation of social sustainability among oil palm plantation workers will improve their well-being? Okay, this study aims to provide valuable information to oil palm industry players, be it big or small, to policymakers and governments and interested stakeholders regarding the significance of implementation of social sustainability among oil palm plantation workers. So as of my review of the past research and supported by a review article by Ngan et al. 2022, there are very minimal study focusing on social sustainability compared to other sustainability topics. This could be due to its wider scope and harder to quantify as compared to other components of sustainable development. For example, environment and social economic aspect. Okay. All right. Theoretical foundation. Okay. Oil palm, or its scientific name, Ileagenesis, is known for its efficiency in producing highest yield oil per unit compared to soybean, sunflower, or rapeseed. It can produce two distinct oils from its fruit that beneficial for different downstream application in a range of industrial sector. Okay, according to United Nations General Assembly, sustainable development can be defined as a form of development to meet the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their
Okay,
own needs.
Mr. Firdaus, you can skip this one. No problem. I understood.
All right.
Okay, skip. Okay, all right. Social sustainability, increase productivity as well as well-being, right? Okay, all right. Go to the next one. Next slide. Okay, a very clear cut. Okay, next. Yeah, continue, please.
Okay, my research design will be using quantitative and the population focusing on the oil palm industry, mainly operational workers such as harvester, manurers, sprayers, etc. This will
Okay, I
include,
asked you better. How many number of workers are there who are working in this sector?
okay, by statistic asset 2022,
Okay.
382,000.
Okay, oh great. Okay, so you put the reference here when you will presenting for those, you need to give that number, all right? Then what will be the sample size? How many you are going to target?
Targeted 1,000 sample.
Yeah, how come? We will get only 1 month, right, to collect the data. It will be too much for you. So, means people are like struggling to collect 100 respondents feedback, and 1,000 will be too much for you, right? So, you need to make sure how to calculate the sample size, the minimum one, right? So, you try to again. You need to refer to my webinar 5, how to calculate the samples. I have given you guys very simple way how to come up with the sample size. Please follow it. Either Tarwiaman's table or Cressy Morgan table. You just follow it. You already have your population, right? For that population size, what could be the minimum number of sample size, right? You can easily get it. That's why I'm like bit like sometimes I'm just frustrated with like when you people like these simple things you people don't consider. Okay, so you please need to make sure population and sample size you are mentioning it here. Okay, not here means like now you have to refer it to your written proposal. Go to the next slide. If you say like this way, it doesn't make sense, right? Yes, population, target population, I understood that will be the foreign workers, local and foreign workers, but how many total numbers are there? But it's not possible for you, right? So you have to select a particular area, right? Location, so that from there you can collect the data. Okay, Firdaus, you got my point?
Actually, Prof,
Yes.
it's possible for me to get the sample size because I'm working as an estate manager for the
Okay.
institution.
Look,
So
that's why I mentioned that there are two references. Only you use the table of Taro Yemen. Okay, Taro Yemen in your sampling slides. When I have gone through the questionnaire and sampling size, right? Last lecture, I have given you the sample that you can easily use that table to count your sample size or calculate your sample size. Population size is already there, right? You just need to check the table and what could be the number, minimum number of sample size.
all right, okay.
Okay, just go to this one. Okay, then go to the next slide. Or Googling it, the table will be automatically there in front of you. Okay, measurement of variables. I also need the variable measurement of variables, right? The references means for each of the variable, how you are going to measure it. So I need the information here as well. Go to the next slide. To validate state manager to certification. Data analysis technique will be fearless. Okay. All right.
Right.
Okay, so that's all right. So Firdaus, your main focus will be to consider to come up with the sample size. That's it. You just try Googling it, Taro Yemen table for sampling. Then just get it the sample size. It will be easy for you. That's why I didn't make it complicated. Otherwise, you people will be like struggling a lot. So trying to make it simple. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Right.
Then so many Firdaus are there. The next presenter will be Mohammad Firdaus bin Bashir Ahmed.
Yes, Prof.
Oh, now I know you. So, okay, the Firdaus bin Sham who presented. Firdaus bin Shamsuddin presented already, right? Now Firdaus bin Bashir Ahmed will be presenting. Okay, Firdaus.
Okay, Prof. Can you see my slide?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, Prof. Good afternoon. My name is Mohammad Firdaus. Okay, so today I will be presenting for my proposal papers. So my topic will be more to impact on knowledge, attitude, and also practice on reducing safety and health risk among the subcontractor in project look at 118. Okay, so my place will be I'm going to conduct the research in my company among my subcontractors only. Okay, this is introduction. The Malaysia construction industry is currently facing a critical issue, especially in regarding safety and health among the contractors. The background study primarily focus on the impact of knowledge, attitude, and also practice to reduce the safety and health risks among the subcontractors in my project, which is one PNB 118 package is look at 118. Okay, so Malaysian construction industry is accrued to 2,244 occupational injuries that same years as reported at 90 fatality. Within the fatality rate, the less than 1% higher than the average level. This data is coming from government itself, they call JKP or Department of Safety and Health. Problem statement, the safety and health performance and subcontractors can be directly impact the overall project timeline and also budget. Okay, Malaysian construction industry occurred of 2,224 injuries and also 90 fatalities. There is a gap in the comprehensive understanding of how subcontractors who often operate independently perceive, accurate, and also apply the KPA. KPA is which is knowledge, practice, and also attitude related to safety and health protocol. This lack of understanding in the development of effective strategies for risk reduction. The main objective is to investigate relationship among the knowledge, attitude, and practice in risk reduction to study the complex of connection between the safety knowledge, attitude, and so practice among the subcontractor in this construction industry, to understand how to increase the safety knowledge, attitude, and practice among the subcontractor, to tailor intervention and also remind to strengthen the safety culture and compliance, as well the implementation of their practice by subcontractors. Okay, research question will be, how does the level of safety knowledge among the subcontractor impact their ability to perform job tasks in a secure manner within the project site? Okay, how does the safety practice may contribute in risk reduction, and how the positive safety attitude may contribute in the risk reduction? Study significant will be benefit to the contractors, project management team especially, and also law enforcement. This impact and productivity in this project as a benchmarking for future innovation also will be drive the safety program inside the construction industry, especially in Malaysia. Okay. Literature review, the theories that I'll be using will be based on the literature review that I made. A few theories that I identified is multiple theories. Okay, so these theories is implement to draw the what is the safety culture in this construction industry, behavior based safety theories, and also social cognitive theories. Okay, based on the literature review, these three base theory that will be identified that will be used in my paper. Empirical studies. Okay, this is a few that I have used in my paper. My conceptual framework. Independent variable will be knowledge, attitude, and also practice. Mediation will be safety behavior. Dependent variable will be safety and health risk reduction. Research hypothesis will be improved safety knowledge leads to risk reduction. Hypothesis 2 will be safety behavior positively related to risk reduction. Positive safety attitude correlated with risk reduction. Number 4 will be improved safety practice directly contribute to risk reduction.
Hold on, Firdaus, go to the conceptual model, please. 1, 2, 3. So then knowledge, attitude, and practice, right?
Yes, correct.
This is independent. So this will be like separate or no?
Yeah, it will be
separate
a separate.
So make it separate boxes.
Can.
And also like then if mediating variable is safety behavior, right?
Yes, correct.
Hold on, safety and health risk reduction. Then safety behavior, right? Okay. Put separate boxes, then 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hypotheses will be there, right? Knowledge, attitude, practice. Go to the next one. Knowledge, attitude, practice. Go to the next slide. Knowledge, attitude, practice. Then safety attitude to the reduction, right? Risk reduction. Go back.
So So I think I'll be
1,
having
2,
a 4
3.
hypothesis.
Yeah. So if
That's
it's
correct.
so, like, then if it's so, then there will be actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hypotheses according to the way you showed in the conceptual model. From knowledge to health and safety risk, then attitude to health and safety risk, then practice to safety and health risk reduction, right?
Okay.
The way you are showing
Yes.
at this moment. Then 3 hypotheses. Then another will be from knowledge to safety behavior, attitude to safety behavior, practice to safety behavior. Then safety behavior to safety and health risk reduction.
Yes.
You got my point
Understand.
with those? So there
Yes,
will
I
be
got.
like 7 hypotheses. So
Yes.
that's why I
I
always ask, rather than you put all these factors or variables in one box, put it separately. Knowledge should be in one box, attitude should be in one box, practice should be in one box. Even if you
understand.
don't want, then the arrow should be like in such a way so there will be 7 hypotheses, 7 relationships.
Understand.
From independent variable to dependent variable, like 3 hypotheses, right? From
Yes, correct.
independent variable to mediating variable, 3 hypotheses. Then mediating
And
variable to dependent variable, 1 hypothesis. So total 7. You please correct it with those.
yes, can
Okay, and
correct it.
also
Yes.
7 hypotheses. Based on 7 hypotheses, your research questions will also be 7.
But I think, madam, because I already have constructed my question paper, okay, based
Okay.
on this knowledge, attitude,
All
and
right.
practice. If I put in the safety behavior, sorry, wait a second. If I put a safety behavior, my questionnaire will be much more.
Okay. So better you don't put the independent variable has direct effect on the dependent variable. Okay.
Yes, understand. I
So
will
you
be
take it
removing
out. You
this
take it
mediation
out.
variable.
Yeah. The
Okay,
arrow you are putting from independent to dependent variable, you take it out.
can
Okay. Then
understood.
there will be 4 hypotheses.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yes,
So make
correct.
sure the hypotheses are matched with the relationships you are showing in your perceptual model.
Understand.
Okay.
Miss.
Okay. Then go to the
Okay.
next slide. Go to the research design quickly.
Okay. So methodology will be cross-section studies. Okay. So for my population will be 60 subcontractors and sample size will be 52 based on KG Morgan diagram, Miss.
Okay.
Guideline from there.
Okay. All right.
So this sample
Next slide.
numbers
Go to
is
the
basically
next
from my
slide.
company itself.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You told me before. Okay. So data
Okay, it's
collection. Okay.
will be
Next.
online surveys. Okay.
Next.
So independent variable. So all my question is
Oh,
constructed
okay.
based on
All
this
right.
reference
Okay.
that are
Very
given.
good. So all these things are there. Go to the next slide. I can quickly see that yes, these things are there. Okay. Data
Yeah,
analysis, SPSS. Okay. All right.
using
Should be okay. But then you just need to take out the what? The arrow from independent to dependent variable. Okay, with us?
yes. Okay, Miss.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Should be okay. All right. Thank you very
Okay.
much. Then next presenter will be Muhammad Zulizzi. Zulizzi bin Muhammad Yasin. Are you there?
Yes, Prof. I'm here.
Okay. Please share your screen and turn on the camera. Okay.
Can you see my screen?
Can see your screen, but we can't see you.
Hold on. Give me a
Okay.
second. Alright.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Good.
Hi.
Hi.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon, everyone. And for Prof. Hana, So today my topic is about the impact of digital technology on workplace environment. Right. So for chapter 1, introduction, this is the background of the studies. The study focused on the impact of digital technology on the workplace. It's aimed to provide valuable insight for strategic decision making in the digital workplace. The study also aimed to tackle the challenges arising from the digital revolution. Right. Next one, the problem statement is the study aimed to address the difficulties and complexities that are inherent in the ongoing process of digital transformation. And the goal is to investigate the complexity of the phenomena in order to bring lights to the most important challenges and opportunity the organization confront while attempting to adapt the digital landscape. Next, this is the research objective and the research question. The research objective and question aim to provide a detailed examination of important aspects in the changing environment of modern workplace influenced by the digital technologies. Each objective and question is carefully crafted to reveal crucial insight into the profound influence of digital integration. Next, okay, the significance of the study. The finding will operate as a guide of organizational leaders, helping them make strategic decisions to optimize digital infrastructure. The finding act as a fundamental component for future research. And policymakers can utilize this insight to develop regulation and framework that are in line with evolving dynamics. Okay. For the theoretical framework is to determine the fundamental concept.
Go to the next slide.
Okay.
Go to the next slide. Next, all the references I need, okay? The references are not there, so you just put the sentences, but from where you got this, I need the references, okay?
Okay, sure.
All right, then go to conceptual model, right?
Yep.
So how digital technology is affecting communication dynamics. Then, hold on, huh? Communication dynamics. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And organization. Okay, go to the next slide. How many hypotheses you have?
4.
Okay. Okay, you show me the hypothesis in your conceptual model. Go back to the conceptual model. Okay, what are the hypotheses? 4 hypotheses. Which relationships?
The communication dynamics.
Then?
And also the workplace adaptation to the employee satisfaction.
So, but based on your based on your conceptual model, right? How many arrows are there? How many arrows you are showing?
6.
This is very complicated now. Now you know that each hypothesis means one relationship, right?
Okay.
So, but how many relationships you are showing with the arrow? How many
6.
arrows are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7, right?
Yeah.
But you are showing the hypothesis how many?
4.
Then it's like
So
not matched, right?
I miss another 3.
Yeah, so it's not matched, right?
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. So which arrows are not like right? You see, according to you, the integration of digital technology positively influence communication, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go back. Integration, and what is that one? Communication. Okay, understand. Okay, one hypothesis. Then go to the next one. Adoption of physical workspace to digital technology positively. Which one?
Workspace.
Yeah.
Adaptation and employee satisfaction.
So you please redraw, Zuliji, based
right.
on the hypothesis, right? Because it's not understandable at this moment. So when your hypothesis will be corrected, right, based on your conceptual model, then your hypothesis needs to be changed to question form, and those will be becoming your research question. So at this moment, your research questions are not right. Okay,
this one.
Research question should be matched with your hypothesis. All right.
Okay. All right.
So you change your hypothesis, you change your conceptual model first. Change the arrows, right? And then write down the hypothesis. And when hypothesis will be ready, then go back to your research question and you modify it accordingly.
Okay, sure.
Okay, go to the research methodology section.
Okay, research design.
It will be purely quantitative, not qualitative, okay?
Okay, all right.
Right.
So
Go to the
focus on
next.
the quantitative only, yeah?
Yeah, only
Okay.
quantitative. Next slide. Study population. Okay. Then how many population size you need to mention? Sample size you need to mention. Okay. So
Okay.
determination, you say like, yes, rigorous power analysis you are going to use. Yes, can, but you need to give me the number. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Then go
So,
to the next slide. Yes.
I will amend the slide and
You don't need to amend the slide because presentation you are already finishing, right?
okay.
Then better you go for updating all these in your written proposal.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Okay, because already presentation will be done. So there
All
is
right.
no point, right? Even if you do
Okay.
it. So better you go for updating it in your written proposal. Okay, go to the next slide. Okay, you please continue.
Right. So for this one, data collection. Okay.
Yeah, data collection.
Data collection, the survey questionnaire crafted to obtain accurate and dependable data regarding the influence of digital technology in the workplace. Then the combination of these two methodologies aim to provide a comprehensive and detailed depiction of the influence of digital technology on the workplace.
Okay, go to the data analysis technique. Measurement scale, also you need to make sure first you update your conceptual model first, and then you just go for mentioning which measurement scale, which author's measurement scale you are using to measure each of the variable in your conceptual model. Okay?
Okay, all right.
All right. Go to the next slide.
So this one I use the quantitative analysis only lah.
Yeah. So which software you are going to use?
The most popular is SPSS.
Yeah, the basic one. Okay, thank you very much,
All right.
for your
Okay.
presentation. All right, thanks.
Thank you, Prof. I will amend on my
Yes, please. All right.
proposal. All right.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Okay, bye. Now, Mohammed Adib, are you there?
Yes, Prof. I'm here.
Okay. All right. So you please share your screen with us and present your proposal.
Okay, by the way, can you see my slides?
Yes, can. Go to the slide mode option.
Okay, wait. Assalamualaikum and a very good evening to everyone and Prof. So today I want to share about my proposals, which is impact of performance management practice on lecturers' performance in the Universal Vocational Education Institution, a study on Selangor State, Malaysia. Okay, so we will see the background of the study, which is I will touch about the performance management in education in general, and then I will touch about the
Sorry, Adib.
Yes.
Adib. Can you go back to the title page? I missed the title page. Okay.
So my title is Impact of
Yes,
Performance.
no problem. You go. Now I saw it. Yeah. You continue with the background. No problem.
Okay. So the background study, I will touch about the performance management in education and the importance of universal vocational education and lecture performance and the significance of studying Selangor State. So we will see about the problem statement in this issue, which is lack of clear performance standards, inadequate feedback mechanisms, limited professional development opportunities among the lecturers, and ineffective performance appraisal system. So the research objective here, which is the first one is to assess the relationship between performance planning, right, and the lecturer's performance in the Universal Vocational Institution in Selangor State. Second, to examine the relationship between performance monitoring and lecturer performance in the Universal Vocational Education Institutions in Selangor State. And thirdly, is to investigate the relationship between performance reviewings and lecturer performance in the Universal Vocational Education Institution in Selangor State. The reason why I'm choosing Selangor State because we know Selangor is one of the state which is very familiar in the education hub in Malaysia. Okay, so the research question based on my research objective, which is does implementing a structured Implementing a structured performance planning process with clear, defined goals and objectives significantly improve lecturers' teaching effectiveness at Universal Vocational Institution in Selangor State. How do supervisor frequency and quality of performance monitoring impacts lacking innovative teaching practice at Universal Vocational Institution in Selangor State? And the third research question based on the objective, which is to what extent does providing constructive feedback and development opportunities during performance reviews contribute to enhance lecturers' pedagogical skills at Universal Vocational Institution in Selangor State? So the next is significance of this study, which is I will review and refine existing performance management practice and develop and implement more effective performance management system, especially in vocational institution in Selangor, to foster a culture of continuous improvement and evaluation, allocate resource strategically to support professional development initiative. So the chapter 2, which is the theory that will apply in here, which is the goal setting theory, which is developed by Latham and Locke 2006. This is one I share with all of you. One of the study about goal setting theory, which is related with the performance management, especially in education department. So I review here, which is the empirical studies. This is one of the I can share.
Okay, Adib, you can skip this one.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so we go to the conceptual framework. Okay, so the conceptual framework, which is I adapt from the adopt and adapt from the CASH 2016, which is the independence variable, which is performance management practice. So we can see here is the performance management practice, which is first performance planning, performance monitoring, and performance reviewing. And the dependent variable, we can see the impact on the lecture performance. Based on, we will see the lesson preparation, and then the teaching techniques, curriculum knowledge, syllabus and classroom management, and learners assessment.
Okay, go to the hypothesis. How many hypotheses you have?
So I just have the hypothesis here.
Hypothesis. One, two, three, right? Okay, go back. Performance planning has impact on lecturer performance. Performance monitoring. Okay, go planning, monitoring. Planning, monitor. Where is Adi? Hypothesis should not be written like this, right? Performance and lecturer's effectiveness. How you need to state the relationship, right? Go back to go back to your conceptual model.
Yeah.
So here in box you put the lecturer performance. Okay, in box, inside the box, lecturer performance. Okay, and then in order to measure lecturer performances, these are the items. Okay, lesson preparation, then teaching technique. These are the items to measure your lecturer's performance, right?
Okay, betul. Yes.
Performance, that term should be used inside the box. Okay. And teachers' performances are actually measured by all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? No, six statements you have given. So these are the measurement items. Okay. So your first hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship between performance planning and lecturer's performance. Then hypothesis 2 will be there is a significant relationship between performance monitoring and lecturer's performance. Third hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship between performance reviewing and lecturer performance. That's it.
Oh,
okay. So your hypothesis should be written like this, not like performance planning and lecturer performance. No, this is not the right way. Okay.
So I guess
so you please yes, significant relationship, or you can just say there is a positive relationship between performance planning and lecturer performance. Different way we can write it down. I think I have mentioned it in my class, right? Yes. So you just follow it, or the way I have mentioned, you also can, what is that one? You can also use the way I just told you. Okay, so then the next one, go to the research methodology section.
Okay, we go to the research design, which is the research gap, which is the limited research on performance management.
Go to the sampling population, all those.
Okay, so for the population sampling, which is I categorize on the by urban, semi-urban, and rural area. So based on the vocational college, I will separate based on these 3 category.
Okay,
Okay,
next.
so the sample
Go to the
assessment.
next slide. Okay,
Yeah.
I understood. Go to the next slide.
So I just use the quantitative data, which is I will give the lecture online to measure performance
Go to the
management.
measurement scale. Go to the measurement scale. Measurement scale. Yeah. All right. So I need the references here. Okay. So you
Okay.
already have the items. I can see. Okay. So for the a mediating variable came from where? You didn't show any mediating variable in
Yeah,
your conceptual model.
I didn't show, so I
Yeah.
have to
So
erase this one,
you
right?
just take it out.
Okay, Prof.
It's like you will be questioning by your examiner, right?
Yeah.
I need the references here for each of the variable. So which author scale or the items that you have shown in your conceptual model, right? Those came from where? I need the reference here. Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay, Prof. So this is the data analysis technique, which is I use the t-test or ANOVA, and I use the SPSS or ARMOS, but I prefer SPSS, which is the simple one.
Yeah. The basic one,
Yeah,
right?
that's all. Thank you, Prof.
Okay. I think yeah, it's good to go. So, but need to make sure that what I just mentioned, you were considering those comments and you are modifying your written proposal accordingly.
Okay, thank you,
All
Prof.
right, thank you very much, Adi. Okay, now Mukmin, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, Mukmin. Please share your screen and turn on your camera, please.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, can. All right, good to go. Mukmin, can start.
Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon. So today I will be presenting my research proposal presentation. So my topic will be the competitive landscape of professional esports, strategies for long-term and sustainability. Okay, right. So the background of the study is the study will be focused on the booming esport industry, which is focusing both challenge and opportunities for long-term sustainability. It also will develop a comprehensive methodology that helps to tackle the complexities within the industry. By employing the qualitative and quantitative research method, this study also can help to test together the data on diverse aspects such as market trends, audience behavior, and economic impact. In conclusion, the research aims to offer valuable insights and actionable strategies to stakeholders in the esport sector, facilitating improvement and fostering long-term sustainability. For the problem statement, this is the problem statement that will be addressed in my research proposal. First, what is the barrier to entry for aspiring talent? Under capitalization of viewership, fragmented governance and regulation, diversity and inclusivity issues, concerns over data privacy, cybersecurity, and fair competition. And lastly will be the lack of standardized revenue and streams. The research objective will be focused on identify market saturation for the first one. For the second, we will analyze audience preference and behavior. Third, it also will assess regulatory governance. And the fourth one will be explore international expansion opportunities. The fifth one will be we will investigate emerging technologies, and the last one will be what we can study for the sustainable business model for the esport landscape competitive. The research question will be addressed for the following question. For the first one, what are the current challenges facing the esport industry in the terms of sustainability? Next, what are the opportunities for growth and development within the esport landscape? Third, how can stakeholders in the esport industry develop and implement strategies to ensure long-term sustainability? And lastly, what are the role do technology advancement, global regulation, and socio-economic factors play in shaping the future of esport sustainability? The significance of my study will be very straightforward. So it will provide valuable insight and actionable strategies for the stakeholders in the esports industry. And also this will help to understand the challenge and opportunities facing the esports landscape by contributing to its long-term and the relevance of the study. This is my underpinning theory and theoretical framework. There will be media consumption theories, collaboration theories, and technological determinism. This is my review. My review for my critical empirical studies. Now, this is my proposed conceptual framework. So there will be IV and DV. My IV will be the content engagement strategies, exploration of international expansion opportunities, impact of emerging technologies, and implementation of sustainable business model. This will lead to the sustainable and growth by the dependent variables. My research hypothesis will be H1 will be as sport audience preference continue to evolve, tailored content engagement strategies aligned with media consumption theories will lead to higher viewer engagement and retention. And the next one will be by exploration of international expansion opportunities and cross-regional correlation based on globalization theories will result in increased.
Okay, Mukmin.
Yes.
Go to the next slide. I give you comment later on.
Okay.
Go to the next slide. Yeah.
Okay, my research design will be mixed method approach will be which is qualitative and quantitative methods. The research design will structure as literature review, interview and surveys, and data analysis. The population sample and sampling procedures. My population will be interviews and surveys, and most likely will include 100 participants coming from industry professionals, players, and fans of esports. So the sampling will be purposive sampling technique and stratified random sampling. The data collection method will be interviews.
Interview, you just keep it. No need for interview.
No need for interview, okay.
No need, yeah.
Okay. So data collection method will be surveys and document analysis. And the data analysis will be, I will be using quantitative statistical software such as SPSS and also thematic analysis such as interviews. This is my variables and measurement, but I'm not attached the reference together in my variables.
Hey, Mukmin, there is no mediating variable. I haven't seen any mediating variable fan engagement in your conceptual model, right?
Yeah, I forgot.
Either you keep it in like this, you have to put it in your conceptual model, otherwise take it out.
Okay.
Okay, better take it out.
Okay. So this is my data analysis technique. I have quantitative.
Only quantitative, Mukmin.
Only quantitative. So I won't use interviews. Okay,
no need. Yeah.
Okay. So only quantitative. Okay. Prof, that's it.
Yeah, good. All right. Mukmin, I give you comment. Then based on this, you can update your written proposal. Okay, go to the title page, first slide. Title. Okay, competitive landscape of professional esports, right? So here mainly you are trying to what is that one? Focus on to find out the sustainability and growth of esports, right?
Yes.
So go to your conceptual model. Okay, so sustainability and growth. If you put it like this way, Mukmin, it doesn't make sense. Growth of what? Esports, right?
Okay.
You need to put the esports. Otherwise, it's very general, right? It's like question mark. Growth of what? Okay, so esports, right? And like tailored content and engagement strategies. Okay, content and engagement strategy. Okay, one IV, then international. No need to put like in this way, right? It means it seems like it's sentence. Just put the variable content and engagement strategy. No need to tailor. No need to keep tailored. Then exploration of, take it out. Only international expansion opportunities will be one simple variable. Impact of, take it out. Emerging technologies, right? Then implementation of, Mukmin, you got my point, right? So take it out. So all will be like very specific, the main term or the variables you are using. So you need to, change these things and go to the next slide. Okay, so hypothesis. Next, not previous one, next. Hypothesis, okay. So you please simplify the hypothesis. All right, so go to the conceptual model. Your first hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship or there is a positive relationship. It's up to you how you are going to write it, right? So you just write it down like this way. There is a significant relationship or there is a positive impact of content and engagement strategies towards sustainable and growth of esports. Hypothesis one, simple way. Then go for the second one. There is a significant relationship between the what is that one, international expansion opportunities with sustainability and growth of esports, right? Like this way you also do the same thing for hypothesis 3 and 4. All right, Mukmin, go to the next one. Okay, look, not next one, when you will be rewriting your hypothesis, right? So this hypothesis you just change it to the question pattern. Are you getting my point? Yes. Then you copy it and go back to your research question. Go back to, you copy all the hypotheses, right? And you just copy and paste it here and then just make the research question. Is there any relationship between, what is that one you mentioned? The first one is what? The independent
current challenge facing the esports
the
industry.
challenge, right? So now you go to your conceptual, what is that one? Hypothesis, because hypothesis I asked you to change, right?
Okay.
Go back to your conceptual model. It will be easy for you.
Okay.
Okay. So your first research question will be, is there any relationship between content engagement strategies and sustainability and growth of esports? Then second research question will be, is there any relationship between expansion opportunities and sustainability and growth of esports, right? You got it. So this way, so there will be 4 research questions as well, right?
Yep.
So make sure your research question, your conceptual model, and your hypothesis all are aligned with each other. All right, Mukmin, and no need, because already you have your conceptual model. You just need to collect the data and test the relationship or test the hypothesis, right? So you can directly go to those people who are actually involved in esports, right? 100 people or sportsmen, or you can just direct to them and collect the data and just test the hypothesis, right? That's it, because you don't need to go for like extra job to do the interview. Should be okay, the quantitative study. It will be purely quantitative study. All right? Okay. Okay, that's all from my side then.
Thank you so much, Prof.
Just you let me know. All right, thank you. Then Muhammad Nazrin bin Muhammad. Muhammad Nazrin?
Here, Prof, present.
Okay, all right. Please turn on your camera and share your screen.
Okay. Can you see my slide, Prof?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
So, Assalamualaikum and a very good evening to everyone. Okay, so it's been a long day, so I try to make this short. Okay, so my research proposal topic is impact of internet banking on the reliability of security, which is a study on Malaysian banking customers. The purpose of the study is to understand the dynamics and the challenges involving the impact of internet banking on the aspect of reliability of security. Okay, so when we talk about the security of internet banking, so we are talking about the personal data privacy. So that's what my proposal is all about. Okay. So introduction, okay, so the background of study is actually in the introduction part, we involve the study, the introduction on how the internet banking evolution has evolved over the past year, and as well in the context of internet banking in Malaysia. And it also states or highlights the importance of personal data privacy as stated by Maya et al. Okay, and then the problem statement includes the introduction, which is the digital concern, the missing study, which is the study gap study, key factors as well as the study goals. Okay, the significance of study is actually categories of can be categorized into 4, which is the customer experience and satisfaction, security and trust in internet banking, regulatory and policy implication, practical recommendation, as well as the academic contribution. Okay, next we go into the global rise of internet banking. So the global rise of internet banking, it's been due to the globalization that is happening due to the rise of internet banking worldwide. From Malaysia to adopt internet banking as one of its main banking medium. So internet banking adoption in Malaysia, okay, as stated in Raviadran et al. 2019, is a following global trend and is supplemented by the government support. And because of smartphones and tablet abundance in all our walks of life, it's become very prominent, and customer expectations of internet banking, which drive the impact of the banking landscape. Okay, and the critical role of the personal data privacy, which we are going to talk on the aspect of security that is integral to daily financial activities, involving the customer entrustment and expectation from internet banking provider, trust and security in online banking, systemic risk, as well as its conclusion. Okay, so the research objective I plan to achieve during this research is to understand the customer perceptions of internet banking in Malaysia. And one dimension of customer perception that I plan to study is the overall customer satisfaction. And the second objective is to evaluate the security measures employed by internet banking services in Malaysian internet banking. And I want to explore also the role of
Nazreen,
trust. Yes.
Nazreen, you please go to the next slide, because research question may be not the right one. So go to the next slide.
Okay. Okay, so this one is the literature review that I have done with regards to this study, which is the introduction to internet banking in Malaysia, the internet essence.
Okay, I can see it clearly. Very good. Okay, yeah, you have done it like properly. Go to the next slide.
Okay. Okay, this one is with regards to the security
Also
concern.
literature review. I want to see your conceptual model. Good,
Okay.
I can see that you have done it properly. Okay,
Okay,
so this is
so this
your
one is the theoretical foundation. Okay, as I mentioned earlier, what I plan to study in the context of customer perception is overall customer satisfaction. Okay, so the perceived effectiveness of security measures, which I plan to achieve on objective 2, is going to influence the objective 3, which is level of trust and trust in internet transaction. Okay, and before a customer ventured into internet banking, they have a perceived convenience and usability of internet banking services. So that's what I want to achieve in the objective. So the theoretical foundation that I plan to achieve, that I plan to employ in this research is technology acceptance model by Davis, 1989. So it evaluates the perceived convenience and usability. It takes into account the factors influencing customer satisfaction, key consideration for technology adoption, overall customer satisfaction. And because we are talking about trust, so I want to apply another theoretical foundation, which is the trust commitment model. It measures the perceived effectiveness of security measures, level of trust in internet banking services, and factors contributing to trust establishment and factors influencing trust. And that would resulted in overall customer satisfaction. And the mixed approach of TAM and trust commitment model is employed, where TAM explains the factors influencing user acceptance as well as satisfaction, while the trust commitment model dissects the critical role of trust in driving the user commitment and satisfaction during the online transaction. Okay. So the research methodology, so introduction to research methodology.
Where is your hypothesis? You didn't write the
Hypothesis is here.
hypothesis?
Hypothesis is
Okay.
here.
There is a
So
positive-
hypothesis, I have 7 hypotheses that I plan to
You
study.
better don't put it in research methodology section. After
Yeah.
the conceptual model, then put the hypothesis. Okay.
Okay, understand.
All
understand.
right.
So there is a positive correlation between the perceived convenience and usability of internet banking services and overall satisfaction of Malaysian banking customer, no more lining up and everything. So that's what I plan to study in this study. So it also includes various factors such as service quality, transaction speed, and user interface design that have a significant impact on overall customer satisfaction. Also, on the top one, influencing adoption. So the third hypothesis is the key consideration that influence Malaysian customer decision to adopt internet banking services are positively correlated with their perception of convenience and security as well as the usability. And hypothesis 4, there is a positive correlation between Malaysian perceived effectiveness of security measures, which I'm going to test for objective number 2. Okay, for objective number 3, which is the level of trust, factors such as perceived effectiveness of the security measures, and the various factors including security measures and overall customer satisfaction, that is going to prove that is going to be tested for objective number 3. So the independent variables that is going to be taken into account is the perceived convenience of internet banking, perceived effectiveness of security measures, usability of internet banking services, service quality of internet banking that can be ranges from transaction speed, user interface, as well as the ease of convenience. And the mediating variables that facilitate the adoption of internet banking is trust in internet banking. And the dependent variables is, of course, right in the smack in middle of everything is overall satisfaction in internet banking. Adoption of internet banking services, which I'm going to see how much how much Malaysian already embrace internet banking, and the trust in security of online transaction. The data analysis technique I'm going to employ is SPSS for quantitative data, and I'm going to include also one thematic analysis for qualitative data, like one open-ended question: what is it that you think can improve the security of personal data privacy and everything? So that's what I'm going to include in the questionnaire for additional input from the potential participants. So this one is the research methodology, part of limitation and recommendation. So the limitation is sample size and generalization, response
You can
bias.
skip this one, Nazrin. You can skip this one.
So I
Recommendation later.
already finished on my part, Doctor.
Okay. Nazrin, can you go
Yeah.
to your conceptual model? Because the hypothesis and conceptual model, I'm a bit confused. Okay, so which is your dependent variable?
Dependent variable is I'm going to check. Dependent variable is 1, 2. This one, perceived convenience.
This is dependent variable or independent variable?
Dependent variable. Sorry. Dependent variable is overall customer satisfaction. Sorry.
Okay, overall customer satisfaction, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. Overall customer satisfaction is actually affected by perceived convenience, trust, and trust in internet banking services, right? Level of trust and trust in the security. And another one is which one?
Another one is let me check.
This is the okay, based on your conceptual model, actually, Nazrin. So don't show me the hypothesis first. You make sure you get clear from the conceptual model, okay, the relationship. So from your conceptual model, I can see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arrows, right?
Yeah.
The way you put the arrows means perceived effectiveness of security. That is actually independent variable.
Oh.
Yes. I'm not sure because the way you are showing, right?
I mean, perceived effectiveness. Yeah, it's independent.
Independent variable, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Perceived convenience will be independent variable. Then your mediating variables will be go back to your conceptual model.
Level of trust in internet banking services.
Look, no, then yes, level of trust and trust in the security of online transaction. These two are actually your mediating variable, right?
Yeah, correct.
This is a bit confusing, Nazrin.
Okay.
Can you put the hypothesis? Which one is H1? Which one is H2? Which one is H3? Can you please redraw?
H1 is the green arrow.
Okay.
H1 is the green arrow.
Then
H2 is also green arrow, which is the service quality that affect the perceived convenience and usability.
Okay, so you just, if it's H1, right?
Yeah.
So simply you put the hypothesis like this way. there is a significant relationship between perceived convenience and usability with the overall customer satisfaction.
Okay.
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 In a simple way, you write down this relationship. Then
Okay.
your second hypothesis will be which one? H2?
Second hypothesis ni. Second hypothesis would be the green or arrow also because it's the service
one is green?
quality, transaction speed,
Yeah.
UI design, and security affect
No,
the perceived convenience.
those are not the variable, Nazreen. Those are actually how you are going to measure your conveniency. Okay. Conveniency and usability. Those are the items to measure the convenience and usability. Those are not the factor. Those are items to measure your convenience and usability. People will be answering those questions related to service quality, design, security, and so on. So through which you can measure your perceived convenience.
Okay. Okay. Understand.
So
understand.
your main variable is convenience and usability.
Yep. Okay.
Then your H2 will be which one?
H2 is supposed to be the service quality, transaction speed, UI design affected the
That's why
perceived
I'm
convenience.
saying, Nazreen, it's a bit confusing. If you put the arrow like this way, you put
Okay,
the
okay.
boxes, put in boxes, which one is your independent variable, dependent variable, and your mediator, and which relationship is H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, and so on, right? You write it down. Otherwise, you have done a very good job. But when I see your conceptual model, it's a bit confusing when you have written with your hypothesis. It's not matched.
Okay, understand,
Okay,
understand, Prof.
so
Thank you for the
please,
input.
please
Yep.
redraw and rewrite the hypothesis. Okay. Otherwise, like it's very confusing to understand. So I really don't get which one is your dependent, independent, mediator, and so on. So you please redraw and update your written proposal accordingly. All right.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much, Prof.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to stop sharing now.
Sure. Nadia binti Abdurrahman.
Here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is actually factors influencing hesitancy toward COVID-19 vaccine booster doses among Malaysians. The background of the study, as we all know, COVID has caused a major impact not just to Malaysia but globally. And while lockdowns and other public health measures helped to contain the virus, but it was vaccines that actually reduced the illness, hospitalization, and even death. However, we all know that vaccine effectiveness wanes over time, and it requires us to have booster shots to maintain that protection against the evolving virus variants. However, despite the benefits of boosters, we are seeing concerns and hesitancy surrounding them emerging among Malaysians. Example as shown on screen. So this brought me to my problem statement because we know that low booster uptake could lead to several critical consequences. And therefore, it is important that we investigate the factors influencing the COVID-19 vaccine booster hesitancy in Malaysia to ensure that relative strategies and intervention can be taken to promote uptake and ensure robust community protection. So my research objectives is to study the characteristics of those hesitancy, to explore the roles of relevant framework that is available in understanding that hesitancy, as well as to identify the relationship between those characteristics. My research questions are actually reflective of my research objective, which are to understand which are to know the determinants of those hesitancy, to use those frameworks, as well as to understand the interaction between those factors. So this is the significance of the study. Theoretical framework, I noticed that while I was doing this research, these are the three common framework and models that always come up. So and then because of that, my topic is to combine all those three frameworks and then apply it to the Malaysian context because at this point in time, there are still no studies involving those three frameworks and on vaccine boosters specifically. So this is my conceptual framework. This is actually adapted from a study that was done in Morocco. So it combines all three frameworks in understanding the hesitancy of those booster vaccination. So so from this conceptual framework, I come up with this research hypothesis. So 4 hypotheses under HBM, 5
Okay,
under the 5C.
skip this one, Nadia. I'll give you suggestion later.
Okay, sure. So the research design is a quantitative research survey method. It's a cross-sectional survey. This is targeting adult Malaysians across Malaysia. At this point in time, it is estimated about 23 million. And then based on the Taro yang money calculation, my sample size should be between 100 to 400. This is also aligned with the study that was done previously. And then sampling procedures, it will be done through social media platform, conducted hopefully until the desired sample size is achieved. Data collection method is through online survey, the variables and measurements. Dependent variable will be the COVID-19 vaccine booster hesitancy. Independent variables will be the factors influencing that. There's also 2 mediating variables, and the measurement will be based on Likert scale.
Yeah, I
The
need the
data
references here, Nadia. I need the references here, right?
Oh,
for
sure,
dependent
yeah.
variable, which author scale you are using, for mediating variable, which author scale you are using. So
Yeah.
I need to see those. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sampling
So then
technique.
so the data analysis, I'm not sure whether to use PLS, SAM or SPSS. And just to answer that question, I actually have the surveys already, and that is the source I'll be using just to highlight on the variables.
Okay. But I think there are like only 3 items or 4 items, at least 5 items I need, right, for each variable. Okay. I mentioned why 5 items, 5 questions, minimum 5 questions for each variable. All right. Minimum 5 questions, 5 questions to be asked, like perceived susceptibility, right?
Yep.
So this one, only 2 questions are here, 2 items.
Yeah.
I need 5 items, at least 5 items you need to measure your variables. So that's what I'm saying. Each of the variables, you need to have minimum 5 questions to measure it. It will be a bit longer for the way you put all the hypotheses and variables. It's really too much for you. You go back to your conceptual model, please.
Okay.
Okay. So I know that you adopted it, but take it out. Subjective norms, no need. Perceived control, behavioral control, no need. Take it out. H10 to like H10, H13, 11, and 14. Take it out. Okay.
H10, 13, 14.
You'll be having 10 hypotheses, right? 9 hypotheses, you have already done it, like independent variables, and from mediator to dependent variable, right? So attitude to the intention to take. Attitude, then it will be intention to take booster. Intention you already mentioned, right?
Yep.
Vaccination intention to take COVID-19 booster vaccination. So you just put it like this way. So H10 should be okay, means 10 hypothesis should be okay. So you please reduce the number, otherwise later you will be in trouble, right? People will be not having enough time to spend for you. So better you just take it out. So
got it.
Subjective norms at perceived control, these are already the part of this, so no need for these things. I don't think so. All right, so then what else? I think overall okay. Then your background of the study and other statement you have given, you need to give the references. All right, without references, means those statements are from you. Okay, so supporting documents means supporting references should be there. All right, I think that's all from my side. Nadia?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, now next presenter will be another Nadia binti Ahmad.
Hi, Prof. Assalamualaikum. Good evening, everyone.
So
Okay,
you please turn on your camera and share your screen.
let me share my screen.
I think still 6 of you are supposed to present, right? Can you share?
Wait, Prof. Yeah, I'm trying to share from my Mac.
Okay.
So I click the share screens. Okay, wait. Okay, there is a. Okay. Okay.
All right.
So see?
Yeah, can see.
Mm,
Go to the slideshow mode.
Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, Prof. Okay, so my title for this research is the impact of performance management on employee and organizational performance. Okay, so okay, we go to the background and the problem statement. Let me minimize this. Okay, so the background of this study is focuses on the significance of performance management in shaping employee performance and organizational success, which aims to contribute to existing knowledge by delving into the comprehensive performance management process, providing valuable insight for organization to refine their strategies and foster sustained success in today's dynamic and competitive. So problem statement is highlights that there is a detrimental repercussions of the absence on the effective performance management system, which the absence of a robust performance management system impedes the establishment of clear expectations, erodes employee engagements, and compromises the strategic integrations of performance goal within the broader organization framework. So next. Okay, so next, the research objective. There is a three research objective. First is to examine the empirical correlations between performance management system on employee and organization performance, to examine the influence of the lack of alignment in the performance management process and organizational culture and leadership effectiveness. And last is to identify areas of for improvements. And then the questions established for this research is what impact does the performance management system have on employee and organizational performance? Does a correlation exist between the performance management system and employee and organizational performance? How do recognition and rewards in the performance management system influence employee motivation and contribute to a positive organizational culture? And to what extent does continuous feedback and improvement in the performance management process contribute to employee?
Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay, there is a 7 significant.
Okay,
Which
no problem. Next, go to the next slide.
Okay, so the theory is based on the performance, because performance management plays an important role in the employees' competency and motivations. So we will look at, based on the theory, we look at into the what will happen if the damage caused by the flawed PMS, damage caused to the organization, and reason why performance rating dysfunctional. And then I have looked at into the variable. So do some based on the theory independent.
Okay. All right, next.
Okay, so also
yes, next, no need. No.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is a purpose conceptual framework. So based on the PMS scope, we divided into 3 strategic purpose of PMS: impact of the lack of an adequate PMS and identify areas. So there is 6 hypotheses to support the independent variable and dependent variable.
Hold on. PMS scope, right? What is PMS scope?
Performance management system scope. Yeah.
Performance management
scope.
Scope. PMS or PM scope.
Yes, performance management. Yeah.
Performance management scope, right? Okay, the performance management scopes, these are your independent variable.
Yeah, the PMS. There is 4 independent variables.
If you put the independent variable like this way, it seems that it's mediator, not independent variable. Independent variable will be all your this strategic purpose. Then not making sense. Employees' performance, successful of organization. Performance management, right? So what are the criteria of performance management?
The criteria of performance management. Yeah, the PMS should be clear, and then should be transparent, should have effective communications.
Performance management, how it's actually affecting your employees' performance, and then if your employee performances are there, then how it's affecting your organizational performances. That's what you are showing in your title, and then your PMS, right? PMS main features are which one? Performance management. Which are the part of performance management? You tell me.
Perform managements. Wait.
Planning and career, growth development. What are these?
All this is planning, career, growth development, performance appraisal.
These are all part of performance management?
Yes, all this is a performance management.
All these are part of performance management, right?
Yeah.
Planning and career development,
Yes,
reward
planning,
management.
rewards, yeah.
Then these things are coming from where? Strategic purpose, impact, identified areas for improvement. No need for this one. So you already mentioned how performance management is affecting employees' performance and organizational performance. So take it out. All PMS scope, no need. Your independent variable are very clear. The under performance management, it will be planning and career, growth development. Then reward management is one of the factor. Then performance appraisal is one of the factor. So these factors are actually affecting employees' performance. Then employees' performance is affecting your organizational performance. So your framework should be like this. Your planning and career growth development will be one independent variable. Reward management also will be IV. Performance appraisal will also be IV. So then how planning and career growth development, reward management and performance management appraisal is affecting employees' performance, and then how employees' performance is affecting your organizational performance. That should be your conceptual model. That's why I'm a bit confused, because this PMS scope, it doesn't make any sense here.
Yeah, okay, understood. Meaning that PMS is there is a PMS, there is a lot of I mean,
yes, under PMS there are lots of like
360 appraisal,
means like domain, right? So one of the domain will be planning and career growth, then reward management, then performance appraisal. I think I have discussed with you regarding this, right?
Or maybe I can add another IV is effective communications.
Can. Yes, can also can. So you put separate boxes, and then from each of the IV, you just draw the arrow towards employee performance, and then from employees performance towards organizational performance, you draw another arrow. Should be okay then.
Okay, sure.
All right. So at this moment, it's like bit means confusing. So you take out all this PMS scope, what you put here in conceptual model. All right. So you also, I think also you need to change your hypothesis. Go to the hypothesis. Performance appraisal. So all needs to be changed, right? Okay, so you better you draw the conceptual model first, and then you write down the hypothesis. All right. And then based on the hypothesis, you also need to change your research question. All right, please go to the research methodology section. Quickly go to the population and
okay. So I'm using the quantitative
analysis. Okay, go to the next one. Sample size.
Sample size will be 200s.
So what will be the total number of your employees? Population size, I need to also see in your written proposal. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, go to the next slide. Variable measurement is also not there, so you need to make sure variable measurement, which author scale you are using, you need to also mention it here. All right. So no references are here at this moment. Okay, so go to the next slide. Data analysis will be through spaces. Okay, all right. So hold on. Nadia, so you please make sure that whatever comments I have given, you are updating your conceptual model and hypothesis accordingly. All right. And also your research questions will be changed.
Okay, sure.
All right. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Right.
Okay. Nick Faris, his one will be okay. Skip. Okay, Nick Zatil. Nick Zatil Akmar.
Yes, Prof.
Yeah, Nick, can you please share your screen with us?
Yeah, sure.
Are you okay to present?
Is it
Yes,
my
uh,
turn? Trying to share screen.
Can you see the arrow button, share screen? Click on
Yeah,
that.
it's they asked me to hold on, yeah, Prof. I think it's okay, all right. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, can. All right, present, please.
Okay, all right. I'll open the sorry. Where is my okay.
We could, yeah, this one, we could see your, yeah. Please
Okay.
present.
Okay, can you see me?
Yeah, can.
Okay, all right. Okay. Hi, Prof. So today is my research proposal is factors influencing Series A fundraising in Malaysian fintech companies. Okay. So this is background of why I really want to study on this topic is because of the fintech industry and the investment. Fintech industry itself, Malaysia fintech industry has experienced significant growth, like 125% increase in mobile banking, especially after the MCO, like because today we are no longer use cash for purchase or buying things. So this growth positions Malaysia as a competitive player in the regional fintech market. Legal and regulatory advancement also reflect fintech growth in Malaysia. So for example, in December 2020, the central bank introduced a licensing framework for digital bank. So investment in fintech companies, Southeast Asia's large fintech ecosystem is in Malaysia based on the numbers of active companies. However, funding activity in Malaysia is relatively low. Only 117 million US dollar was raised by Malaysian fintech companies in the first 9 months of 2021. So this is significantly less compared to regional counterparts like Singapore, Indonesia, and Vietnam. So here is the problem segment. This research aimed to fill the gap by identifying and analyzing the key factors influencing Series A fundraising for Malaysian fintech companies, offering insight that can help optimize funding strategies and contribute to the sector's overall sustainability and success. So the research objective for this research proposal is to identify the critical factors influencing Series A fundraising success for Malaysian fintech companies. Second one is to analyze the impact of each factors on fundraising, likelihood and amount.
Okay, Nick, can you skip this one? Research question is not the right one, I think. Go to the next slide.
Sure. Okay, so this is the significant studies for this studies is for fintech startup and for investors. So this is a underpinning theory and theoretical framework. There's a three theory. There's a finance theory, risk and return assessment, how potential investor evaluate the risk and expected return on investment in fintech startup.
Just mention the theories. Just mention the theories.
The finance theories and innovation theories and organizational theories. So this is the studies.
You can skip this one. Skip this one.
Right. So this is the proposed conceptual framework. The dependent variables is the Series A fundraising success. The independent variable is business model viability, management team expertise, market readiness, and financial performance indicator.
Okay, so next one, yeah.
Okay, so this is the hypothesis. Hypothesis 1 is fintech companies in Malaysia with highly viable and scalable business models are more likely to succeed in Series A fundraising than those with less viable business model.
Okay, Nick, the way you have written is good. So what you need to do, all these hypotheses, you copy it, right? And then you go back to your research question, right? So all these hypotheses will be becoming into question form, okay? So the fintech companies in Malaysia has viable for the business model of, what is that one? The fundraising and blah, 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 right? Is there any relationship between the expertise and experience of the management towards the fundraising of what is that one you mentioned in Malaysia, right? So like this. So you need to make sure these hypotheses are aligned with your research question.
Okay.
My point. So the way you have written your research question is not right. That's why I always mention previously that you should write down the research question after you write down your hypothesis, right?
Okay.
So your hypothesis all will be transformed to your or changed to the question format, and then it will be becoming research question. All right?
Okay. Okay. So I will change the hypothesis
please.
to research question in
So
question mark.
I stopped you there so that I understood that yes, this is not matched the way you have written. Okay. So okay, just go for the next one.
So this is the data collection method that I will do is qualitative method and quantitative method.
No need for qualitative, Nick. All right, just go for quantitative. Already your model is there. You just need to test it. So it will be quantitative study.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
next.
quantitative method, I'll do the questionnaire. So we'll be is it okay if I do the close-ended and open-ended questions?
Close-ended, open-ended, like only 2-3 questions you can ask so that it will be a supporting document or data for you to interpret the result. All right. Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay, this is population, samples, and sampling procedures. The population is fintech companies in Malaysia. So in 2023, there's a 313 companies, fintech company. So the population is completed and attempted to complete a Series A fundraising round. So my samples will be, the target samples will be 20 to 30 companies, which is a mix of companies that succeeded in the Series A round and those that did not. So from there, I can compare why this unsucceed company, why it's a fail for fundraising Series A.
Okay, go to the next slide.
So variables and measures.
Yeah, I need the references here.
Okay, sure.
Okay, for each of the variable. What variables? 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Yeah.
Then you also need to have the measurement scale for the success, right? The dependent variable. Where is the? So it's missing, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So also you need to measure your dependent variable. Okay, go next. Go to the analysis technique.
Okay. So the data analysis technique. So again, just the quantitative data. The data will be analyzed using descriptive statistic, comparative analysis, and then the SPSS.
All right.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, thank you very much, Nick. So it's a minor correction. So just take note on those, and you please update your written proposal accordingly. Sure. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Next is Norfazlin, Norfazlin binti Abdul Wahab. Norfazlin, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Prof.
Okay, please turn on your camera and share your screen. Okay.
Wait, I need to turn on my camera.
Okay, turn on, please. All right, great. Now share your screen, please. All right, please start.
Very good evening to our lecturer, Dr. Farhana, and fellow classmates. My name is Noor Fazlin, and today I'll be presenting about my research topic, which is the factors contributing to the customer loyalty to a coffee shop in Malaysia. And this is the overview of my presentation today. And we'll start with the chapter 1, which is the background of the study, where Malaysia has experienced a significant transformation in the coffee industry over the past decade, which is shown in this figure 1. And understanding the factors contributing to the customer loyalty has become very important for the businesses to aim to thrive in this competitive market. The problem statement is this study aims to bridge the existing gap in literature by systematically examining and understanding the factors contributing to customer loyalty. My research objectives are to examine the relationship between the consistency of product quality and customer satisfaction and loyalty, to explore how the ambience and atmosphere of coffee shops contribute to customer loyalty, to analyze the effectiveness of loyalty programs, and to examine the relationship between pricing strategies, perceived value for money, and customer loyalty. The research questions are: what are the key factors contributing to customer loyalty in coffee shops in Malaysia? How do product quality such as coffee bean source, roasting, brewing methods affect customer loyalty? How does the ambience of a coffee shop affect the customer perception of the space as a conducive environment for work or productivity? What is the effectiveness of loyalty programs and brand incentives in enhancing customer loyalty? And what is the relationship between pricing strategies, perceived value for money, to contribute to the... Wait, I can't move my...
Click on the slide that you want to present. Yeah, moving. Yeah, skip this one, Fazlin. Okay, underpinning theory, theoretical framework, right? Okay, skip this one. I understood. Okay, review of the study. Okay, skip. Okay.
So moving on to chapter 2, where I'll explain about my proposed conceptual framework. As you can see in this figure, the product quality, store ambience, brand influence, and pricing strategies are my independent variable. And
Fazlin, this one, another arrow you have put, repeat. Can you please take it out?
Okay, I'll take
it. It's just making it confusing. What does it mean by repeat? Customer will go for product quality and store ambience? No.
Yeah.
No, it really doesn't make sense. Okay, take it out.
Okay.
All
So
right.
lead to the customer satisfaction and will lead to the customer loyalty.
All right.
So my research hypothesis mainly focus on the independent variable, which on the product quality, where higher perceived quality of coffee products is positively associated with increased customer loyalty. Positive and inviting ambience is associated with increased customer loyalty.
Hold on. Higher perceived quality positively associated with customer loyalty. Go to the previous one. Product quality will go for directly customer loyalty. No, Fazlin, product quality will be having positive impact on customer satisfaction. Okay, so you put it wrongly. Store ambience will be first impacting customer satisfaction, then customer satisfaction will having impact on customer loyalty.
So I'll include the mediating variable as well in my...
Your mediating variable is here, customer satisfaction, right?
Yeah, so
you are also saying like product quality. No, it should product quality, store ambience, brand influence, pricing strategy, all will affect customer satisfaction first. Okay, then if customers are satisfied, then it will affect customers loyalty. So when you will be satisfied with some brand, right, then you will be becoming loyal to that particular brand. Yes or no? Yeah, so go to the next slide. It's wrong, right? The way you put the arrow, perceived quality will be having what? Increased customer satisfaction, not loyalty.
Okay, so I need
follow your arrow. Yes. Yes, tell me.
Do I need to include both the mediating variable and the dependent variable?
No. First, you go back to your conceptual model. The first hypothesis will be there is a positive relationship between product quality and customer satisfaction.
Okay.
H2 will be there is a positive relationship between store ambience and customer satisfaction. H3 will be there is a positive relationship between brand influence and customer satisfaction. Fourth will be pricing strategies and customer satisfaction are positively related. Then your fifth hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship or positive relationship between customer satisfaction and customer loyalty.
Yeah.
All right. So, but you mentioned here all are loyalty. No, the first 4 hypotheses should be all independent variable to customer satisfaction, not loyalty.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Go to the next slide.
Then my research design is a mix of quantitative and qualitative approach.
It will be clear. It will be clearly quantitative study. Take out the qualitative part.
Just a question. If I want to include some open-ended question in my
Open-ended question you can ask, but there should be like one or two. That what I mentioned to others, that yes, one or two open-ended question you can put it in your survey question, but those will be just for interpretation of your result purpose. All right.
that part is actually qualitative, even though we are assessing their.
No, that is also quantitative part. Okay, that is not qualitative part.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
The next one is the population, where my population will be the customers who frequently visit the coffee shops in Malaysia. And it consists of various demographic backgrounds, which are age, income levels, cultural preferences, local, or also tourists. The sample size that I'll be using is 500 participants, and it will be drawn from various regions in Malaysia, which is urban, suburbans, and the age of participants will be 18 years old and above. The sampling technique that I'll be using are the convenience sampling and the stratified random sampling. Then the data collection method will be...
Okay, here I need all the references, okay? Measurement scale. So what questions you are using to measure all these variable, I need the references here. All right, go to the next slide. Okay, independent mediating variable, dependent variable, customer satisfaction variable measurement. This is not right, okay? So you need to have the questions for each of the variable, and those questions are coming from where to measure all the variables that you have put in your conceptual model. I need those items and the references, all right?
Okay.
All right, so then go for the next one, descriptive analysis, analysis. And data analysis technique will be which one? SPSS, right? Okay.
SPSS, yeah.
Okay, all right, hold on, huh? I check first for you. Whether need any modification or not. Hold on. Complete mean, okay, should be okay. Okay, so measurement scale, I need the references, right? For all the variables that you have considered to draw your conceptual model, all the variables you need to consider and how you are going to measure it, right? So which author's measurement scale you are using to measure each of the variable that you have considered, with references, I need those. All right, and also update your what? Your what? Fazlin? Your hypothesis, right? The hypothesis are like, yes, you have drawn it properly, but when you have written the hypothesis, this is not matched with the conceptual model. All right.
I thought it's like the relationship between independent and dependent, but actually when it
but you didn't show, because those usually loyalty will come through satisfaction, right? So if the store's ambience is very good, like interior is very good, you will be becoming loyal. No, first you will be satisfied with the brand's services, right? And then you will be becoming loyal. So you also need to understand, right? Direct relationship. Yes, that's why through mediator, some of the variables, independent variables, they don't directly affect the dependent variable. Through some other variable, they are affecting. You can say indirectly. Okay, indirectly, those independent variables are affecting dependent variable through what? Your customer satisfaction. You got my point, Fazlin?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, very good.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Noor Shahida. Noor Shahida, are you there? Noor Shahida binti Hassan.
Yes, Prof.
Good. Why you people are not absent? Today's everybody is present. So I'm like trying to finish it on time, but still I need some extra time. Sorry, sorry for the late. Otherwise, like it's very tough for me to manage all the presentation. You people are not tired, hopefully. Shahida, are you there? Noor Shahida, right?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, please turn on your camera first and then share your screen. No, Shahida. Okay, in the meantime, I asked what's the name of that. Okay. Tiu Ni Hong, are you there still? Tiu Ni Hong? Okay. All right, Shahida, please present your proposal.
Okay.
Go to the first slide.
All right. Hi, Assalamualaikum, Prof. Good afternoon, everyone. So my title would be Analyzing Personal Influences, Assessing Readiness for Cash Wakaf among Muslim tax professionals in the Klang Valley. So basically, the background of the study would be on Islamic finance and cash wakaf, which is a growing trend in ethical and socially responsible finance. It's also unique using Islamic financial instruments, which combines ethical investments, community development, and sustainability. Then it also has attractive options for individuals seeking positive societal impact. So the problem statement is many Muslim tax professionals miss out on cash wakaf due to limited knowledge and adoption hurdles. So my research objective is understand factors influencing individuals' engagement with cash wakaf, focusing on knowledge, organizational culture, attitudes, perceived barriers, and facilitators, and altruistic values. So the research questions on knowledge and readiness is I segregated into three. On knowledge and readiness, what's the positive link between cash wakaf knowledge and engagement readiness? Does organizational culture interact with knowledge to affect readiness? Then on organizational culture.
Shahida, it's not like what's the positive link, because you are not yet sure, right? So you just say like what's the relationship between cash wakaf, knowledge, and engagement readiness, right? If you already say positive, it means like there is no point, right? So you just put like this way. All right.
Okay.
Continue, please.
What's the relationship? All right, I'll change that. And then on organizational culture and moderation, does supportive culture moderate the knowledge readiness link? Does leadership style and positive attitudes interact across cultures to explain readiness? So do I need to change these two, Prof?
I think so, because you are now at the first stage, you are like questioning, right, yourself, so that later on you can then literature review will be done, then you can say, right, yes, whether it's positive or negative.
Can I move on from this?
Yes.
Yes. All right. The significance of the study is to boost awareness among the tax professionals, to drive adoption within the tax firms, and to shape policies to encourage professionals' participation. And then I have this underpinning theory and critical framework. Visual decision making. There are three: theory, plan, behavior, TPB.
Okay. Go to the next slide. Yes, you can skip this one.
Yeah, here is empirical studies.
Also, I can see it properly. Okay, go to the conceptual model. Go to conceptual model. Yeah, better.
Yeah, here's my conceptual models. There are 4 IV: knowledge of cash wakaf, attitudes towards cash wakaf, perceived barriers and facilitators, altruistic values. So there's the moderating variables, Prof, which is the organizational culture.
Okay.
And I have 4 hypotheses
so
here.
how organizational culture, how you would like to say, like how you are going to categorize it, or how you are going to define it? Organizational culture.
Within the context of organizational, whether there is a support like that.
Okay.
They encourage the
Then
readiness.
you put organizational support.
Oh, I have to be
Organizational
specific
support,
on that.
right?
Right.
Better. If there is support, then what's the relationship? If there is no support, then what's the relationship? Strength of the relationship between the variables, right? So if you need to also justify that how you can is like defend that organizational, what is that one? Organizational support will be act as a moderator. Okay. You
Okay.
need to justify why you are saying that organizational support will be acting as a moderator. How it will, what means moderating the relationship of knowledge of cash and readiness to engage, then attitude towards cash to readiness to engage. Okay, so like this way. If you don't have justification, then no need to put the moderating variable. It's up to you. If you see that yes, you want to test it as well, so you can put it, no problem on that. Go to the hypothesis, please.
All right. So here is my hypothesis that relate to the IV. The first one is higher knowledge is positively associated with increased readiness to engage.
Okay, so you already mentioned it, right? So you copy this hypothesis and you put it in your research question, right? Then your research question first will be, is there any relationship between higher knowledge and readiness to engage with cash worker? Then second will be, is there any relationship between the attitude and the readiness to engage with cash workup? So something like that, okay? So you just write it down accordingly. Okay, go to the next one. Oh, directly go to the research methodology part.
Right. So my research design would be quantitative method through survey questionnaire. The population is Muslim tax professionals in the Klang Valley. The population is around approximately around 1,000. So I'm referring to the Taro Yamani table. The respondents would be around 180.
Okay,
And
all
then-
these variable measurement, Shaida, you have the references, right? For the
yeah,
measurement
yeah.
scale. Okay, good.
Okay.
Okay, all right. And then go for the data analysis technique. What's that?
Data collection is through Google
No,
Forms.
that
and
is
then,
data collection, data analysis technique.
Oh, sorry.
This
Data analysis is I'm going to use multiple linear regression.
Okay.
Analysis
Using what
and then-
software? Which
Yeah,
software?
software SPSS.
Okay, you already mentioned SPSS. Okay, I think that's it, Shahida, for your presentation. Main point is like your research question, right? And then you know what I mentioned and also how to write it down, all these things. So I think should be okay because already your measurement scales and everything is there. I can relate it with my PhD thesis, like it's almost the same thing, right? So I can see that yes, it's almost same. It's related to my area, so should be okay.
All right.
I can see
Thank you.
the potentiality. Okay, thank you very
Thanks,
much.
Prof.
No
Okay.
worries. Okay. Then I move to Nur Ashura. Nur Ashura, right? If I pronounce
Yes,
it
Prof.
correctly. Ashura, can you please turn on your camera as well as your share your presentation slide. Nur Shuhada, right? What was that?
Ya Allah, Alhamdulillah.
Rashid, are you there?
Yes. Can I
I
start?
can see Mohammed Mukbin's account you are using. Whose account is this one? Mukmin? Mohammed Mukmin. Who are you? You are Nur Ashura, right?
Yes, I'll use.
Because in your box it's showing Mohammed Mukmin. That's why I got confused.
In my screen, I use my Eurox email. I am using my Eurox email.
No problem. You please share your screen.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Assalamualaikum. Today I'm gonna share my research methodology, which is understanding the impact of financial innovation on business strategies in the Malaysia coffee chain sector. So let's explore the intricacies of my approach. Okay, so the Malaysia coffee chain sector has been substantial growth driven by evolving consumer preference, urbanization trends, and the burgeoning middle class. However, amidst this growth, coffee chain business encounter challenges in optimizing their strategies due to limited access to innovative financial solutions. Despite the sector expansion, the lack of access to innovative financial solutions poses significant hurdles for coffee chains businesses in Malaysia. This limitation impedes their ability to adapt to changing market dynamics and meet consumer demands effectively.
Okay, go to the research objective. Go to research objective. Ashura, you are stuck. Ashura, you are stuck. Ashura, are you there? You please what is that one? Please exit the session and rejoin. Please rejoin. Okay, Noor Ashura. Okay, so she's stuck. Okay, who else? T Ni Hong. Tiu Ni Hong. Are you there? Tiu Ni Hong. Are you there? If not, means I will just put you as absent. Tiu Ni Hong. Okay. Atia Binte Yaqub. She will present tomorrow. Farah Binte. Farah, are you there?
Yes, Prof, I'm here.
So you are going to present, right?
Yes.
Okay, please present.
Uh,
Okay, because I don't know how to later. SKC admin. Who is the admin now? Who is the admin? Hold on, huh?
Okay.
What's his name? Naz. Naz. Then today's one. This is for Sunday class. Sarah and who is Ayn? Hi, is Ayn here? Okay, Ayn, can you please give me the permission to what means take out the student from the session or to mute the student for today's class? It's okay already. So Mohammad Mukmin, one of the students, she is stuck and her screen is still shared. Can you please make sure we can remove the student? Yes, from the what? How do you say? Remove the student from the screen. Muhammad Mukmin. She is presenting but stuck. Now other students can share their screen. Can you make sure? Yes, yes. Remove, please remove. Yes, okay, good, very good. Okay, so thank you very much. Just give me the permission so that I can remove the student as well. Okay, thank you. Okay, so who was the Farah? Are you there?
Yes. Can you
Okay.
see it, Prof?
Yes, can see. Okay, you please present. Then mom, not Mohammed, her name is Ashura, right? Ashura, please make sure your screen is. How come? I don't know how come everybody's name is like it's showing Mohammed Mukmin. How come? Okay, Farah, please present your slides.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon, Prof and everyone. My topic today is about the impact of leadership style on project performance, a study on different generational cohorts. First of all, thank you, Prof, for your guidance. I'm appreciate for your dedication. So,
what happened? Others, can you see me?
Can see you now.
Can, right? Where is Farah? Suddenly she is disappeared. Farah Binti. And also I don't know what happened. Last slot, Ashura was presenting. Her name is shown as like Mohammad Mukmin. Again, Farah is presenting. Her name is also displayed as Mohammad Mukmin. I don't know what happened.
Sorry, Prof. I removed Muhammad Mumin. Then Farah
That's why I don't know, Ain, what happened, because all the students who are presenting, their name is displayed as Mohammad Mukmin. I don't know how come. Okay, Farah, right? Okay, no problem. I think, look.
Hi,
Okay,
Prof.
Farah, sorry, accidentally you have been removed. So you please present
Yeah.
it.
Okay. First, I think I have problem with my line. Wait. Okay.
All right. Share
All
your
right. Can I
screen.
continue, Prof?
Yes, share your screen. Your screen is not shared.
Hold on. Okay, wait. Mm, okay.
All right, please continue.
All right. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon, Prof and everyone. My topic today is about the impact of leadership style on project performance, a study on different generational cohorts. Okay, first of all, thank you for this and appreciating your dedication to all of us throughout the semester. So my presentation today comprised of chapter 1, chapter 2, and chapter 3. Today's presentation is focused on the intricate relationship between leadership style and project performance in the modern workplace, a melting pot of diverse generational cohorts. We have baby boomers, Gen X, millennial, and Gen Z, each bringing unique perspective, work ethics, communication style, and values to the workplace. The study is also discover about the impact of leadership style, the importance of leadership and their effect in terms of moral communication and overall efficiency. Besides, the study discover about the generational preferences and leadership, where each generation has a different leadership style. So this is my problem statement. For this paper, I have 3 problems. First is the impact of generational gap in workplace, where 78% conflicts. 78% agreed that a generation gap in workplace creates conflict due to different opinion. Second is variation in leadership style. For example, baby boomers prefer directive style, while Gen Y and Z prefer collaborative one. Third problem is the poor communication among the team member due to the technological differ from baby boomers to Gen Z, which leads to project performance inefficiency. So this is my research project, research objective, sorry. This is my research objective. First is to deliver insight into how leadership style can be adapted to the exact needs of project team for optimal performance. Second, to study the impact of generational gaps among the team member on the overall performance and collaboration in a project. The third one is to study how variation in proficiency with technology among different generation cohorts impact the performance of the project. So next is my research question. From the problem statement, the study has developed three research questions. First is, how does the generational gap among team members influence the overall performance of a project? Second, how does the implications of leadership style affect the performance outcome of the project? And third is, how does the technological generation gap influence the overall performance of a project? So, the study
Okay,
this is my significant.
Farah, go to the next slide, please.
Okay. This is my underpinning theory.
It's not moving. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I read it first. Theory of land behavior. Okay, go next.
This is my empirical study.
Next slide. Next slide. Yeah, empirical study. Okay, conceptual model. Okay, generational gap impact, leadership type implication, technological generation. Yeah. What is your title, Farah?
My title is Impact of Leadership Style on Project Performance, a study on different generational cohorts.
Then leadership styles are where? Where are the leadership styles? You where are the leadership styles? You just put leadership style. Then there are many types of leadership style. You need to mention this in your or
Yes.
put it in your conceptual model as an independent variable, right?
Oh, okay.
And
All right.
generational gap or generation will be act as a moderator, not like this. Farah?
Wait first. I cannot clear you, sir, Prof.
Okay.
Okay, can you repeat again the leadership style implication?
Leadership style, how you because your research title is impact of leadership style on project performances, right?
Betul.
So
Correct.
leadership styles will be like few types, right? Like
Yes.
transactional,
Transactional.
transformational. So those leadership style you need to mention here, right? As your independent variable, because you are trying to find out which leadership style will be having most impact on the project performances, right? So those types are where missing. Farah? You got my point? And then you'd like to see that generational means differences, whether it's actually having any impact on different types of leadership style and its impact on the project performances. So I think something is missing here.
So
the next slide, how you have written the, because your title is impact of leadership style on project performances, then this generational gap is actually having impact on project performances. So generational gap, technological generation gap, what's the difference? It's a bit not clear. Okay, go to the next slide. I would like to see the, what is that one? Okay, generational gaps have impact on the project performances, right? Okay, if you want to put like this way, leadership style also have impact on and different types of leadership style. Okay, technological gap. All right, if you just put it like this way, if you have justification, I'm okay with it. Okay.
Okay. So what about the title? I need to change the title?
Change the title, yes. Factors
Okay.
having impact on factors affecting the project performances of which company or which sector, you just write it down accordingly. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Asia or any particular industry or so on, you just write it down accordingly.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Go to the next slide. Research methodology.
I'm using mixed method.
Okay.
Quantitative and qualitative.
If you have the conceptual model, right? Supported by the literature review, then you don't need to go for qualitative study. Quantitative study will be enough. All right.
Okay.
Go next.
All right. So this is my population. I'm focusing on project-based work company and also generation cohort, baby boomers to Gen Z. And my sample, I target 60 to 100 participants, considering demographic factors such as gender, age, and age.
Okay, next slide. Next, data collection. Okay, so I need the references of all these variables measurement. All right, I need the references.
Okay.
Okay, next.
Okay.
Next. Data analysis technique will be what? ANOVA test, descriptive. Which software you are going to use?
SPSS.
SPSS, all right. Okay, I think it should be okay. So, but make sure, Farah, that whatever you are showing in your conceptual model, so you have the justification and support, all right, to justify all these relationships of the variables. And also, please try to change the title. Yes, please.
Okay, for the conceptual framework, I just stick with it, but I just change the title, is it?
Yes, okay, can.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Okay, thank you. So now, Ashura, are you there? Ashura, are you there? I called her. Oh, sorry, text her. Farah, can you please stop sharing? Okay, good. Ashura, are you there? Let me call her. Otherwise, I will finish the session.
Sorry, Prof. Is it okay to slot in one more presenter?
Who's there?
Nur Haslina. Serial number 50 standard.
I'm actually so tired at this moment. I don't know whether I will be able to concentrate or not, because it's already like more than 9 hours already, means almost 10 hours actually. Because I started from 8:45. Now it's already it's almost 6:30. I'm really so tired. If you can permit me to finish the session, maybe please tomorrow you can join for your slot. Otherwise, if any other issue, please let me know through WhatsApp. I'm really so tired at this moment. So who else is there? Ashura, are you there? So if I called her, she's not picking up. So if it's like this, then maybe I will not be able to continue anymore. Right? Because some other students also they are requesting me to have the session. But Nur Haslina, if I give you the permission, then others will also be like chasing me. Sorry, yeah. Okay, thank you so much. So others, so how to say? After tomorrow's session, maybe I will be like summarizing what else you can do for improving your written proposal or slides for your final project paper. I will be like giving some summary after finishing all the presentation. If you'd like to join, you can join. Otherwise, you can watch the recorded version. Actually, what else can be done to improve your slides as well as to improve your written proposal. All right. Miss slides for the final project, not for this course anymore. You don't need to update the slide and resubmit. You don't need to. Better whatever comments and suggestions I have given you, you just consider it to improve your written proposal. And some students, you got the feedback for your slides. Those feedbacks are actually for your future presentation. All right. So I think that's all from my side. I call again to student Tiu as well as Tiu Ni Ho and Ashura. Final call. If you are here, you just let me know. Otherwise, I will finish the session.